Hidden away in Lincolnshire sits the Paul Fletcher International Kart Circuit, one of the UK's most prestigious karting venues. This 1,382-metre circuit has not only played host to national, international and world championship events, it also is the site of the annual Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix. Now in its 28th year, Kartmasters has never been bigger, with a record 300-plus entries representing 27 different nations from across the world. In 8 classes, each driver will attempt to join the likes of Lewis Hamilton, Alex Albon and George Russell on the Kartmasters Roll of Honour. 3 days of intense, edge-of-your-seat action boils down to the single biggest day in British karting. Grand Prix Sunday is where the winners of the 2023 GP plates will be crowned. Stay tuned as Alpha Live brings you a record-breaking 30 hours of high-speed live coverage from the home of British kart racing. Fasten your seatbelts.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to PF International, home of the Trent Valley Kart Club and Alpha Live's coverage of Kartmasters 2023. My name's Henry Beaudette, and joining me this weekend will be Anthony Jordan, currently down in pit lane, ready to bring you timed qualifying. The weather, as you can see today, is not good. This 1,382-metre 10-turn circuit, which is now 30 years old. As you can see, we're expecting rain throughout the day, but this is only day 1 of 3 of Kartmasters 2023. Anything can happen. We're very pleased to have you joining us on the live chat from wherever you are in the world. You've got lots of regular viewers, but if you're watching Kartmasters for the very first time and you're thinking, what's all the fuss about? Well, let's explain.
The Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix returns for 2023, and the 28th running of this prestigious event is bigger and better than ever. So what is Kartmasters, and why have more than 300 drivers from 27 nations travelled to the UK for a shot at Grand Prix glory? Kartmasters is a one-off annual event held at the Paul Fletcher International Circuit in Lincolnshire on the first weekend of August. Held across 3 intense days, Kartmasters brings the very best teams and drivers together in 8 different classes, from cadets all the way up to senior. We're all trying to earn one of the coveted GP plates and compete for a prize pool in excess of £35,000. Former Kartmasters champions include some of the very best in our sport, from Formula 1 stars Alex Albon, George Russell and 7-time world champion Sir Lewis Hamilton, to the likes of IndyCar star Jack Harvey, GP2 race winner Oliver Bearman and British touring car champion Ash Sutton. The 3-day event spans Friday, Saturday and Sunday, beginning with time qualifying and 2 heat races for every driver on Friday, with the same format being repeated on Saturday. Drivers aim to score as few points as possible in their heat races, as they try to ensure they qualify automatically for Sunday's Grand Prix. At the end of the heats, the top 30 drivers in each class transfer directly into the pre-final on Sunday morning, with everyone else having to battle their way through the dreaded repechage to decide the final 6 grid positions to give us our full 36 driver starting lineup for the finals. Heat points give us the starting grid for the pre-final, with the repechage qualifiers joining the back of the field, while the result of the pre-final sets the lineup for the 15-minute plus 1 lap Grand Prix, the one race that decides who will be crowned Kartmasters Grand Prix champion for 2023 in their class. So how do the points work? At the beginning of the event, each driver starts with 0 points. The finishing order from the heats will award the drivers with the following: first place earns 0 points, second place earns 2 points, third place gets 3 points, and so on, increasing by 1 point per position. Non-starters and disqualifications will be given 1 more point than the number of drivers starting that heat. Any ties will be resolved using the results from time qualifying on Friday. Like any other motorsport event, technical regulations are a massive part of the weekend, with engines, chassis and tyres being the main focus. All competitors will be given controlled slick tyres to use for the whole weekend. Come Sunday, this will show who has looked after their tyres and who hasn't. With only 1 chassis and 2 engines for the event, looking after your equipment is key. With Kartmasters now in its 28th year, it goes to show the event is more popular than ever and is definitely the place to be, with more than 300 drivers battling it out in 2023 to be Kartmasters champion. Make sure you don't miss out on a single lap over the 3 days by tuning in at home on the Alpha Live YouTube channel.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is a brief idea of what Kartmasters is. Now, you heard from you heard the names of one or two of our more famous Kartmasters champions. Let's speak to one of them who you might recognise.
Hey guys, I just wanted to send you a message wishing you all the very best at Kartmasters this weekend. A lot of special memories for me at Kartmasters, obviously a big one-off race. So enjoy it, keep it clean, and may the best person win. Cheers.
Well, thank you very much. Yes, that was Mercedes Formula One driver George Russell. George, a 2008, 2009, 2010 Kartmasters champion. The only driver to win 3 consecutive years in 3 different classes. Now, you can see that practice for the morning has finished. Timed qualifying will be getting underway. Before we cut down to Anthony Jordan, let's have a quick look at who is joining us on the live chat. Again, a big welcome to everybody watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Keep your comments coming in. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're supporting. We have got already support coming in from Hufer Henry Cameron and the Ultimate R team. Ultimate R, who won the Junior Rotax GP plate last year with Gabe Fairbrother. We have got lots of comments coming in for Evolution Racing. Jack Robinson saying hi to the Evolution Racing team. Matt Isaacs, Nibbers, watching, hiding in work. So I won't tell you that Nibbers is watching from work. Motorsport Magpie, welcome along. Michael Burke, 7:08 p.m. here in Bathurst, Australia. Thomas Min Spearing, good luck to the whole of the Argenti Motorsport team. Monday Junior Canini already on the live chat. You'll be seeing Mondi out in Junior X30 a little bit later on. This weekend, Kartmasters is going to be bigger and better and brighter than ever, courtesy of Alpha Live's coverage. We have got cameras not only in the commentary box down in the pit lane, we've got cameras scattered all the way around the circuit. There are going to be 30 hours of live coverage. 3 paddock shows, a 1-hour version going out on YouTube, a 30-minute version of that to be shown during the lunch break here every single day. 305 drivers, 28 different nations. We have got drivers from as far afield as Sri Lanka, Egypt, Japan, China, all across Europe. We've got drivers representing Angola, Jamaica, South Korea, Latvia, Japan, Hungary, the United States of America, as well as, of course, of Northern Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, England, Wales, Scotland. It really is the biggest event of the year, the single biggest one weekend, one-off event in British karting. So please keep your comments coming in. We do have a prediction competition. For those of you based in the UK, all you have to do to win some Alpha Live goodies, and they're right by here in the commentary box, I shall show you. We have got some Alpha Live baseball caps and beanies. All you've got to do is give us the 8 Kartmasters champions. You've got between now, although I wouldn't put your predictions in just yet, let's get the racing underway to start with, between now and Saturday evening, you give us your 8 different class winners, your 8 GP champions. There are 8 classes. You've got to put all 8 down. If your driver wins the GP plate, that's 5 points. If your pick comes second, that's 3 points. If your pick comes third, that's 1 point. At the end of Sunday, we will collate the results. You've got to put them in the live chat. You've got to put them in the Alpha Live YouTube channel live chat. We will write them all down here in the commentary box. At the end of Sunday, the viewer that has got the best predictions will win these goodies. The 3 viewers that has got the best predictions will win that. But to enter, anyone in the world can put their predictions in, but to win the Alpha Live prizes, you have got to be based in the UK. At the end of it, we will tell you how to get in touch with producer James at Alpha Live to give your postal address, and then we will send out those. So qualifying is underway. 5 minutes for each class. The best 3-lap average will decide the grid positions for today's 2 heats, and only today's 2 heats. We will have another qualifying session tomorrow and another 2 heats tomorrow. Now, let's have a look. East London in the house. Rapid Ralph, number 96. Wish there was a Honda GX200 class. I know, this is the first time since 2012 that we haven't had Honda Cadet here at Kartmasters. Dave Edwards, quite good. Can we have a predict the shoe colour of clerk of the course Dan Ashton? Oh, he's always wearing bright trainers, and yes, Craig Wild, good to see this seeing live stream. Competed at Kartmasters himself in the mid-2000s. Well, Craig, I've been here since 2008. I can't believe this is my 15th Kartmasters. You must have just predated me by a few years. But welcome back, welcome aboard. Neil Moulton, I'm watching. Hello, Neil, how are you? Right, Kartmasters, qualifying, 5 minutes per class. This is the first group of junior Rotax drivers. Now, there are 54 entries in junior Rotax. They've been split into 2 groups. Let's just quickly take you round a lap of the PF International Circuit. For those of you that are new, let's follow the drivers around. Now, first of all, you will come to the start-finish straight with the grandstand on the left-hand side of you. You're watching drivers coming through the Mike Wilson complex now. They'll come out of the Mike Wilson complex, through the final chicane, now onto the long start-finish straight. Now in the dry, you're flat out all the way down this straight. You've got the large grandstand to the driver's left, and in the dry weather, you're still flat out to the Bruno Ferrari S's, named after the late, great Bruno Ferrari. You go underneath the bridge, out onto Uncle Tyrone's banking. You go around the banking, one of the only biggest banked corners in the UK, into turn 3 here, that hard left-hander. Over the bridge, into turn 4, coming off the bridge, another hard right-hander drivers using the curbs. Now, down this long hill towards the first of 2 hairpins. Lots of overtaking will take place into this corner here. First of all, it's a 180-degree right into hairpin number 1. Then you come up the straight towards hairpin number 2, 180-degree left-hand corner. Lots of overtaking opportunities here. Now up the short chute. This is the short run where drivers will be defending into the Terry Fullerton S's. Here we go, the left and then the right coming out to the Fullerton S's onto the back straight. You can see one driver already coming to grief in the slippery conditions. Now we're into Bobby Game corner. 90 degrees, right-hander, named after one of the inaugural Kartmaster champions. And then here, the Mike Wilson complex, named after 5-time world karting champion Mike Wilson. You come out to the Mike Wilson complex, through the final S's, onto the start-finish straight. That is a lap of PF International, 1,382 metres of it. Now, at the moment, it's Ewan Charman, the Charmander, in kart number 42 for the Argenti Motorsport team, who is fastest. Already, I know Michael Burke, sorry, I don't think the Alpha Live prize pack can make it all the way out to Bathurst, Australia, but you can carry on predicting, Michael Burke. You come over and pick it up. You watch every live stream, pop to the UK and just pick it up. Anyone would love an Alpha Live beanie or a baseball cap. Motorsport Magpie saying, I wonder if anyone risks slicks. No. Is a simple answer to that. Neil Moulton said good luck to his nephew Hugh Moulton in junior Rotax. Yes, now Hugh Moulton broke his arm back in the opening round of the British Championship. But interestingly, Neil, your other nephew, Hugh Moulton's younger brother, has drawn us a lovely little picture here in the commentary box. Noah has picked us in the commentary box. There it is. There's some of Noah's artwork from last year. We've kept it. Noah, we've kept your artwork from last year. Thank you very much indeed. There is Archie Clark for KR Sport, who has gone fastest in this group of junior Rotax drivers. Now, the junior Rotax field split into 2, and Archie Clark's best time, 1 minute 19.86. So now all the drivers in Group 2 have to try and beat that time. How many laps? Well, we've got 5 minutes of time qualifying. Then the heat races, I Love the City, are 10 minutes plus 1 lap. So each driver at the end of qualifying will get 2 10-minute plus 1 lap heat races. And that will be repeated again tomorrow. So there is a look. So Archie Clark, Timo Youngling, Jack Hobson, Reg Hayward, Ewan Charman, Josh Turnbull, the top 6 in this group of time qualifying. Harrison Crowther, Hungary's Armand Hamilton. Well, Michael Burke, he's Hungarian now based, but he's born in Australia, so you've got an Aussie to cheer for. You've got a couple of Aussies to cheer for, Michael Burke. We'll see Lachlan Robinson out in senior Rotax later on. Max Cuthbert is 9th, Josh Smith 10th. Further down the order, Sky Parker, the young lady from North Wales. She is 13th fastest. Ethan Carney from Denver, Colorado. Originally, he's 14th. Gustav Usakovs, who represents represents Latvia in the grand finals. He is 18th only. And Thomas Ingram Hill, I didn't realise this, Thomas Ingram Hill, half Ghanaian, half Welsh, from Penarth in South Wales. So Ingram Hill, 20th fastest. Some of the drivers visiting this event for the first time, Nathan Kappen from the UAE down in 20th. So the drivers are coming into the pit lane. They'll now go to the weighbridge and they will be greeted by Anthony Jordan. Anthony, who have we got down there in the pits? What's the atmosphere like?
Well, the atmosphere's wet, Henry. Hello, everyone, as well. It's been a while since I've said hello. Henry's been droning on for so long. Sorry about that, but it's fine. You've got me now for a little bit of time. Yeah, qualifying there looked a little bit interesting, didn't it there? Obviously, best out of 3 average in terms of lap times. That's what we're looking for. Archie Clark at the moment has put that on provisional pole. Remember, there is one more junior qualifying session to go, and Archie Clark has disappeared out of this side. Archie Clark, I'm going to ambush you here, Archie. Not bad, fast in qualifying, wet conditions out there. Certainly a good way to start Kartmasters.
It was good. It was very difficult though when I got behind Jack because I couldn't really see anything, so that lap wasn't too great, but the rest was quite good.
Yeah, like you say, it's the best out of average of 3, and you came out on top after that average. Do you reckon you've done enough? There's another qualifying session for juniors to go. Do you reckon that pace is good enough though?
I think the laps I did was good, apart from the lap where I couldn't see much.
Yeah. Okay, well, certainly a very wet Kartmasters, a good way to start it. Are you looking forward to the rest of the weekend, though?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Is it how many Kartmasters is this for you now?
3?
3, so third one, and you're fastest in qualifying.
I think so, yeah.
There we go. Good man, good man. Best of luck to Archie Clark there. Certainly a very close qualifying. Timo Jungling put it second in the number 25. Now, he certainly had a good first start of the lap, but again, it's all about those averages, and averages weren't overly too good. And I'm trying to see if I can try and find the 25 somewhere in this melee as he comes now just off the weighbridge. This is what Kartmasters is about. Action absolutely everywhere. We're all going to get run over. Did I pick the wrong shoes to wear today? Absolutely 100% yes, but I'm sticking with my choice. But yeah, you can see this moment now as the cart's coming off the weighbridge. They've got to meet their minimum weight just to go through there. You'll see it on the screens just to make sure all is good. And so far, everyone has been good, but right now,
Anthony,
it's just a bit of a melee. Go on.
A quick question, Anthony. I've got to say, looking at the tarmac down there, the tarmac doesn't look too wet. Now, I can see the circuit from my point of view, which is very wet, but has it stopped raining?
It stopped raining, Henry, yes. The sun is not out, so the cloud's coming over, and it looks like it's about to absolutely pour it down with rain again. But at the moment, yeah, you're right. It's stopped raining. It's not raining. It's actually quite lovely down here, which is really good.
You've got the number 20
but like you say,
cart.
yeah, the track is absolutely soaked. You've
got the number 20 cart. That's Nathan Kappen. Nathan's one of our drivers over from, he's just in front of you to your right-hand side, Anthony. He's one of our drivers from the United Arab Emirates that has come here for the first time. I've got to say, I wonder what some of our overseas drivers, like Nathan Kappen, I wonder what their thoughts are over driving on such a wet track with no grip, whereas out in Dubai, it's hot and sunny all the time. But yeah, there's Nathan's cart, number 20. He's in cart number 251 is Nathan Kappen. He was just there. The MLC Motorsport cart, Jason Rolfe. There he is. Yeah, what does Nathan make of this in the rain?
Well, I will ask him, Henry. Nathan, firstly, welcome to Kartmasters. Secondly, welcome to some rainy conditions. How did you find that out there?
I found it slippery. I've driven here a few times, so I'm kind of used to it. So hopefully when I can get better in the wet and improve, and we can do better.
Yes, hopefully so. It's going to be a long old weekend. Tomorrow's going to be even wetter. Hopefully Sunday's going to be dry, though. How are you thinking it's going to go, though? Like you say, the wet conditions, how do you feel you're going to do this weekend after qualifying?
I think I can gain a lot of positions. So, yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, cool. Awesome stuff. Well, thank you very much, Nathan. You enjoy getting yourself all dry, sorted out, ready to go for your first race seats later on. Next qualifying session is out on track, but certainly atmosphere down here, I don't know, a little bit somber, I think. Drivers not fully ready, prepared, mentally, physically, anything like that. But everyone just seems to be a little bit on the back foot.
Thank you, Anthony. On track, we have Liam Hartley leading the way at the moment. Matt Nibbers say good luck to Harrison Whitcomb in Junior Rotax, who's got Mac Austin on the spanners this weekend. Well, there we go. Mackerel Austin, look for Harrison Whitcomb. A lot of stories about Mac Austin and his brother Alex, which I'll explain as the weekend progresses. But I've got to say, as someone that's known Mac since he's first stepped in the kart many, many years ago, it's really good to see Mac Austin back in the paddock. A lot of people sometimes say, "Oh, Henry, what's the best driver you've ever seen in all the years you've commentated?" And it's very, very difficult to give you the best driver. And they say, "Oh, was it George? Was it George Russell? Was it Lando Norris? Alex Albon?" You say they're all fantastic drivers. But for me personally, Corley Austin, one of the very best I've ever seen in a kart, and it's great to see him back in the paddock and mechanicking for a fellow Welshman, Harrison Whitcomb. Let's have a little Ben Edwards watching today. He's busy on photography duties at Wilton Mill this weekend. Mariam, good luck to my boy Hasnain Khan, number 18. Hasnain over here from Dubai. Yes, he's got plenty of support. Thomas Fleming, any naughty cutbacks from Thomas Fleming on the live chat? Well, he's already got one good cutback. Ollie Clegg asked the question, is it points for group finishing positions in qualifying? And quite correctly, Thomas Fleming says no, it's times, and at the end of the 2 group sessions, you combine all the times together in Junior Rotax. That gives you your full qualifying rundown, and then the grid positions are set from that. You don't score any heat points for time qualifying. Ethan Jeff Hall, the number 5 seed, is currently fastest at the moment, a 1 minute 19.08. So he's quickest. So the driver that finishes on top of this qualifying group will set outright pole position, because this group is already quicker than group number 2. Last weekend at Le Mans in the Rotax Max International Trophy, Ethan Jeff Hall became the youngest ever International Trophy Senior Rotax champion. He's now back in juniors. There's slightly different age bracket in juniors and seniors in the UK to the rest of the world. So in Europe, Ethan races in seniors, and Macaulay Bishop, they race in seniors. Back here, they are juniors. David Klassen saying, morning, Henry. Good morning, David. The Klassen Motorsport team. Howling Mad Will Murdoch is on the live chat. It's been a while since Howling Mad was in a kart. Howling Mad Will Murdoch is now a professional esports racer, I believe. He's not professional. He's very, very high up in the world rankings of esports racing. So hello to you. Daniela Sutton Racing, who we see racing the British Championship in the TKM class, is on, as we've got just 20 seconds of this qualifying group to go. And once again, while we're on the topic of the live chat, and a big shout out to Liam Hartley from Ashley Baker, let's keep it all positive and all karting, please. You're going to see lots of racing. Yes, there may be some incidents. This is Kartmasters, and the stakes are very high indeed. Let's keep all the comments nice and positive. If you want to know anything about karting, please ask. There's lots of learned people there's lots of very knowledgeable people watching and the live chat. We do have moderators here, so any negative comments, anything that is not in place with the race and respect code that we have in karting, and Trent Valley Kart Club will be monitoring this, and of course Motorsport UK are also monitoring it. There is your O-plate. What is an O-plate? Well, that's the British Open Championship. It's a one-off event held at the start of every year. The winner of that event in each class gets to use the number 0. This year's O-plate in Junior Rotax is Macaulay Bishop, who is currently second fastest as the checkered flag comes out. And it's still Ethan Jeff Hall. Can Macaulay Bishop, as he crossed the line, can he move to the top of the charts? Yes, he can. 1 minute 18.54 seconds for Macaulay Bishop. Last weekend at Le Mans, at the Rotax International Trophy, Macaulay Bishop only qualified 61st and came through, started the final, qualified for the final in 34th, came through to 8th position. There is the Team Latvia race suit on the left-hand side of your screen of Gustav Usakovs, who went out in the first group. Armand Hamilton is next in line in the black T-shirt with a Nike swish on it. Born in Australia, now based in Hungary. And there's Ethan Jeff Hall's mum having a little look at the lineman. And she just realised that Ethan Jeff Hall has gone back to the top of the charts. Off camera, Ethan Jeff Hall. And wait to see if she notices. So Ethan Jeff Hall, outright pole position holder in Junior Rotax. And That will please the Strawberry Racing Collective. Ethan Jeff Hall didn't realise this, and for those of you watching of a slightly older, an older disposition, you will remember Heysham Head, that great kart circuit in Morecambe Bay, right on the cliff top that held the World Karting Cup in the 1970s. 20,000 people would come out and watch at Heysham Head, and the circuit, half the circuit's still there. The other half is now in the north. Well, it's in the sea, unfortunately. Such is global erosion. But Ethan Jeff Hall is from Heysham. He can see the rest of the circuit from his house. So if you want to talk about historic karting. But Anthony Jordan, Anthony, you've got drivers coming back into the pits. I mean, Ethan Jeff Hall, Macaulay Bishop, Joe Rippin, Kenzo Craigie, and Harry the Lion Hannam, your top 5.
Yes. Now I'm standing here right now because the cameraman's just putting his jacket on. I'm getting an umbrella ready because, Henry, it's raining again.
We can see it on the screen. Oh, dear.
Yes, it's not very pleasant down here. But luckily for the junior drivers, their qualifying session just managed to avoid that before it starts to come down. For the next group, unfortunately, that is not the case. Certainly, yes, very, very interesting in terms of times, because Ethan Jeff Hall, their fastest overall then in the juniors. He has no worries. I think he's polled it then in the groups, which he will enjoy, as I'm going to get run over. That car has a nose cone penalty already, the 141. Let's start going up. So let's chat to Mr. Ethan Jeff Hall in the number 5. Hopefully we can find him if we're coming over to the shelter. He's not in here.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's have a look who's around you as you've got drivers escaping.
Yes.
Couple of drivers. There's Lizzie Mentier in kart number 50, one of only 7 young ladies racing at Kartmasters. And she just qualified 12th in group for the Jack Dex racing team.
Right, well, Lizzie's about to put the car on the trolley, so I'll let her do that first, and then we'll have a quick chat. Lizzie, quick chat. You come under the brolly if you want. I know you got your helmet on. Well, you're one of 7 ladies racing there this weekend. P12 in group, that's not bad going.
Yeah, first time here at the GP plate, so I was just hoping for a top 10, but just outside of it's perfect.
Yeah, no, it's a solid attempt. I mean, it's challenging conditions that we've got here this weekend, across the whole weekend as well. How are you feeling it's going to go with these, you know, changing? It's going to be wet, dry, all the way throughout?
Well, I was hoping it would be dry for quali, but just before I went out, it started to pour down, so, I mean, as long as I keep it steady on track, I'm sure I can do all right.
That's what we like to hear. Excellent stuff. Thank you very much. I'll let you crack on, get away and get yourself sorted out. Certainly, though, like you were saying, Henry, it is a challenge for a lot of these drivers. And for being one of only 7 lady drivers racing here this weekend, it's a tall order that they've got. But certainly, they are showing how it is done.
Yes, indeed. Now, you've got Joseph Rippin right next to you. Joe Rippin was just outside the top 10. He's for the MLC Motorsport team. For those of you that are new to karting, you see the drivers have got wetsuits on over their overalls. That's allowed, and a lot of the drivers are wearing clear visors. You'll see them change their helmets, change their visors if and when the sun comes out. But Anthony, you said that the atmosphere was a little bit somber down there. I think it's a case of, you know, they've only got 1 set of wet tyres, I believe. Tyre management is going to be absolutely key, is it not? Oh, he's not listening.
Henry,
there he is. He's hiding under the rain.
I am here, Henry. Can you?
I can still hear you, DJ.
Oh, you can still hear me. Excellent,
yes,
lovely, thank you. Yeah, I am still here. Yes, no, you are correct in saying that they have only got the 1 set of wet tyres that they're going to use over the course of this weekend. That itself is a challenge to maintain. The track here is not overly too coarse, so drivers will be okay with it. But again, if they get one of those sessions where the track starts to dry out or anything like that, the tyres will shred. That's what they've got to be careful of. I don't think that's going to be the case for today. I think it'll be all right as Oliver Sanders' kart comes through. But certainly it is going to be it's going to be a challenging one for all the drivers. Certainly, I think, what is this, the first wet Kartmasters we've had since 2012?
2012, yes. Remember, there's Harrison Whittaker
2012,
going alongside you with Macaulay Austin mechanicking for him this weekend. Harrison not too clever during that qualifying session. Now we're looking at the track now, Anthony. I've got to say the track is looking wetter than at any point it is done so far. I mean, you drew the short straw between the two of us this weekend, and you're down there in the pits. I mean, is it as wet as it has been all morning while you've been down there right now, Anthony?
Is that an actual question, Henry? Because yes, it is very wet down here. It's not very fun. I mean, I feel fine. I feel really bad for Jason, the camera operator.
Oh,
who's,
well, I mean, luckily, Jason,
he hasn't got his hood on.
Luckily, Jason has made a stern stuff. Now, we've got a question on the live chat, Anthony. Now, you commentate for the CIK and the FIA World Championships. Somebody said about how does qualifying work when one group is wet and one group is dry? Now, in the CIK, we have what's called the 101% rule, don't we? So, can you explain how that works? Oh, look at that. No, actually, don't explain, Anthony. Just stand there as we marvel at how wet it is. Senior Rotax on grid now. Oh, and we've got a couple of karts that have had an incident. The number 19 kart of Will Ellswood and the number 365 of Omar Ghannoum from Dubai on top of each other there. But yeah, CIK qualifying rules, Anthony. So it's a case of the driver from the quickest session goes P1, the driver from the second quickest session goes P2, and then they stagger them all the way down the order. Is that not correct?
That is correct, yes. They do stagger them across, left, right and centre, because you have groups A, B, C and D, so on. And yes, so first place, fastest overall, would start pole in the A. Second fastest would start pole in the B, and so forth and so forth. So, yeah, it's kind of along those lines. So it is a little bit interesting. It's a little bit of a strange concept, but I like it. It seems to work. Drivers seem to like it. So, yeah, it is a little fun challenge that the drivers will have to deal with. So basically, when they look at the timing screen, they think, oh, I'm going to be next to them. And then they think, oh, no, wait, no, I'm not. I'm not going to be racing with them at all until maybe the third heat of the day that we've got. So, it certainly is an interesting format, but it works, and we seem to like it. Henry, this rain's getting really heavy. I don't like this job down here. I want to be back in the commentary box.
Oh, that's the only time you'll ever hear Anthony Jordan say he wants to be back in the commentary box with me, but so it must be wet. Now, we're looking at number 27 on our screen. That's Josh Price, ex-British Touring Car star, teammate to Jason Plato, currently racing in the British KZ2 Gearbox Championship. He is one of 7 former all-reigning Kartmasters champions in this class alone. We have got a total of 13 current or former GP plate winners in this field this weekend. Josh Price, the 2013 Junior Rotax champion, GP plate champion. Yes, for those of you watching Kartmasters for the first time, that you have you win the GP plate in your class for a year. That's what they're all fighting for. There is a prize fund worth £35,000 across all 8 classes. Some of that is in terms of prize, and other that is cash money. This is the richest event in British karting, 35 grand. Vera Tools has sponsoring the Driver of the Day award and the Best Privateer award, and both those two prizes are a Vera toolbox and toolkit worth about £2,800 each. Delta Raceware are supporting a prize. The driver that gains the most positions in their Grand Prix, they get a free custom-built race suit. And as somebody that uses Delta products with the Bahamas national kart team that I coach, I can say that they are the very best. And we'll be seeing Dino, Theo and Mary McCorris up here on Sunday. Matthew Higgins from Trefagloes in mid-Wales has just gone to the top of the timing charts in this one as the karts come across the line. 1 minute 17. So these senior drivers, even though the track conditions are atrocious at the moment, the senior drivers are still going quicker than the junior drivers. Tom Adams, second fastest on his return to Rotax racing from KZ2. Lewis Gilbert, the Diamond of Dalry, the Craft Motorsport team, is third fastest. James Lowther is fourth. George Donald from 5th. Harry Linden from Dinas Powys in South Wales is 6th fastest. Oakley Pryor, Bradley Barrett coming out of retirement for this weekend only. A former Kartmasters champion, Bradley Barrett, for the Sodi Vitesse team is 8th. Kai Rillarts from Belgium, 9th fastest. And then the top 10 in this group, Neo Clark, Morgan Porter, 11th, Josh Price, 12th, then Sam Longley, Super Ted, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, 14th. Looking down there, Zayn Salim from Egypt didn't set a time. Jude Fernihau didn't go out. Omar Ganoum, we saw have that incident with Will Ellswood, and Omar Ganoum did not run. Now, looking at that, the question is now safety. Obviously, you can see all the officials watching for standing water. And again, Motorsport Magpie making a very, very good point indeed, saying surely Matthew Higgins, can we just stop and watch and smile at ourselves? There, ladies and gentlemen, is a motorsports commentator regretting his life choices at this moment in time. Anthony Jordan, and he's got his brand new white trainers on. Well done, Anthony. Excellent. Now, there's Guy Cunnington, former British champion, former Kartmasters champion. Guy Cunnington, only 15th in that session, Anthony. So I can imagine that the team owner and driver not best pleased with how that went.
Yes, I suspect that's a very good way of putting it. Guy, 15th out there. It's challenging out there. How are you feeling?
The main problem is just visibility.
Yeah.
I just struggle to see anything really. So yeah, no excuse really. Just when the car in front of me on the grid didn't start, so I went to the back of the pack off the line, and from there you just overtaking, no visibility. So tricky session, but. Yeah, oh well.
We know you're quick around here. Obviously, there's another qualifying group yet to go out, so it will certainly mean you've got a challenge ahead of you in the heats, and with what the weather conditions are looking like for tomorrow, when we're talking about visibility, it's going to be even more of a struggle then. So this weekend, certainly on the back foot to start off with, but you've got some waft.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll be fine.
I'm sure we'll be fine. There we go. Kartmasters 2023, I think, in a nutshell there. I'm sure we'll be fine. Thank you, Guy. We'll leave you to it. We've got Pearson Bullet Carter just here. Pearson, let's have a quick chat. Certainly, you were the first to come in on that one. Conditions were dreadful out there. As we're speaking, the rain has now stopped, which is fantastic. I've still got the brolly up, though. But certainly this weekend, this is going to be an uphill battle, I think, for everyone.
Yeah, I think so. The weather conditions don't look too good at the minute. We've got still today and tomorrow in the wet to go. So I think it's going to be a struggle for everyone, really. But, yeah, it's going to be a struggle.
Yeah,
Pearson
I
was
think it's going to be a
16th
struggle as well. Cheers.
fastest
Thank you
in
very
that
much.
session.
Go on.
16th.
There you go.
So
there
just
you go.
behind Guy Cunnington.
Challenge for all these drivers, Henry. I mean, I can get rid of this brolly now because the rain is gone. If I give this a marvellous little man here who's going to take the brolly from it, there we go, like movie magic, it's gone. Yeah, it's not nice down here at all, and these drivers are really feeling that. And I think the mood is like that with the drivers. It's just a little bit deflated. It's one of those, it is Kartmasters, drivers enjoy Kartmasters. It's one of the best sort of weekends that these drivers go. It's the biggest karting weekend in the UK as well for a lot of these drivers. But like I say, I think the racing just needs to get going now. We just need to start, because I just think everyone is just fed up of wet conditions.
Well, I think it's just they realise is that what they've done is they're going to get their race boots and their overalls wet at the start of the day. And then, you know, some of them got motorhomes and campers, others haven't. And it's like, right, I'm going to be feeling like this until 6, 7 o'clock this evening, because you can see one or two drivers. Now, most of the drivers going out, you can see they've got their wetsuits on. And you can see some drivers that haven't. Those drivers, well, the drivers are going out without wetsuits. They certainly don't have to worry about being underweight when they come in. Because those wetsuit, those race suits, they will pick up water. There's a nice look at the Uncle Tyrone banking. On track now is the second group of senior drivers. So again, everyone trying to better to beat the time from session number 1. And that was Matthew Higgins' best time, a 1:17. You're looking at a run down through the back straight into Bobby Game Corner. Now, this event there's Remy Gilbert is on watching. We've got people watching. So Remy Gilbert, another very, very, very talented esports racer, global ranking for Remy Gilbert, who often watches the actual karting, not computer games. I mean, I'm sorry, Remy, I'm just old. I'm old school, but esports, again, high up in the world rankings of esports racing. Callum Voisin tuning in. Remy getting quite a bit of support on there. Remy, you need. I know your avatar is of a real car, but we need to see what Kartmasters. I know that we're making a film about Gran Turismo at the moment, and Jan Mardenborough, who won the Gran Turismo Global Challenge. They got a professional contract with a Nissan racing team. But Remy, we need to get you in a kart, not just a simulator. Let's have a little look. We got drivers watching from Belgium. We've had a couple of comments coming, watching from Belgium, watching from... Well, let's have a look. Let me run through as we have the second group of senior Rotax drivers out on circuit now. Let's run through the nations that we've got represented here. England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, the United Arab Emirates, China, Kuwait, Angola, Jamaica, South Korea, Poland, the Czech Republic, Singapore, Guernsey, Japan, Latvia, Ukraine, Germany, Lithuania, India, the United States of America, Hungary, Australia, the Netherlands, Belgium, Bahrain, Sri Lanka, and Egypt. Those are the nations that are represented here this weekend. We have got a 1 minute 20.1 second at the moment is the best lap on this session. That's Jack Lilly for the Sam Pollitt racing team. Good luck to Jack Collinson. Coming in on the live chat. We'll see Jack a little bit later on. Now, Michael Burke in Bathurst, Australia. Lachlan Robinson, kart number 26 in this class for the KR Sport team. Team run by Ash Orchard and 2010 World Karting Championship runner-up Jordan Chamberlain. And let's have a look. There's the number 58 on your screen. That is... Gus Lawrence. Gus, one of 17 drivers here this weekend doing double duty. Only 2 drivers have ever won 2 Kartmasters classes on the same day. That was Ben Barnicoat in 2019 and Noah Wolf in 2021. Something's happening. Wait there, let's have a little look. Watching from America, Alta Bronze. Well, you could be watching Ethan Carney, who we've seen earlier on in Junior Rotax. He's from Denver, Colorado. And who else did I see? One of the Thule Motorsports guys, Jack Doyle, from the USA as well. Beaverton. I'm not quite sure where Beaverton is in the USA, but so there's Alta Bronze. There's 2 drivers for you to cheer on. Shahad asking Kuwait. Ooh, who's driving from Kuwait? Well, I can tell you that in the... Let's have a little look at my entry list. Will you just bear with me? Talk amongst yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Our 2 drivers from Kuwait. That is Saka Al-Mashirji in X30 Junior, number 67, from the and also Jabba Al-Sabah from Kuwait in the number 76 kart. That's in Junior X30. So 2 drivers from Kuwait, Jabba Al-Sabah and Saka Al-Mashaji. Both for the Jade Racing team. They're from Shamia in Kuwait. So that answers your question. Now, Kai Hunter, the reigning GP plate holder representing the People's Republic of Thailand and Weir. He has gone a 1 minute 18.30, so a little bit slower. So Matthew Higgins, oh, you can just see the understeer as these karts on wet tyres. That's the number 22, Jack Doyle. Well, he's our American friend. Running a little bit wide. There is the checkered flag waving. That's Ryan Manchester out on the timing gantry. So it's Kai Hunter, George Holbrook for the Dan Holland Racing Team 1-2, Lucas Ellingham third fastest in this group, followed by Jack Lilly, Tristan Rennie, Gus Lawrence, Lachlan Robinson, Jack Stedman, Jamie Perilli, and Austin Lee. Austin Lee, again, born in Portland, Oregon, now based in Germany. And there we go. So That is the end. That is the end of Senior Rotax. Now, if you go to our YouTube channel, you will see the Alpha Live YouTube channel running a poll. Will it be dry for the heats or not? I shall tell you now, to give you, it's 10:45 a.m. local time. The first heat race of the day begins at 12:10, just after midday. So in about 1 hour and 25 minutes time, will it be dry for the heats or not? Have a little vote on the Alpha Live YouTube channel poll. I will wait for the disembodied voice in my head to tell me who is winning, whether it's going to be wet or dry, what people are voting for. But get your votes coming in. 72% of you at the moment
Henry,
saying no.
wet is winning.
Wet is winning. Wet is winning. Thank you, Anthony. I can imagine that. So, Kai Hunter, pole position in that session, but Matthew Higgins is going to take pole position overall, Anthony. Drivers coming back in.
Yes, yeah.
Who have you got?
Well, I've got the number 58 here. I've got Gus Lawrence, who is always a protagonist here at PFI because he is part of the Paul Fletcher International team. Guy, let's have a quick chat. Oh, Gus, sorry. Gus, I know your name is Gus. Why did I call you Guy?
Gus, give him a slap.
Gus,
it's okay,
mate,
you're allowed
honestly,
to.
Gus, these conditions are really horrible. They're not nice to race in. Certainly here at PF, lots of spray gets kicked up. Quite a bit of standing water out there. But qualifying, how was it from your point?
Yeah, quite carnage really. Everybody's racing in qualifying. They're all scrapping for track position, and not the best. Yeah, you need clear track in the rain. See where you're going and have room to play with it. But when everybody's chopping and changing and racing, it's carnage.
You were 7th out there, so it's not too bad. I mean, you got away with it. But you got a nose cone as well, right?
They're all crashing. Yeah, you can't help it. Just. What can you do? It's
busy out there, mate. Wait, it's Kartmasters. It's a busy old weekend, but Gus, yeah, certainly having a bit of a challenge out there. Yes, Henry, you're right in saying Matthew Higgins fastest over there. Very, very close. I want to see if we can chat to the GP plate. Oh, that clutch has gone on that one. That number 39. That is not good at all. Who is that that's just come in to the pit lane with their clutch not working too well? I don't know because I can't find the number 39 on my screen very quickly. Cool. Henry,
number 39. There's a change. Number 39, yes. That's James Swindells. He was number 319, but he's changed his number, the little blighter, to trick you. Right. Just to trick you.
That's why.
Now, there's the number 55
I don't know how far our camera can go down.
Well, the number 55, that's Ollie Goodyear. You can see the CRG thing. Now, this is where you're walking to, Anthony. This is before the drivers go through the weighbridge, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, this is the tense moment that these drivers have got before they make sure that they are above the weight limit. I'm looking at all these fuel tanks, all of them very, very high with what they need. Yeah, I think they should be okay. Oh, look, here he is. Hopefully this will reach, and do let me know if it can't. But all the way at the back, and
well, he did that deliberately, Anthony.
Last year's GP, and he did do that deliberately because he's a little blighter. Right, Kai, fastest in that group, not pole, but fractionally. I think Dan Holland Racing have got 1, 2, 3 actually out there.
Yeah, I think we've absolutely nailed the setup this time. And yeah, I think Matt's really fast in the wet. Obviously, George is good in the wet as well, so I'm glad we're all together at the top.
Challenge then to defend the GP plate this weekend. You've actually running it this weekend as well. That essentially is a bit of a target you put on the back of the kart.
I don't think it's necessarily a target. I think it's like who wants to see if we can get it, and may the best man win. I think it's a fair race, and yeah, I think everyone who has a chance is in it to win it. It's the Kartmasters after all, so yeah, I think it should be a good race.
There we go. Excellent. I'll let you get back in your queue then to get your kart weighed up and make sure it's all above board. Next qualifying session is heading out there, but certainly very interesting for the seniors. Very, very close. Junior X30s are out there now. This is going to be interesting one though, Henry. We've got some big names out there. I don't know who's going to do it, and I'm actually looking. Macaulay Bishop has not yet left the dummy grid.
Yeah, Macaulay, one of several drivers. So in this class, we've seen, well, you've got 49 Junior X30 entries. Macaulay Bishop is doing 2 grids. He's doing Junior Rotax and Junior X30. Likewise, I'm just having a little look down. Freddie Lloyd, Harry the Lion Hannum, Kenzo Craigie, Ethan Jeff Hall, August Raber and Theo Palmer. So there are 1, 2, three, four, five, six, 7 drivers doing 2 classes in Junior X30 and Junior Rotax. Now, Anthony, this is better for them in a way because you use far less muscle and it's far less. There's far less grip. So physically, wet racing is easier than dry racing physically, but mentally, it's even more of a headache. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, Henry, I'd disagree with that. I think it's way more physical on a driver. So much steering input you've got to put in to get the kart round. You know, you go into a corner, you turn full lock to the right, the kart doesn't turn, then it grabs, then you've got to throw it back in the other way, and especially through turn 1 here. I think it's more physical on a driver. Okay, but yes, you're going slower. You don't have as high of G-forces that are going through. Yes, you could put that down to physicality. But in terms of pure strength that a driver's got to put down, I reckon this is somewhat similar, or not even more.
Well, I tell you what, Anthony, that's your opinion, and I have my opinion. On the live chat, if you're a driver watching on the live chat, in terms of physicality, if you were doing 2 classes this weekend at Kartmasters, physically, would you rather it be dry or wet? Let us know in the live chat just while this next couple of sessions is going on. And then when you agree with me, we can all tell Anthony that he's wrong together. So yes, in the live chat, if you're a driver watching and you're doing 2 classes at Kartmasters, would you rather it be dry or wet in terms of your physicality on your body? Already, it's less physical, says Remy Gilbert. So, Anthony, stand by to be told that you are wrong. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Now, there's Ty Magia having a spin. Ty in the number 112 kart of the Mad Croc Promotions team. Ty from Northampton. Drivers using the curbs a lot. Group of Junior X30. No, Fast Freddie Lloyd. Has gone to the top of the chart. Oh, and we got a driver into a... well, that was the number 43 kart. That was Emmanuel Hay on the Arrow chassis. It's been a while since we've seen an Arrow chassis. Now, Kartmasters, 305 entries. It is not the biggest entry globally in karting this weekend. Anthony, would you hazard a guess as to where the biggest in terms of entries are? Where's the biggest kart entry anywhere in the world this weekend? And I'll give you a hint, Anthony. Michael Burke is going to be listening intently in the live chat. Anthony's still thinking about it. I can tell you exclusively that at the Melbourne Kart Club this weekend, there are 438 entries in the Melbourne Kart Club in Australia, Victoria this weekend. That's across 13 classes, so that'll be an interesting one. David McIntyre is fast at the moment for the Mick Barrett Racing team. We've got lots of things. So Dara McInerney, wet, so much easier. Kaz Polderman's wet, less physical for sure. Michael Burke, wet is less physical, speaking from lots of experience. Let's have a look. Go the Aussie Arrow chassis. We've got a couple. Rocco Shenton is also on an Arrow chassis, Michael, the Australian-built chassis. Is there only one Junior X30 grid, asks Ollie Cook. No, there are 2. There's 49 entries so far. This is just half of them. Fast Freddie Lloyd, 1 minute 17.26 seconds, leads this group from Macaulay Bishop, Fred Green, Cathal Clark, Harrison Mackey. So the checkered flag comes out. How many entries have we got this weekend, says Ben Edwards? 305. Kane Langley asking, when was Micromax? Not yet, it's up later. Matt Copsey saying, I think they're physical in different ways. He finds dry slightly more physical. Okie dokie. Thomas Min Spearing, yep, 2 groups for this class. Will there be some onboard footage available? Maybe later. I'd love to learn the wet line to PFI. Sadly, Kaz Poldermans, no. Motorsport UK regulations do not allow onboard cameras, drivers to carry GoPros and onboard cameras in the racing. Now, some of the drivers during unofficial practice yesterday would have had GoPros on to help them learn the lines. You have to find that out on YouTube later on. Dan Holland racing back to the top with Macaulay Bishop right at the end. 1 minute 17.04 time Agia for the Croc Promotions team. 1:17.05, so just 100th of a second separating first and second in this. He's got an investigation next to his name. Did we see Time Magia have a brief spin and maybe miss part of the track? I'll have to see. There is the number 14 kart on your screen. That's Charlie Morrison-Jones, the driver from Warwick on the Birrell ART chassis. And... yes, Time Magia has spun and missed the middle sector. That's why. So he's going to be getting that second place time deleted. Fred Green will move up into P2. When's Junior Rotax, says Fraser Oman. Well, Junior Rotax will be up. Their first heat is at 10 minutes past 12 later on. Remy Gilbert, pole for Croc. Not quite Remy. Looking at the best of the Croc karts, 10th in that group, Taylor Orridge. Henry Cameron Racing, saying hi Henry, hi Henry, hi Henry. Anthony, say hi to Henry. He's not listening again. So
is that you talking to me, Henry?
Yes,
you
I am.
keep dropping in and out in my ears, that's all.
Right, okay, well, Henry Cameron has just said hi Henry, so can you say hi Henry to Henry, please, Anthony?
Hi, Henry.
Thank you. There you go. That was Henry Cameron. Henry Cameron. It's dry again, Anthony.
Okay, fine.
It's dry again.
It is.
Well, it's not raining, sorry.
It is, yeah. No, well, yeah, no, that's a good way of putting it. It's not raining, it's dry. Well, no, it's not dry. It's, yeah, you know what I mean. Certainly not very interesting. But certainly the qualifying there was interesting. I mean, let's talk about that. Macaulay Bishop, not too bad. He did all right in that one. Taj Magia as well, not bad. Fred Green didn't do too bad. He put himself up to third. Let's chat to some of these drivers here, though, because I want to chat to Jensen Graham, who is just putting, Jensen, you've just dropped your gloves into a pool of water.
Oh.
That is what we're talking about there. Look at that. That's not comfortable to drive in, is it?
I can't really feel it, to be fair.
You can't really feel it?
Wetter on the track than it is on the seat.
I can imagine that. The spray must be a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, it's a lot harder in the wet to follow than in the dry and in some other tracks because of the spray.
But certainly, Kartmasters, though, you're looking forward to it, despite the fact that it's going to be wet?
I always like driving in the wet. I find that a lot more enjoyable than driving in the dry, so...
There we go. Well, keep an eye then. Jensen Graham, he likes driving in the wet. There we go. That is all good. We're talking about a lot of the Croc Promotion karts being a bit hooked up and looking good out there. Then we can chat to some of our drivers from Croc Promotions. Let's chat to the number 66, who did relatively well in qualifying. I'm just trying to see whether 66 Taylor Orridge did.
Taylor Orridge was 9th fastest.
I'm looking around the kart. 9th fastest, Taylor. There we go. At least your hair's dry.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
No?
No, it wasn't what we were hoping for.
You had a lot of support on the stream, though.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
That's good.
There you go. So yeah, you've got the back in this year, and you know you've always got the Taylor Orridge fan club on the live chat, giving you lots of G-ups and support. But this weekend. It's going to be a little bit different, isn't it? Not like what we've had over the last couple of years where it's just been sunshine and enjoying it, the British summer. This weekend, I don't think any of us know what a British summer is.
It's just a bit wet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yesterday it was nice and dry. The track was quick. We were quick. And now it's wet. I don't really like it. So can we just dry up a little bit, please? Well,
Sunday is your day.
Yeah, just be dry.
Be dry. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, hashtag be dry. Thank you very much. Hopefully that doesn't become a thing. There's Riley Cranham over here. Riley, you've got a very bright white race suit underneath there. How long is that going to stay like that?
It won't last the weekend.
It won't last the weekend. Right. Qualifying, though, how did you find that?
It was all right.
Yeah. I mean, challenging conditions out there. The next group's going out. How do you think they're going to do?
Not too sure.
Not too sure. Certainly going to be a tough weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you good to be here at Kartmasters?
Yeah.
Excellent. That's the main thing. Kartmasters drivers like to enjoy it. Henry, yeah, like you say, next group's going out. The sun is not coming out. The clouds are still here, but crucially, it's not raining. Hopefully, the track should dry out.
Hopefully. Hashtag be dry. And the answer to Nathan's question, yes, Henry can see this chat. We get thousands of messages on the live chat. And I have to say that message that has just been sent is the message that I am the most pleased to see out of every single message that we've ever been sent. Hello, Nathan Clifford. I hope you are well, my friend. Right, Junior X30, group number 2 on track. And we've got, looking at the number 46 kart, that's the premium karting entry of Morgan Moore. Going through, yellow flags waving coming out of the final chicane. I'm looking up there now, that is somebody has just parked it underneath the commentary box on the grass. Going into turn number 1. I'm trying to see who that was. It's the number 85. Oh, it's one of the Audron Henry racing drivers from Ireland. That is Scott Riley, who has parked. Harrison Leach saying good luck to George Quartermain in Croc Promotions. Do we now it's stopped raining. Do we have up-to-date poll figure on the percentage of viewers who think it is going to be dry for the heats? Still 72% of you say no, it will be moist. Okay. But 250 of you have voted so far, so that is good. And yes, Angus Fender, it is great to hear Nathan Clifford back in the chat. And Nathan, hope you, your brother Connor, your mum and your dad are doing well. And I hope that you are doing well. And again, you know that my offer to join me up here whenever you want to stands. We will simply together, Nathan, we will just throw physically Anthony out of any commentary box you find us in, and you can come and join me whenever you want to, young man. Right, Cian Geraghty getting some love, but Monday Junior Canini is fastest at the moment. The South African-born, UK-based driver for Fusion Motorsport. Now, we're getting to Fusion now. Fusion Motorsport always have a special graphics kit for Kartmasters, and I know they were putting it on last night, so let's see what Dan Hazelwood and the team have come up with for this one. But it's Ethan Jeff Hall. Well, Ethan's already qualified up near the front for one of the classes. He's one of the drivers doing double duty. Aston Sharp for Mick Barrett Racing goes to the top of the charts as well. Now, Mick Barrett Racing, I think Mick Barrett's grandson is going to be here at some point over the weekend, and I hear a little birdie tells me that Mick Barrett's grandson, and Mick Barrett, incidentally, the driver that run Alex Albon, run Ben Barnicoat, run Lando Norris, that apparently Mick Barrett's grandson is a budding commentator. And, well, we might have to see Anthony Jordan might be replaced full-time in the commentary box this weekend if Mick Barrett's grandson does join us at some point. Cian's lacking some waft. For those of you that are watching karting for the first time, what is waft? Waft is what gets you down the straights quicker than everybody else. Put simply, good waft means you are quick down the straights. Bad waft means you are slow down the straights. 1 minute 17.97 for Monday Junior Canini. And there is a premium karting machine. That is the number 59, that is the Chinese driver we've got here. That is Ji Chao Chen. And is that Ji Chao Chen? And have a little look there. That's at number 59. I believe it is. Yes, so sadly, Ji is out of the race, out of the qualifying session. Spencer Allen's big sister is watching from back home in South Wales. Well, hello, Fionn Jenkins from South Wales. Spencer is out for the Praga team in this session. And let's have a little look. Where is Spencer? Well, he's 21st in kart number 65. Now, let's have a little look. There's lots of people waiting for a Cian Geraghty interview afterwards. Is that Cameron Pratt-Thompson requesting a Cian Geraghty interview? Well, Cian Geraghty's only 9th fastest at the moment. There's the number 96 kart of George Quartermain for the Mount Croc Promotions team, coming out of the Mike Wilson complex through the final chicane. Checkered flag in the air. It's Scotland's Aston Sharp, quickest in group. Aston, I think it's Aston, the youngest, the son of ex-Formula 3 driver Ryan Sharp. We will ask that. Let's have a little look. There goes Aston across the line. Can anyone beat Aston? Ethan Jeff Hall is still on a lap. So's Joey Brown. Neither of them on particularly good laps. Ethan Jeff Hall stays third. No, Aston Sharp across the line. There he goes, across the front of your screen. And so Scotland take pole position in Junior X30, 1 minute 17.41 seconds. Aston Sharp, Mondi, Junior Canini, Ethan Jeff Hall, Joey Brown, and Noah Wolf. Your top 5 there is a look at that. Just goes to show some of the intricate crash helmet designs that you see. That Sean G, that's his English name, but it's his, to give him his full Chinese name, it's Zhao Chen G. But you can see family members, friends, memories from his career on that crash helmet. So, you know, these drivers, a driver's crash helmet, number one, it is their lifesaver. It's the most important piece of safety equipment that you can ever buy. But it's their racing identity, and you can see some of the wonderful designs on the drivers. It's their identity throughout their career. Now, the Water Boys back in action. Let's see how you do, Mason. That's someone, I'm not quite sure who that was. Let's have a look. So, Aston Sharp, Mondi, Junior Canini, Ethan Jeff Hall, Joey Brown, Noah Wolf, the top 5. There is the premium karting entry of Zhao Chen Ji coming to the Anthony. Kart's coming towards you. We've got a lot of people on the live chat, Anthony, asking, could you interview Cian Geraghty, number 9? For the MDL Motorsport team.
Well, I don't like to disappoint the live chat, do
of course
I?
You don't.
So I'll head straight there now because the number 9 is here. Cian Geraghty is over here having a chat. Cian, have a chat with us, please. Qualifying, I think, what was it, 10th out there. Very, very tough, but a lot of people on the live chat wanting to chat to you. Firstly, how are you feeling?
Not very good qualifying, so we're going to have to try and find some more pace for the race.
Yeah, I mean, in the wet setup, obviously drastically different from the dry setup that you've got out there. Personally, I think it's a little bit more physical on a driver racing in the wet conditions. What would you say to that?
It's more tiring in the dry, but there's definitely a lot more mistakes that you can make in the wet.
There we go. Mentally, it's more physical then. But yeah, certainly this weekend it is going to be an uphill struggle for a lot of drivers with these wet conditions. Sunday, though, different story. Dry conditions. I mean, what are you hoping for?
Well, we were quick in the dry all day yesterday, so hopefully it's dry after that qualifying.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool. Well, good luck. Best of luck over this weekend, Cian Geraghty. Obviously, again, just, not feeling it there in terms of the pace. A couple of the other drivers coming through here. I want to see if we can try and chat to Mondi Junior Canini, who I can see is just loading his cart up onto the trolley. Mondi, let me squeeze through here. Right. Mate, not too bad. Second in that group. Pretty solid time.
Yeah, just managed to get out of the pits first, had a clear track ahead, just tried to push as hard as I could. Not quick enough for first in group, but second still good.
Exactly that. It's still a solid time. Kartmasters, always a challenge. We love it. How does it rank on your list of events that you visit?
Probably number 1 of the year.
Yes, yeah, that's what we like to hear, because I mean, it's a busy weekend. It's 3 full days of pure action. Sunday's a busy day. What are you hoping for? Dry conditions, do you reckon you can make it into the Grand Prix?
Hopefully, maybe mixed conditions, maybe in the final. Rain on slicks, that would be good.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. Rain on slicks?
Yeah.
Insane. There we go. Rain on slicks. Hashtag rain on slicks. There we go. Getting all the hashtags in today. Thank you, Mondi. Having a good weekend. There is Lewis Islin just getting himself sorted up. This is Ashton Sharp, who just gone past. Ashton, let's have a quick chat, because on the top on that one, nice little time you've put there. Nice smile on your face as well.
Yeah, it feels really good. I can't believe it.
Like you say, this is a long, old weekend. Are you feeling prepared for it?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, ready for it. I mean, it's certainly a challenge. The sun's starting to come out now. What do you think for the heats that we're going to have today? Do you reckon it's going to dry up?
I hope so. I was really fast in the dry yesterday, but I don't mind if it's wet.
There we go. Well, there you go. There you go. Don't mind if it's wet or dry. There we go. Thank you very much, Ashton. Enjoy your session. Next group is heading out. There's just going through there as well. Certainly very interesting. Seems to be more of a happier group this time around, which is good to see. It may be because the sun's starting to shine. Henry, we'll head back up to you. This is going to get interesting, I think.
Yes, it is. Now we're into the groups where they only have one qualifying group. So we have in Kartmasters, your maximum on track at any one time is 36. So if you have less than 36 entries in the class, all the drivers go out together. So we've now got Water Swift restricted, then we're into Water Swift Inter, and then we've got Micromax. So those 3 classes are competing for their very first. They're new classes to the UK this year, and we are we're going to crown our first GP plate winner in those 3 classes. Anthony Jordan, you have set a trend on the live. Right, we're now hashtag rain on slicks. So hashtag be dry. Oh, that was so 10 a.m. this morning. Now it's 11 a.m. Hashtag rain on slicks. Thank you, Lucas, Joe Neal, Leo Robinson, Daniela, Luke F. Sutton, and Aidan Mitchell. Hashtag rain on slicks. I mean, Kartmasters have never trended on Twitter before, but who knows what might happen this weekend. This is Water Swift Restricted. This is some of the youngest drivers here. So Water Swift Restricted and Micromax. This is for drivers aged between 8 and 10 years old, mainly. Got to be a minimum of 8 years old. Alfie Davidson is quickest at the moment. This engine replaced the Iami Gazelle engine. It's sort of a direct continuation from the Coma Cadet engine that ran in the 90s and early 2000s. Then that changed in the 2010s to, or the late 2000s and early 2010s to the Iami Cadet engine. And now it's still an Iami product, but it's a Water Swift product. Elliot Pugh asking when seniors. Senior X30, they go out for times qualifying at 11:50. Senior Rotax have their first heat race at 12:28. Motorsport Magpie, my 5-year-old daughter, whose birthday it was yesterday. Hello, young Magpie. Happy birthday for yesterday. Would like to hear about any females. Well, there are 7 of them to watch. In this class, young Magpie, you'll be looking for driver number 80, Ava Lawrence. From Dubai, used to live in Singapore, now racing in the UK for this weekend only. So that will be the driver that the young Magpie will want to watch in this class. Now we're going to see, there's the Fusion Motorsport karts, the orange karts on your screen, the orange whites. They got a special graphics kit. Have Ollie Rowland Motorsport also got a, oh, there's a dry marshal with a cone. I have to say a big hello to all the safety marshals here at Trent Valley Kart Club. Now, I think Oliver Rowland Motorsport might have a couple of karts on a somewhat special graphics kit as well for this weekend. And, of course, Oliver Rowland, a former Kartmasters champion, former Williams Formula 1 test driver, former Formula E champion. And while we're on the subject of Formula E, big congratulations to Jake Dennis on becoming this year's Formula E World Champion. Jake Dennis, believe it or not, never won a Kartmasters GP plate. The best result that Jake ever had at Kartmasters was all the way back in the days of KF3, and that was in 2009. Jake Dennis crashed out or broke down in the pre-final, started 25th in the Grand Prix, came through to finish second behind Jordan King on that day. Maximilian Krupper asking, anyone got the timetable? Well, if you go to Trent Valley if you ask on the chat what race you're looking for, Max, Alpha Live will tell you on the chat. Timetables are available on the Trent Valley Kart Club website. Now, a spin for number 13, Attica Mia for the Jade Racing team. Attica racing over from Dubai for this race. Time for slicks now, that's dry. Not quite yet. Zane Quacker asking when is the first junior heat. Well, Alpha Live will tell you on the live chat. The first junior what heat? Junior X30, Zane? Junior Rotax? You tell me, and I will endeavour to ask you. There's the number 46 cut. That's Alfie Davidson. Oh, now, Alfie, your granddad's watching. Alfie, your granddad's watching. Don't spin while Grampy's watching the live stream. Let's have a little look. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Oh, no, it's Grandma. Sorry, Miss Brassy. Sorry, Grandma. Well, Nan's watching Alfie, but he's okay. At the moment, Alfie is, Nan, I shall tell you, he's 8th, Nan. So he's still got plenty of time, but he's got about 1 lap now to get in a decent result. Here we go. Let's have a little look. Junior Rotax. So Zane Quecker, the first Junior Rotax heat will be at 12:10, Zane. Consider yourself thanked. Right, there's the number 21 kart. There's the special Fusion graphics. Oh, like little strips of gold in the Fusion. Well, if you could tell me, ladies and gentlemen, I know the answer. If in the live chat, Fusion Motorsport, one of the most successful cadet teams in British karting history. I think the Zip All-Stars, Zip Young Guns rather, are also up there. But Fusion Motorsport, when, what year, and which driver was Fusion Motorsport's first Kartmasters champion? What year, which driver was Fusion Motorsport's first Kartmasters champion? In the live chat, you've got 5-10 minutes. Austin Newstead, former British Bambino champion, takes pole position in Water Swift Restricted for the BMR Restart team. There is Austin. And he had a nice little interview with Anthony in the Paddock Show yesterday, which you can watch on the Alpha Live YouTube channel now. Half of that show is on the lunch break. So, so Austin Newstead, George House, Ronnie Carter. A big thank you, Josh Coombs, for your generosity. Thank you very much indeed. And we have really appreciate that. Alex O'Grady, Ollie York 2013. Nope. Before then, there's the OMS team. That's number 11, Callum Graham for the OMS team. I have to say, and you will have to watch Saturday night's Paddock Show that we're going to record on Saturday night. Obviously, that's why it's Saturday night's Paddock Show. But the OMS team have got the best setup I've ever seen at a Kartmasters event before. We will be partying long and hard with the OMS team during Saturday night's Paddock Show. You have to wait and see their setup to believe it. No one else? Ollie York, 2013, Alex O'Grady? Nope. Earlier than that, Alex? Now, drivers coming back in. So Austin Newstead, George House for the ORM team, Ronnie Carter and the PF plate, Austin Gibson. Your top four. Mason Brooks, fifth fastest. Colby Patterson, Charlie Clough, Daniel Ferguson, Alfie Davidson, and China's Linghan Li. Your top 10. Anthony, I wonder if we can have a chat with Linghan Li from Nanjing in China, a top 10 for the Chinese driver. Motorsport UK, hi Henry, hoping for some dry weather soon. Yes, fingers crossed. Keep your fingers and your toes crossed, Motorsport UK. We really do want to see some dry weather because, like, if you're new to karting, the racing here at PF International, the layout of the circuit lends itself to slipstreaming, to close pack racing. You'll see drivers drafting and slipstreaming with each other, all the way around this circuit in the dry. It's a little bit trickier in the rest. Now, Grandstand Watch, there is one of the Green Collective. Apparently, Jamie Green Racing have a special Kartmasters livery. Now, they're in the black jacket. That is Ben Platten, and watching there. Now, he is the head of the BMR Restart team, and he'll be happy because his driver, Austin Newstead, has just put it on pole for Water Swift Restricted. Next to him, is that Chris Hawes from BRK, British Racing Karts next to him? I believe it is, in the green jacket. Hello, Chris. Great to see Chris Hawes back in the paddock. The BRK Cadet Honda chassis from about 2012, 2013 was the absolute bomb. It was a fantastic kart, have to say. And I'm looking down to see if, I think he's obviously back in the paddock because he's making new wagons, new BRK wagons, which is great to see. Now let's have a little look at some of the other drivers we've got down there. We can see the Jamie Green Racing Collective in the foreground with the black and bright green sleeves. Is that Zach there to give us a wave? Zach, if you can see, you're on the live stream. Or is that, well, there we go. Oh, he's got a cup of tea. He's got a cup of tea. Oh, very good, that man. Well done. There we are. Right, next class is going out. We'll be back with Anthony in a little bit. This is now Water Swift Unrestricted. So this is the same engine that we've just seen, but the drivers have got a little bit more power and they're a little bit older. And I do believe if you can see that there, you can see a bit of sunshine. Dare I say it, ladies and gentlemen, dare I say it, blue skies overhead. Alexander Reed saying, I used to have a BRK in 2017. Yes, Alex, they were good, weren't they? Dale Carter, can you interview Ronnie Carter in Water Swift Restricted? Well, Anthony is out of my earshot at the moment, so we'll try and interview Ronnie during the paddock shows. There's a spin for number 75, and that's the Optima kart. That's the Optima. That's the Optima kart of Max Ewell. That's Alistair Goss's team. Dan Amore saying, Dan Amore, that's Dan Amore. Why not racing Dan Amore? Come on now, as we're watching on track. So there's the number 12 kart of Jensen Ackerman, and you can still see everyone on wet tyres. There's the number 19 kart going through. That, oh, actually, it was the 18 kart of Max Endicott as we cross the start-finish line. So, Archie Lovett at the moment, fastest in Water Swift Unrestricted. Don't forget, if you're waiting for the racing to start, the first race starts at 10 minutes past 12. So these qualifying sessions are simply deciding the grids for the heat racing later on. Okay, Jonathan Quigley, big shout out to the Irish and Northern Irish drivers this weekend at Kartmasters. Yes, look forward to seeing the Irish Kart GP at Nuts Corner. Well, yep, there are plenty of Irish. The Audra and Henry racing team are here in force. They've got 6 or 7 drivers. I think they started with 7. They're down to 6th. 6th at the moment. One driver hurt a rib yesterday, which is always unfortunate. There's the number 19 kart. Now, why do I not have a number 19 on my entry list? Night Measures. That's because he was entered in restricted. Now he's in unrestricted. Now I see. So, Michael Burke. Hashtag moist not wet. Yes, this is moist not wet. Night Measures. Well, by any measure, that's the wrong line, Night. As he goes off through the Fullerton S's. There we go. Yes, moist not wet. There we go. And we're trending again. Jarlath Sayer goes 3rd fastest for the Fusion Motorsport team, but it is Jacob Bachelor up into P4 as we watch these young drivers. Their drivers running out very, very wide. We've got this qualifying session. We have 3 qualifying groups to go at the end of this session. Omar Sindhi, good to see Omar on the live chat from Saudi Arabia. Omar, I believe the first driver from Saudi Arabia to put Saudi Arabia on a podium in an international kart event. That was at the MENA Nations Cup in Oman that I was at last year. Monty Brathwaite, TKM driver, on the live chat as well. Nobody has answered my very first trivia question of Kartmasters 23, and that is, who and what year was Fusion Motorsport's first GP plate champion? And the answer, drum roll please, it was 2007, and it was Alex Walker who was the first GP plate champion for Fusion Motorsport in Cadet Coma, as it was called then. So there we are. So that is Henry 1, viewers 0 in the trivia stakes. George Edgar, whose cousin Johnny Edgar just put it, I think, P4 at Spa in GP3 last weekend. George Edgar, 1 minute 21.66 seconds. There, you could see they're still there, the Uncle Tyrone banner on Uncle Tyrone's banking, and I have heard rumours, ladies and gentlemen, that Uncle Tyrone is here in person somewhere. Teddy Porter, 2007, Alex Walker. That was the year before I started Kartmasters. It's hard to believe I've been here doing Kartmasters every year, apart from 2014. I have been here doing Kartmasters, my 15th Kartmasters, and it is one of the biggest highlights of the British karting career. Could we get some more trivia? Yes, Josh Coombs Racing, you will get some more trivia, but I got 3 days to get through the trivia. Okay, I don't want to use up all my trivia just yet. It wasn't Oliver Rowland in 2003. Oliver Rowland was driving for somebody else in 2003, Remy Gilbert. Now, checkered flag is out. Jesse Phillips, the reigning and defending British Cadet IARMY champion, has gone to the top of the charts. 1 minute 21.35 seconds. It says the Fusion website, I'm not sure if Oliver Rowland was driving for Fusion. We'll have to see. I will speak to Dan Hazelwood about that, about whether Ollie was driving for Fusion. He's now one of Fusion's biggest rivals as a team owner. It's George Edgar, Jesse Phillips, Will Green, Kanish Grau, Max Endicott, Archie Lovett, Aaron Richardson, Ethan Woodward, Harley Musk and Jarlath Sayer, your top 10. Right, give us one more. Okay, then, ladies and gentlemen, one more, including, since this event began in 1996, how many classes have crowned a GP plate, including the 3 that make their debut this year? How many classes have been represented at Kartmasters since it started in 1996? I've got the stats. Mr. Producer, could you just, in a moment, I have got the stats in front of me, my own stats from my own, all the knowledge. So I've got the stats in front of me. So very quickly, just to prove it that I'm not just making things up off the top of my head, could you show the viewers up here in the commentary box? I've got, and I'm not going to show you, but I've got the stats here. I've got my stats. You can't see them. They're mine. But you can keep guessing. How many classes, including the 3 that debut this year, have crowned at least one GP plate since this event began in 1996? There you go. You've got till the end of qualifying. You've got till the end of qualifying to try and beat me. There we go. Not 186. Sometimes there seems like there's 186 classes in karting, but no, not in 186. Keep your guesses coming in. Thank you very much. There we go. George Edgar, Jesse Phillips, Will Green, Kanish Grau, Max Endicott, your top 3. Right, hang on a second. Right, we've got guesses of 23, 20, 15, 23, 25 coming in. Right, let's have a look. 27, 38. Motorsport Magpie says 27. 63, Joe Neal, not quite. 10, says Monty Brathwaite. Oh, we've got 8 here this year, Monty. Let's have a think about that. Now, we're back down in the pits. We've got viewing in the pits. I think Anthony, well, what's happened is that Anthony's realised he's got his brand new white trainers a bit moist, and he's crying somewhere in the paddock. There is the number, who's that coming through the weighbridge there? That looks like a very nice Oliver Roller Motorsport graphics kit. Now, let's have a look. Guesses still coming in, Monty Brathwaite. Well, okay, I have seen one correct answer so far. I've seen one correct answer. Anyone else want to make one last guess before we go out for our next qualifying session? How many Kartmasters classes have there been? Well, now that I've seen the correct answer, I have to say that Simon Bryant, you are correct,
1,
sir.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
29.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
29 classes have crowned at least one Kartmasters champion. So there we go. Well done, Simon Bryant. You have now it's now 1 apiece for me and the trivia. We'll tell you the classes later on. Anthony Jordan, are you back, sir?
Yeah, Henry. I'm back. Yeah, were you throwing shade at my shoes? Yes,
No.
okay, they're white shoes. Yes, okay, they're wet. But I wasn't crying in the paddock. I was sobbing, just that little bit. Let's chat to this man, George Edgar. George, well, that seemed to have went your way, didn't it? Nice work.
Yeah, really good qualifying. Getting out early, straight at the front, clear track, and got 3 clean laps and managed to put it pole. So yeah, really good.
Nice little run for you. And heat's coming up a little bit later on. You've got your teammate right beside you. We always see that you two like to work together and just drive away at the rest of the thing. Are we going to see that this weekend, or are we going to see a bit more of a challenge between you two?
Yeah, I hope we manage to push away, but still hope on the last couple of laps we hopefully have a bit of a battle.
Excellent. Well done. Congratulations in qualifying. Nice little work there for George Edgar. Certainly will be happy with that one. He'll have Jesse Phillips starting just behind him. Like you say, Henry, Will Green did a good job at 3rd. Kanish Ralph and Max Endicott, Archie Lovett, Aaron Richardson. But I want to chat to one of our drivers here because we were talking about the liveries, Henry.
Yes.
And the special liveries. There, okay, here's the OMS one. Here's the Oliver Roller Motorsport one. The nice white livery that they've got on there. White and black, a bit sparkly in there. Look, there's sparkles in there.
Love a sparkle, love a sparkle.
And then, of course, yes, the livery. Also, with the gold, Another sparkle, the gold on the insides of there, absolutely lovely. I do love the Kartmasters liveries that come out over the course of these weekends. It is fantastic to see. But, like you say, the next group's going out. Qualifying is very interesting. Son Henry is starting to break through the cloud. I'm happy. I'm cheering up just that little bit more now.
Oh, well, as long as you're happy, Anthony, that's okay. Then everyone's happy. Oh dear, there's 3 drivers that aren't happy. The number 36 of Sebastian Lusch, the number 23 of Dian Pahal, and the number 28 of Ari Kallenberg, all coming to grief at the Fullerton S's. Oh my word. This is Micromax. So this is one of the 3 classes, along with the 2 Water Swift classes that are having their first GP plate the first GP plate being awarded this year. There's another driver you can just see underneath the bridge there that has stopped on the outlap. That is Lucian Smith for the Project 1 Racing. Want to say hi to everyone at Project 1 Racing. Hello to Gerard Cox. Good luck to Theo Bradshaw, says Joe Neal. Yes, Theo Bradshaw, one of the 3 micro tiers. Why? What am I on about, Henry? Well, Zipkart have got 3 teammates, and they're all really, really good mates out of the kart. They call themselves the 3 micro tiers. That's Theo Bradshaw, Kian Bernard, and Zach Starbuck. Here we go. So at the moment, it's Emerson McAndrew Uren. Oh, and there's a spin for number 73. That is Drew Davidson on the RCE chassis, the Richardson Chassis Engineering team. And another spin for the number 25 kart of Otis Cleary. That's one of the Jack Dex racing karts. Now, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, when it gets greasy, it's actually harder to drive on wet tyres than when it's full wet, just because all the oils in the tarmac start coming back to the surface. Now, Joe Reeve-Smith, welcome back to the live chat. Was it Jordan Lennox Lamb? No, it wasn't. Right, the Fusion website says it was Oliver Rowland, but my knowledge says it was Alex Walker in 2007. Have to come back to that. We'll have to see. Jordan Lennox Lamb did win Kartmasters in Cadet in 2004, but I will discuss that with later. There were definitely 29 different classes have had one of these Kartmasters, and I will remind you that Motorsport UK and Trent Valley Car Club are monitoring this chat, so please make sure we keep it nice and positive, and that includes drivers who are competing here and drivers who are competing elsewhere, because we will remove you from the chat, and Motorsport UK Race and Respect campaign can impose penalties on you for any online bullying or anything that can be construed as negative comments online. So please keep it nice and positive. Thank you. Here we go. Time qualifying for Micromax UK, and it's George House, Jensen Chalk, who competed at the Rotax Max International Trophy last weekend. He came second in that event at Le Mans in France, behind Emerson McAndrew Uren, who has now gone to the top of the charts for Dan Holland Racing in kart number 33. So the reigning Rotax Max International Trophy champion Emerson McAndrew Uren, who is on his way to the Grand Finals in Bahrain. The Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain in December. I'm very happy to be joining them there with that. And yeah, better Tyrone for Henry, Uncle Tyrone. Yes. Well, 2 trillion might be a little bit. I mean, if you haven't seen how. Oh, there's a spin for number 24, that's Arthur Farrow, and going off in sympathy is Josh Hushka for Sam Pollock Racing at hairpin number 2. But yeah, £2 trillion to race at Kartmasters, Uncle Tyrone is about right. But Uncle Tyrone, have you got that kind of money? Of course you have. Right. Emerson McAndrew Uren, George House, Jensen Chalk, Oliver Spencer, Harry Taylor, Kian Bernard, your top 6 at the moment. The checkered flag comes out. Can anybody beat McAndrew Uren? Let's have a look. No is the answer. Kian Bernard for the Zip Factory team goes P2. George House is third. Yes, obviously there's a hashtag going out there in the live chat. Yes, not sure about that. Been called lots of things. The goat's not one of them. But that's only what Anthony calls me when we're off air. Here we go. So it's Emerson McAndrew-Uren, Kian Bernard, George House, Harry Taylor, Oliver Spencer, your top 5. As we finish Micromax, now the sun is shining, and I wonder, I mean, obviously depending on who Anthony speaks to when we come back in the pits, but sun equals better atmosphere. Do we have Anthony down in the pit lane? Are you still watching? Anthony, now the sun is shining. We've got...
I am here, yes, I am here.
We've got 2 qualifying sessions to go. Nobody's thinking about slick tyres, are they?
No, not at all. The track is still soaking wet out there. The sun has broken through. It's actually quite hot now. I'll give them that.
Oh, will you stop complaining, man?
Yeah, it's absolutely soaking. I'm not complaining. I am merely making an observation, Henry. It is a mere observation. That is all. Stop your whinging. Right, here's Riley Murray's just come in. There's his cut there. It's just all good. Then we've got the 98 that's just come in now off the pit lane. This was a good little run as well. For the Integra, 3 retirements in that one. Not good at the start of a Kartmasters weekend, but certainly
and that was
a very
on the
big
first
challenge
lap,
for a lot
Anthony.
of the drivers. Here you can see. Yeah, it was, yeah. So I had a couple of them. Oh, sorry, Mr. Cameraman. I had to bump into you there. But yeah, certainly very, very interesting. But I'm thinking, you know, we've seen some good stuff here from Micromax.
Now, the number 93. Why is the number 93 not on my list? Anthony, who 93?
Okay, because the 93, Henry, is a Water Swift.
Ah, right, we're running behind.
No, it's the Water Swift class. They're still coming in. Yes.
I do apologise.
Yes. So this is the last of the Water Swifts. The next group, Micromax, has not yet started the weighing in process. So, yeah, they are still just sorting that one out. So we might have to pop round a little bit before the melee ensues. But certainly,
Nathan Clifford's been on, Anthony,
and
Nathan Clifford, he says slicks for the win, but he's also can't wait to replace you in the commentary box next to me when he's back in the paddock. How does that make you feel?
You know what? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Means I can get an early lunch. So yeah, that's all good for me. Now you can see that the weighing in process has begun. All the engines firing up, and they all want to get in first. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of morning rush hour on the M1. Everyone trying to feed into one lane because highways traffic decides they want to close all 3 lanes of a motorway at peak rush hour. But anyway, that's only a personal rant there. Let's come to chat some of our driver in this one, because like we were talking about the 3. What is it? The 3 zipper tiers or something?
The 3 micro tiers.
The what?
Micro tiers.
The 3 micro tiers. Well, I've got one of them here. There we go. Well, firstly, how was qualifying?
Very well, of course, but it was also a lot of fun, and I'm really enjoying this so far because it's my first time at Kartmasters, doing Kartmasters, so yeah, enjoying it so far.
Well, first time at Kartmasters, the first time that we're going to see a GP plate maybe come away from this class, and you've just put it second in qualifying, so how does that make you feel?
Yeah, quite good, but also not that happy because I wanted pole, but whatever, yeah.
Excellent. Congratulations, Kian. Well done, well done, well done. We're going to get run over. We're also causing a traffic jam by just standing in the middle of all that carnage. But certainly, very, very interesting conditions. Like we're saying, the sun is coming out. It's getting a little bit warmer. One thing I like about these karts is that they pop and bang. They give us a nice little feel on that one. Wait for it. They start them up, and then it goes bang when they turn it off again. Love it. Absolutely love it. Well,
Anthony,
certainly it's going to be very interesting. There's a little bit of a wait for the next group's going out. Yes, go on, Henry.
That's Emerson McAndrew-Uren. He's the pole sitter in this class.
Yeah.
I wonder if, what he's got to say about his win at Le Mans last weekend. And I know his dad Wayne is here on the spanners, and I think Mum's probably here too. But I know his granddad's watching at home. I wonder what he's got to say to his granddad watching at home, and what he thinks about racing in Bahrain at the end of this year.
Right, I will do my level best as I'm being attacked by a wasp. There we go. We did have a poll how long it would take for one of us to get attacked by a wasp. Right, Emerson, let's have a quick chat before you keep pushing that kart into the next driver and I don't get run over. Emerson, well, pole in qualifying. Grandad's watching on the broadcast. Everything seems to be going well. You won last weekend. Now you're here on pole. Everything's going your way.
Yeah, I just hope in the heats that I can get away and win.
Yeah, excellent. What do you say to your granddad who's watching?
I just like to thank him because he's put a lot of support and money into this sport.
You've been racing all over the place as well, haven't you? So looking forward to this weekend and for what's coming up in the future as well?
Yeah, this weekend should be good. I hope we can win, and if not, we'll probably get a good result.
Yeah, that's what you're aiming for. Well, hopefully you can get away with a good one on this one. Well done. Congratulations putting it on the top spot there as we, again, cause another traffic jam. Do apologise. Sorry, everyone. There we go. Henry, like I say, it's starting to warm up now. Look, there's a shadow. I have a shadow. It's fantastic.
Well, we're still running the poll. We're still running the poll on YouTube about whether it's going to be wet or slicks for...
Right.
The poll's over and no one, but we also had a poll, Anthony, about what was more physical, wet or dry racing, and everyone said it was dry was far more physical than wet. So I'm right, you're wrong.
Well, I fine. I mean, I'll take an L on that. I'll take an L. I'll get the W though later on this weekend, guarantee it, because I won the predictions of who was going to win the Grand Prix last year.
Yes,
I plan on maintaining that win.
Yes, once again, as the weekend goes on, ladies and gentlemen, on the live chat, I don't expect any predictions to come in now unless you're very, very, very brave or you know the lottery numbers as well. Your 8 Kartmasters champions, put them in the live chat. We will record all of them. You get 5 points if your prediction wins, 3 points if your prediction comes second, 1 point if your prediction comes third. At the end of the day on Sunday, the best 3 scores from the viewers wins some Alpha Live goodies, some baseball caps and some beanies as well. But to win the prize, you've got to be based in the UK. With sun in the sky, still moisture on the track, our final 2 qualifying sessions of today's Kartmasters gets underway. Out onto the banking, this is Minimax 950. It's called Intermax now, but it's Minimax. And the chassis are a bit smaller. So if you're looking about, hang on a sec, last year Minimax, they had big chassis. Yes, they do. They now run the 950mm chassis, not the full-size karts, to bring this class in line with Europe and the rest of the world. And there, going off the top of the hill, that's number 91. That's Albert Friend. Albert won the Rotax International Trophy last weekend at Le Mans in Minimax, but he is off at the start of this one. He's back on now, but that's not great news for Albert Friend. Oh, and another spin for Stanley Clark. And you can see the problem. The track is drying, but the karts are going off. There's Cole Denham, the current British Championship leader, having a spin. Now, why are all the drivers spinning, I hear you ask? That is because when the track is not full wet and it is greasy, well, it's just that. It's greasy. And no matter how you put your pressures, how you set your karts up, your kart just won't handle, and there's nothing to, no grip at all. It's very, very tricky indeed. A lot of the drivers will say they prefer, when they're on wet tyres, they prefer if it's pouring with rain than when it's not raining and the track is just greasy. Right, new poll on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. When are we going to see slicks? We've got this plus 1 more qualifying session to go. Race 1 is Junior Rotax at 12:10. Race 2 is Senior Rotax. Race 3 is Junior X30. And race 4 is Water Swift. So they're the 4 heat races that take place between 12:10 and 1:05 today. Let's see, which race do you think will be slick tyres? Race 1, race 2, race 3, or race 4? Now, somebody asking, when's the latest we can predict? The prediction competitions close Saturday night. At the end of all the heat racing, the predictions close Saturday night. So you've got all day Saturday in the live chat up until the end of our live stream on Saturday, which will be about 6:30 p.m. You've got between now and Saturday evening, only in the live chat, can you make your predictions. And I do believe Anthony Jordan. Anthony, are we still drying out, or is there more precipitation in the air?
I'm scrambling for my umbrella as we speak because a huge cloud has just loomed over the circuit and it's now starting to pour it down in Parc Fermé. I hate this job. I prefer to be in the commentary box. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any dry conditions for the first half of this day, maybe even for the whole day. It's sporadic, it's on and off. Look, cameraman, turn around. Look at that massive cloud that is approaching. That's not nice.
Well, I have to say, Anthony, that the response that we are getting in the live chat to this sort of dual broadcast, there's Harrison Thomas from the People's Republic of Merthyr Tydfil behind you, waving, saying hello. The response we're getting on the live chat to this sort of back and forth between the two of us has been so positive that producer James thinks you're going to stay there for the day.
Absolutely not. No, that's not going to be happening. I'm afraid I will be returning back to the commentary box with a small heater to dry off my feet.
Not a problem at all. Excellent. Jacob Ashcroft has just gone to the top of the timing screens for Dan Holland Racing, but no sooner has he done that Will Green for the Argenti Motorsport outfit, he goes to the top of the chart. So you've still got that prediction. Race 1, Race 2, Race 3 or Race 4 for slick tyres. It's now raining again. There's George Gibbons and Tom Grice under the... I have to say, there's George Gibbons on the left and Tom Grice on the right. That is down by the pit lane where Anthony is. Out on the banking, our cameramen out on the banking are saying it's not raining on the banking. So this part of the track you're looking at now, look at that. Now it's just started to rain on our camera. So the track will go back to full wet weather conditions. Rain adds more fun, hashtag, says Michael Burke. Well, it does for me, but I'm in a nice dry commentary box. There's the number 22 cart. That's Jacob Ashcroft sliding the cart into Bobby Game Corner. Jacob, second in last year's Minimax Rotax Grand Finals in Portugal. He crosses the line. He's on a very quick lap. He's second at the moment. Ashcroft could be about to put it on pole through the final corner. Ashcroft goes. I'm watching the timing screen. Ashcroft, the white crash helmet. Here he comes. Yes, he puts it on pole. No, Will Green right behind him. There goes Will Green. Will Green pushes Ashcroft back to second. Now the track is soaking wet. Look at the rain pelting down. And Noah Barham goes third. Cole Denham is up to sixth. Ellis Bell goes into 12th. Harry Freeman as a privateer into the top three. And just look at the drivers running wide coming out of the final corner. Daniela Sutton supporting Finley Lines. Where is TCR as the future Finley Lines? At the moment, he is, I'm looking down, he's only 22nd, is TCR as the future Finley Lines. P22 back with the Zip Kart team, and that Cole Denham coming across the line. There's the number 46 of Ellis Bell. Ellis qualifies 18th, but the leading privateer in that class is Harry Freeman. Macaulay and Mason Bishop have been on the live chat saying, poor Anthony, we don't want to see comments like that. That is really unnecessary. Please retract that comment. Oh, poor Anthony. Alexander Reed say, come on, Ellis, top 10. Oh, dearie me. That it's raining now. It's coming down in stair rods, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Bolton say, come on, Charlie King, driver number 74. Charlie, let's have a little look. Where is he? He's 16th fastest. My word. And, well, there's Poncho. There's first Poncho of Kartmasters 2023 as... we've got one qualifying session to go. It's for senior X30. The senior drivers must be absolutely sitting on the dummy grid, just holding their heads, thinking, what have we done to deserve this? But On the flip side of the coin, they're no longer worried about using their wet tyres too much. Of course, one set of wet tyres, when the track is greasy, that just takes the treads off the wet tyres a lot quicker than if it's full wet. So you might be thinking the senior X30 drivers are thinking, oh, not today, don't fancy it today. But on the other hand, they're thinking tyre-wise, okay, this is quite good. I'm not going to use as much the grip on my wet tyres as I would have done. Thank you for comments coming in. Alex Goldschmidt, my partner in crime here at Kartmasters back in 2019, I believe, is on the chat. Hi, Alex. Alex will be here at PFI in September for the last round of the Rotax Euro Trophy, the first time that competition has come to the UK, and that's why we got so many drivers from Europe and overseas racing at Kartmasters this year because of that. So please look up the dates in the diary to come and have a watch of that, the Rotax Euro Trophy here at PFI in September. Lots of news from PFI to come as well over the course of the next 3 days. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, my head, thank you to my son Henry for shaving my head the other day. My white Trent Valley Kart Club shirt is nice and dry. Anthony also has a white top on. I don't think Anthony's nice white top with his designer logos and stuff is quite as dry as mine. Is it, Anthony?
Well, Henry, you know what? It is, actually, because Trent Valley Kart Club in their loveliness have provided me with a lovely umbrella that has kept me nice and dry. Unfortunately, I'm going to shame him here. If you just pan the camera to the right, you stay right there. Don't you move. Don't you move. No, I said to the right, didn't I? So your left, my right. There's, no, a bit further, bit further,
oh,
bit further.
That's
there
Ryan Wakeman. Oh.
Look at that. Beautiful. 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 Even the mechanic, I mean, it's just, even from MLC couldn't fork out enough money to buy umbrellas, but they can go racing. And that moustache, sir, is absolutely fantastic. So I'm going to have to come over here, one, to provide a little bit of shelter for you. Secondly, who do we have here?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm Billy Watts.
Excellent, Billy. Wow, fantastic moustache you've got there, sir.
Thank you. I've been growing it 22 years strong. Still yet to grow the rest, but yeah.
Excellent, cool. Well, I'm going to take my umbrella again. You can enjoy the rain again. I'm going to talk to some drivers because they're more important than you. Right, okay. Henry, I'm juggling a microphone, a phone, and an umbrella right now. It's not going well. Right, Will Green put it on pole, 54. Where is Will Green? I want to chat to him. He's most likely in there. He is in there. You can just see the back of his helmet. He's probably chatting away. So while we wait for that, let's chat to a couple of drivers. Maybe if we've got
directly
time.
behind you, Anthony. That's Harry Freeman in kart number 78. Directly behind you in that blue and black kart. Harry's just qualified third as a privateer. He's just gone into the shelter there.
Okay.
So third as a privateer for Harry Freeman in that blue and black number 78 kart. That might be worth a chat.
Right, Harry Freeman, you're a man I want to talk to because you put it third. Well done.
Thanks.
How was the nice wet conditions out there as you were coming in?
Very bad.
Very bad, but privateer, third, that's impressive. You're looking strong here. What would it mean for a privateer to win a GP plate in a class that I don't think's won a GP plate yet?
Don't know.
It would be good. Excellent. You're so shell-shocked, it's unbelievable. There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much, Harry Freeman. The rain continuing to come down, Henry. We'll go back up to you because how are the seniors finding it?
Well, the seniors are actually coping. There's Dayton Coulthard on your screen. Yes, that is of David Coulthard. You can see the same crash helmet design. Good to see Dayton back. He's not with us in the British Championship this year, but he is out with us. The seniors are actually coping really well, Anthony. Like I said, the spray is atrocious, but these are some of the most experienced drivers. And we've got to welcome back to the paddock Harry Platten. Harry is going to try and become only the third driver in Kartmasters history to win the same class 3 years in a row. Only the third driver. On the live chat, let us know who, or let me know, who do you think the first two drivers were to win the same class 3 years in a row on the live chat? Harry Platten won the Senior X30 class in 2021. You know, well, I'm not asking you, Anthony, I'm asking the people. I'm a man of the people, Anthony, as you well know. I'm asking the viewers. The first two drivers to win 3 classes in succession, for 3 years running in Kartmasters history. There's Harry Burgoyne Jr. I mean, Anthony, at the end of this, you're going to come back up into the commentary box. We are going to let you back up into the commentary box, and we got a 10-minute break
Absolutely
after
can't
this.
wait for that.
But I mean, you know, the mood in qualifying. I think you said the mood is a bit glum. I think a lot of people, it's not so much glum. I think it's more. Everett's a bit nervous and pensive because they think that the competition level is so high this year. And again, with rain, it throws that uncertainty in the mix because one mistake can spell absolute disaster.
Yes, you are completely correct. It is a very intense moment. I mean, let's talk about the grid in this one. What have you got? You've got a GP plate, you've got a PF plate, and you've got about, what, 8 of the seeded top 10 numbers in this class, in this qualifying, which is incredible. The talent that these drivers are going to have to be facing certainly is going to be a challenge. I'm looking forward wholly to the entire weekend just to see what is going to happen, but rain makes everything better. That's a hashtag for you. Rain makes it better.
Well, the one hashtag that we did have going was Wet Anthony, which is my personal favourite. We've got lots of comments coming in over Ben Barnacote and George Russell. Half right, Joe Neal. Half right, Steve King. Let's have a look. Yeah, Ben Barnacote's one of them. Josh Rudd tuning in from Crete, watching the seniors. You know you're missing it, Josh. You know you'd swap sunny Crete for leaky Lincolnshire any day. Well, any day, but only on the first weekend in August when it's Kartmasters. Look at the spray, ladies and gentlemen, and this gives you an idea of just how skillful these drivers are, because there's no suspension. Again, there's no windscreen wipers. There's number 77 on your screen. That's Henry Gregory on the Mad Kart. There's the number 15 going through your screen. That's Aditya Kulkarni. Good to see Aditya Kulkarni and his family back in the paddock. Apparently it's dry in Scotland. Well, that's great if we were at Lark Hall, Kirsty, but we're not. Motorsport Magpie saying, not for the poll, never. We'll have to see. Rain makes everything better. There we go. Makes sense. Come on, Marcus Littlewood. Marcus Littlewood is out there. Joe Neal. Mike Wilson. No, Mike Wilson predates Kartmasters. Unfortunately, the answer is Mike Simpson. Mike Simpson and Ben Barnacote. Mike Simpson, he won senior Rotax in 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. Ben Barnacote won senior X30 in 2017, 18 and 19. They're the only two drivers that have won Kartmasters titles 3 years in a row in the same class. George Russell did 3 in a row, but that was 3 different classes. Checkered flag comes out, and here, Force One, Harry Platten is on pole position, the reigning and defending GP plate champion for the BMR Restart team, back in a kart for the first time this year. He's doing a lot of driver coaching, doing a lot of work with the ORM team as well. Harry Platten is on pole position from Harry Burgoyne Jr. Gus Lawrence, the reigning British champion, is third. Sam Heading, back in a kart. He's, for the first time this year, races Mazdas now, does Sam. Sam Heading is there fourth. Marcus Littlewood, the PF plate holder, is fifth. And Marcus is the Motorsport UK Academy Young Driver of the Year. He's fifth. Sam Shaw is sixth. Henry Gregory, best privateer. Wow. Better Uncle Tyrone for Henry. In seventh position, Bart Harrison is eighth. Morgan Porter, ninth. Kalai Atkins, who won the most recent round of the British Senior X30 Championship at Shellington a couple of weeks back. Kalai rounds out the top 10. And Caden McQueen, Louis Johnson Cool, Harley Keeble for the MDL Motorsport team, and Sodi Kart USA. Harley Keeble in kart number 11. Late entry because we had a driver withdraw. So Harley Keeble, the 2019 Motorsport UK Cadet Army British champion. He is there in 13th. Rashan Chikarimbo making his first return back to karting for 3 years. Motorsport Magpie saying Mike Simpson, Janetta fame. Yes, that's Mike Simpson. There's poor old Ryan. Ryan from Alpha Live, centre screen. He has been helping Anthony down the pits, and it has not gone well for Ryan, as you can see. because Anthony, being the diva that he is, has kept the umbrella all to himself. Anthony, qualifying is over. Harry Platten, pole position. What a turn-up for the books. Not a surprise, but anyone will tell you, if you take 6 months out of the kart, then it takes a while to get back into the swing of things, but not if you're here Force 1.
No, exactly. Yeah, Platten doing exactly what he needed to do, certainly for someone who has been out of the Cup for so long. He's out of retirement for this weekend. He is going back into retirement at the end of this weekend, despite the result, whatever he gets. And then he'll be back out of retirement at the end of the year, because I think he's going to the Miami World Finals. So certainly he is a driver who is in and out of retirement, doing his best Felipe Massa impression, because he also was in and out of retirement along the way. Here we go then. Cart's coming in, like you say, very, very interesting qualifying.
Jack Nettleship.
Jack Nettleship, 75. Well, I'll do my level best to find Jack Nettleship wherever he may be. He's right behind me, and he's very tall as well. So there we go. I might give Ryan, there you go. Oh, he said I may have just stabbed him in the eye with the umbrella. Sorry, Ryan. Where did Jack go? He was right here somewhere. I think he's walked off. He's right in there. He's walked into the back paddock. Right, if you can see him, there he is, tall chap, black, is it? He's coming on his way back now. Let's see if we can chat to him as we step over the chasm that is this massive puddle that the mechanics will just walk through because they are still. Jack, let's have a quick chat. You walked away. Come on over so we don't get run over. Certainly an interesting qualifying for you out there. How was it for you?
It was terrible.
Terrible?
I don't actually, I saw, where was I on the board?
Let's have a look. Where were you? 20, yeah.
It's not ideal, that, is it?
It's all right. Hold on, Henry's talking. Yeah, we speed 20, Henry. We know. We've figured it out. Yeah, so, okay. So Kartmasters GP, you know, it is a tough weekend, but you've got some work ahead of you now. The conditions, blue sky. There we go. It's going to get better. It's going to get better.
If it was like that when we was out, I almost crashed the bridge about 5 times. It was like flooded completely.
Really?
But I think I just went out in the wrong place, to be honest. I kept getting like caught with traffic and stuff like that, so I just need to have a better quality tomorrow.
Yeah. Is that race suit actually wet under there as well?
Yeah, it's so
what is the point of this then?
Well, usually it keeps you wet, but I've got so many holes in it because I haven't bought a new one that it don't work anymore.
Excellent. Right, I'd invest in a new one.
Yeah.
Good man. There we go. There's Jack Nettleship for you. Soaking wet as he's come back in off the circuit. There is Bart Harrison just getting himself sorted out there. I see him. Right, yes, GP plate, Air Force One. He's just around the back here. Please do follow. Would like to chat to him as he goes in. No, he's just gone in. There we go. We've missed him. Back this way because now he's going to get himself weighed up and go in. Henry, you're waffling. What's up?
No, I wasn't waffling. I just thought if you're going to stick with Harry Platten, I noticed that Dean Keeble was standing with Steve Lamian just outside there. Dean is Harry Keeble's dad and Harley Keeble's dad, and that was a late entry yesterday, so he's here in force. But there we go. I'll let you chat to the other Harry Platten. There's the GP plate. What a return!
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Platten. Nice little return for you, out of retirement and out for 3 days. Back on pole.
Yeah, really nice feeling. A little bit tricky going out at the back and catching the pack, but the first 2 laps were good enough, so yeah, really happy.
That's what you need. I think another driver who needs to invest in a new wetsuit as well, because I'm just looking around here. There's quite an assortment of holes in your suits there, Mr. Platten. This weekend, though, certainly is a challenge. You're looking to go for the triple here, and this is a good way of starting it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always a little bit closer in the dry than it is the wet, but obviously we're at PFI and we never know what the weather's going to do. So, yeah, it's a good start to the weekend. We'll see. It's probably going to be wet for the rest of the day and tomorrow, but we'll see. It's looking really good.
Exactly. Well, congratulations. Well done. Best of luck in that one. Let's see if we can chat to a couple more. I've got Cian Gohill over here. Cian, we'll let you put your kart on the stand first. We'll best form. You're on the live stream. Millions of people are watching. Let's see. Remember, use your legs, not your back. And ready, 3, 2, 1. He used his back there, folks, not his legs. There we go. You can let him off, though. I'm sure that race suit and wetsuit on top is pretty tight. Cian, well, qualifying, where did you finish, the number 45?
I have no clue.
You have no clue? Let's have a look.
23rd.
45. I am looking for you. 23rd. There we go. Henry helped me out there. So again, a bit of work to do ahead of this weekend.
Yeah, a bit of work. I'm not as strong in the wet. It's been a year since I've been at PF anyway, so hopefully just have to wait and see what the rest of the day holds.
Well, there you go, a year out of PFI. That will certainly, be a challenge for it, and the wet conditions. So you've got, like you say, a good fight against you. But Kartmasters, are you happy to be here?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's been a year since I've been at PFI, so just being around the track has been nice. I'm enjoying it so far. Weather's a bit dull, but it's fun. It's interesting.
Exactly. Weather's a bit dull, but it's fun and interesting. Perfect. Thank you very much. We'll let you crack on. Enjoy the rest of that one. Let's chat to Marcus Littlewood, who's just over here. Marcus, the PF plate. You're a driver who knows his way around the circuit because you've run in the PF plate. But qualifying was okay, P5?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It was tricky conditions, especially turn one. It was a bit like a monsoon, so dropped a lot of water on turn one, and then there was a massive puddle. But yeah, other than that, we're in the mix, so P5 is pretty good. Yeah.
Excellent. Well done. Congratulations to Marcus Littlewood there in qualifying. Races are coming up very soon. Henry, we'll head back up to you. This is going to be an exciting one.
Thank you very much, Anthony. Really appreciate all your efforts down there this morning, and Jason and Ryan, to bring you those pictures. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, at 10 minutes past 12, the racing will begin. We will take a short break very quickly, so we've got a few minutes of Anthony to run back up to the commentary box, but racing will be taking place very, very shortly. Please don't go away. This is an Alpha Live production of the 2023 Motorsport UK British Kartmasters Grand Prix. So as we watch the grandstand on the right-hand side fills up, the track is very, very wet still. A big well done to the marshalling team here at Trent Valley Kart Club. They're out there sweeping the circuit to try and make sure it is as safe as possible. Junior Rotax will be the first heat up very shortly, but Anthony Jordan will make his way back into the commentary box, and then normal service will resume. But here we go. It's going to be racing is up next. But before we do that, let's hear from a couple of people that make all this happen, the sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go racing. Your starting lineup for Junior Rotax Race 1. Archie Clark and Macaulay Bishop on row number 1. Kenzo Craigie and Jack Hobson on row number 2. Reg Hayward and Fast Freddie Lloyd on row number 3. Row 4, Joe Rippin and Josh Turnbull. Harrison Crowther and Oliver Sander go from row number 5. Lewis Goff and Max Cuthbert start from row number 6. Josh Smith and Iman Bansal go from row number 7. Lizzie Mentier and Owen Neve start from row number 8. Sky Parker and Brandon Truman go from row number 9. Luke Baton, Tyler Harris go from row 10. Ollie Hughes and Blake Ticehurst start from row number 11. August Raver and Katspar Tomalewski start on row number 12. Thomas Ingram Hill and Joe Anderson go from row number 13. Benjamin Baker and Henry Cameron start on row 14. Zach Turner and Logan Howes round out your top 30. Harris and Whitcomb and Finley Buck start on row number 16, followed by Zach Heslop and Rian Dharmadasa from Sri Lanka, with Lloyd Hare and Victor Hansen rounding out your starting lineup. It's race number 1 of Kartmasters 2023. On the live chat, a big hello to the team at Accounted For in Cardiff for all your accounting needs. They do add up, and get the Pepes in while you watch your first Kartmasters. Anthony Jordan, you're back in the commentary box. 10 minutes plus 1 lap of racing. Kartmasters now really gets underway.
It certainly does, yeah. Looking forward to this one. Certainly nice to be back in the dry conditions here. I think I'll stick here for the rest of the weekend. We'll send Chris McCarthy out there for the rest of it as and when he turns up. But this one here, really looking forward to this one. Kartmasters brings out the best of drivers over the course of the year. The wet conditions that we're seeing here, we've not seen in Kartmasters since 2012. It is certainly a challenge, and for a lot of these drivers in 2012, they weren't even here. So it's certainly going to be a very interesting weekend. Looking forward to it, and this front row as well, Archie Clark and Macaulay Bishop, is going to be an absolutely belter of a race.
Absolutely. They come out to the Mike Wilson complex into the final hairpin, the grandstand filling up. It's the first weekend in August. Where else in the world would you rather be than here at PF for Kartmasters? Into the tram lines, 36 drivers, and the formation is good. We're off and racing for the first time, and it's a side-by-side run between Clark and Bishop through turn number 1. Bishop over the grass, keeps it pinned and takes the lead. Hold your breath. 36 carts go on to the Uncle Tyrone banking. They all somehow keep their wheels pointing the right way, Anthony.
Yeah, certainly does. That was an interesting start. Bishop taking to the grass as well, as he just ran out of traction on that outside row going in towards turn number 1 and 2. Spinner at the end of the bridge, looking like the number 17.
It's Harrison Crowther, I think, for the Coles Racing team.
Yeah, the 117.
Oh, look at Harrison Whitcomb sideways into the barriers there. Just 2 wheels on the grass, on the wet grass, under braking, so the driver from West Wales falls to the back of the pack.
Yeah, that is not a good way to start your first heat of the day. There's more spins at the second hairpin. Everyone just trying to find a bit of traction. The spray that's been kicking up, it must be horrible for these drivers out there right now.
Especially if you're in the middle of the pack, because visibility is a huge issue. And of course, you can see the tarmac. Well, the tarmac has got some level of grip. Those white lines at the exit of the corners have got no grip at all. Round the outside, that's the number 131 cut. What a move from Finley Buck for the Ultimate R team. But as we complete lap number 1, Anthony, the O-Plate, Macaulay Bishop, the British Open champion's got a huge lead for the Dan Holland Racing team.
Yes, he has, as they make their way through. 1.7 seconds clear now from the rest of the field already. Freddie Lloyd with a lightning start for Fusion, up 4 places. He's on a charge here. Keep an eye on him. Reg Hayward there in 3rd place. He's got Archie Clark now, who's been demoted down into P4 on that first lap. So again, it just shows how treacherous it is out there, and shows who has got the better setups in these wet conditions, because setups are vital in these track conditions.
Yep, fast Freddie Lloyd is up into P2. Freddie leads the IAMI X30 Euro Series in the junior X30 class. He's there for Fusion Motorsport in second. He's won it already.
He's won it.
Well, fast Freddie now trying to make a second title. You can see the different lines. Now, of course, in the dry, you'd be taking a tight line through the second hairpin, but using the curbs, drivers using the curbs to get the kart turned in these wet conditions through the Fullerton S's, named after Ayrton Senna's greatest ever rival, Terry Fullerton. I think Terry's here in the paddock this weekend. He normally is at Kartmasters. There's the number 14 kart of Jack Hobson for the Ultimate R team. Look at this. So it's Bishop, Lloyd, Reg Hayward, Archie Clark, the pole man, down to 4th. Then it is Turnbull, Rippin, Smith, Hobson, Goff, and Lizzie Mentier.
Yep, certainly a very close little battle happening as well. And this one on your screens here is down the inside, side by side. You've got to be so careful across the line, but they're keeping it nice and close here between all of them. But right now, Joshua Smith just doing what he needs to do, staying in that rhythm, as well as all the drivers as well. They've just got to find their rhythm now, get a piece of the track that you like, that's got the traction. You'll learn it throughout it. Some drivers taking the outside, wider line on the dirty part of the track. That's where a lot of the grip is. You stay on the racing line. It's like two wet rubber washing up gloves. They're very slippery. It's very slippery on that racing line. That's why you're seeing them dive to the inside, then sweeping to the outside and taking the really wide entry into the corner.
Well, I don't think Victor Hansen, we saw Victor Hansen at the start. Now, look here, big movers. Zach Turner for the Hunter Motorsport team, up 12th place to 17th. Lloyd Hare up to 20th from 35th on the grid. Zach Heslop up to 21st from 33rd. Going the other way, Harrison Crowther down to 27th. August Raber down to 28th. Ayman Bansal, the Indian driver for Strawberry Racing, down to 32nd. Blake Ticehurst, former champion, down to 34th. And Sri Lanka's Rian Damadasa, 35th. There's a good battle, Anthony.
Yeah, a bit of contact going on there as well, just in that mid-pack as Oliver Sander goes through. He's battling with Lizzie Mentier and I think Max Cuthbert as well. So they're chopping and changing in that sort of midfield area around P12. Certainly, as drivers finding it very tricky out of the slipstream, they're pulling out in towards turn number 1. Nice little dive there. Thomas Ingram Hill making moves there. He's battling away with Jack Hobson at the moment as they go into the Tyrone banking. Lizzie Mentier on the outside, and again, but it looks like they're going to go straight off the circuit. But remember, it then grips as they go into it.
There's Owen Neve going through your screen, and that's a brightly liveried black, yellow and red kart. So Bishop continues to lead by 3.4 seconds. He's the only driver that can realistically see where he's going. He's got no spray being kicked up from the kart in front. There is the number 99. That's Zach Turner. I know Zach's dad John is here and will be watching on. He's up 12 positions to 17th. Further up the order, there is your pole sitter, number 47, Archie Clark for the KR Sport team, being chased now by the number 17 kart of Freddie Lloyd. So Clark back up into second position. There on your screen to Dan Holland racing number 83 of Joshua Turnbull. Josh is running in 4th place. So on your screens, this is 2nd, 3rd and 4th position. Now, speeds. We're still talking speeds of over 70, 80 kilometres an hour in the rain, flat out through the Bruno Ferrari S's, onto the banking. They're waiting. You can see the drivers running very, very wide, taking so many different racing lines in the wet than you would see in the drive. Hang on a sec. Victor Hansen said, good luck drivers, sad to be, he should be in this race.
Yes, he's
Victor,
not.
He's on the live chat, not on the circuit. Well, I hope you're okay, Victor. Please tell us why you're not out there. Because you should be there, and there you see the kart control. So the drivers, they let the back end lock up, then they control the slide. That's number 1, 2, 3 of Joseph Rippin for the MLC Motorsport team, and you could see that the standing water on your screen. Macaulay Bishop has just cleared off, Anthony.
He has, yeah, that gap now, what is it, 4.4 seconds is that gap. So really is showing that he's got some true pace around this circuit in these conditions. And he was actually saying to me in between while you were talking in qualifying, he came up to me and was saying that I'm not actually a fan of these wet conditions around there. I'm not good at it. Well, I mean, you may have been talking absolute coswallop there because you're 4.7 seconds clear of the rest of the field.
Yeah, well, he's got a special Mason tune on the kart, which is why he's going so quickly. 5-second penalty for Max Cuthbert. Max in the number 33 kart, running as a privateer. Now, he's got Finn Keneally and Jensen Butterfield working with him this weekend. He is 13th on the road. That will drop him down. Tonsillitis. Victor Hansen. Oh, I know that. Looks like you've got the Alps at the back of your throat. I know what that feels like. Yeah, not a pleasant thing. So sadly, Victor Hansen has had to withdraw. So we're down to 304 drivers this weekend. Now, we're on lap number 6, but we've got 2 minutes and 50 seconds plus a lap to go. There is the number 14 kart. That's Jack Hobson. He is chasing... he's chasing the number 22 of Thomas Ingram Hill. Thomas Ingram Hill, didn't realise this, his dad's Ghanaian and his mum is from Landock in Penarth, about 10 minutes down the road from me. So one of my new favourite drivers.
Oh, I
Half
see.
Welsh.
There you go.
Yes.
Tom Ingram Hill still there.
Well, he's just passed Jack Hobson, so Uncle Tyrone's not going to be happy.
No.
Archie Clark has just set a new fastest lap of the race, meanwhile, Anthony. 1 minute 17.18 seconds. 4.5 seconds behind your race leader. There is Ingram Hill. currently 27th in the British Championship is Tom, but that belies he's a lot quicker than he was last year. He's improving rapidly, is Tom, I have to say. And you could just see that. You just look at that. You can see the little cart. Every time a cart twitches, every time you see a cart twitch, that's the cart spinning out. Then you see the drivers react. It's lightning fast reactions. And following a cart, now that Dan Holland cart, number 39 on your screen there, that's Oliver Sander. Oliver won't be able to see anything apart from like a blurry mess in front of him because the Project 1 cart in front of him is just kicking up so much spray. And there he goes to the inside at turn number 3, passing Joshua Smith. But again, if you're following a cart in this type of weather, you literally cannot see where you're going.
Yeah, no, you really can't, and it is such a challenge because, of course, they have the wet tyres on there. They do a fantastic job of dispersing the water, but where do they disperse it? Up in the air, right in front of your face. So it certainly is a bit of a challenge that these drivers will have to face. But Sander here certainly having a good battle here with the rest of the field. I say everyone is just starting to close in now. Joshua Smith still there as well as Ingram Hill trying to get his way through, and he has successfully done so, and he's up several more positions now. But keeping a very close eye on him as he goes down the inside now of Sander and moves up another position now, up into P number 9 for Tom Ingram Hill. He is pushing that cart to its limits here.
Yeah, and there's a dive from the Ultimate R cart of Jack Hobson. So Hobson passing Joshua Smith as well as with the final 30 seconds side by side as they cross the line between the Argenti Motorsport number 44 of Kenzo Craigie and the Sam Pollock Racing number 51 of Lewis Goff. We saw Lewis Goff have an accident at Gladys Gorse the other week, and it hurt his wrist, but he's back in line. Kenzo Craigie, part of the Mercedes Formula 1 Young Driver program. And, of course, Argenti Motorsport is the team set up by Ron Meadows, the Mercedes Formula 1 team manager. Something like, he's high up in the management of the Mercedes Formula 1 team. This is great stuff. The crossover move, classic crossover move. Craigie in the 44. Goff in the number 51. Sad news from Australia. Australian karting legend John Pizarro has passed away. So condolences to our many fans in Australia and to John's family and friends. So we lose a karting legend today. But there is Macaulay Bishop in front of it's a packed grandstand, and it's only Friday, Anthony. On Sunday, for the Grand Prix themselves, the spectator numbers here will be absolutely huge. And again, if you're looking at coming down for the weekend, we're on the final lap. We've got big screens in the paddock. We've got entertainment. There's lots of food vendors and things like that. Absolutely a great day out as Macaulay Bishop is about to take the win in race number 1, Anthony.
Yeah, look at that, making his way down into hairpin number 1 now. Watch the kart control here sideways as he locks the rear axle, taking that wide line, picking up a late apex, getting on the power nice and early just to feed the kart through. And again, he's opened that gap up to now 5.7 seconds for Marty Clark, who, despite who set the fastest lap earlier on, has been now taken away. We're down into the 116s, and I've got to say, there is a dry line starting to form out there. It's a very wet dry line, but you can really see it there as they go through. You can see how they're just putting that down. So again, your predictions that you came out earlier with, they could still come into fruition unless we get another dousing of rain, which, looking at all the clouds around the area, is highly probable.
Well, who knows what might happen, but Macaulay Bishop starts his bid for the Kartmasters double with a heat win in Junior Rotax by a country mile. He's got the entire start-finish straight all to himself. Pole sitter Archie Clark for KR Sport will come home second. Here is the Dan Holland Racing battle for 9th position. Ingram Hill has it. Oliver Sander wants it wheel to wheel through the Mike Wilson complex. Ingram Hill on the inside, Sander on the outside. They give each other just enough racing room, and 9th place goes the way. Well, as it, Sander gets the run. It's a drag race. Oh, and Oliver Sander gets it on the run to the line as the rest of the field cross the line. Anthony, again, it's wet. You're not going to see the same sort of slipstreaming pack racing that you're used to seeing in the dry, but a very, very good race there. Oh, Owen Neve doesn't look too happy as he crossed the line back in 19th position. Looking down the orders, we're going to run through the full running order or the full finishing order shortly, but there is one driver that did not finish. That's Benjamin Baker for Dan Holland Racing, the only driver to retire. There we go, 35 starters, Anthony, 34 finishers. Considering the conditions, that's good.
That is not bad, is it, I would say. Certainly a good effort from the junior drivers. Seniors coming up next as well, so stay tuned for that one. But certainly, Macaulay Bishop's drive there, very mature, very calm, very collected, not had to battle away with anyone. These will change over the course of the weekend. Don't think, well, that's what it's going to be for the whole weekend. It's just going to be that driver driving away from the rest of the field. Remember, they are switching groups. That was Group B versus C for junior. There'll be different grids later on.
54 drivers in juniors. They're split into 3 groups after qualifying, Group A, Group B, Group C. So everyone in Group A will race everyone in Group B once and everyone in Group C once.
Precisely.
It says Lloyd is Fusion, but he has an Evolution livery, says Isaac Phelps. So he's doing 2 classes, and I think he might have a different mechanic for both classes. And he started the season, the Evolution racing team in Rotax, that now focuses on the X30 class as well. Is Lewis Goff any relation to Jack Goff from the British Touring Car Championship? I don't think so, Faded. But I will find out for you. I will find out. But now, there we go. That's the end of race number 1, and the only 56 races to go. But of course, Kartmasters wouldn't be possible without the support of so many people, and some of those people would like to tell you about their company about now.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix, and it's race 2. Senior Rotax about to make its way out into the circuit. Let's take you through the starting lineup then for this one. Starting on pole position, the GP plate, Kai Hunter on his charge to defend his title. Starts on that pole position spot with Tom Adams alongside. Lewis Gilbert and Lucas Ellingham, they go from row 2. Jack Lilly and George Donald, they round out the top 6 on row number 3. Row number 4 sees Harry Linden and Austin Lee from Lachlan Robinson, and Bradley Barrett on row 5 rounding out the top 10. Kyrie Lutz and Jamie Briley round out the top 6 rows on that one. Leon Henderson and Morgan Porter, they go from row 7 from Josh Price and Ben Folland. Ollie Goodyear and Teddy Pritchard-Williams round out row number 9. Guy Cunnington and James Lingard then round out the top 20 on row number 10 from Sam Gornall and Miles Barthorpe on row 11. Everett Anagostias and George Hunter go from row 12. James Swindells and Aidan Evans on row 13. Craig Stevens and Sam Light on row 14 with Nicole Sutherland and Danny Shields rounding out the top 30 on row 15. Jack Doyle and Christopher Harris grid. Couple of karts popping up on my screen that have not left the dummy grid. Nicole Sutherland, one of them. Bradley Barrett, the other. Sodi and Tooley not having one of their drivers each leaving the pit lane. Hopefully they are okay and we will see them out. It's just popped up that Nicole Sutherland has left the grid. Just Bradley Barrett, not the one clocking up at the moment. There you can see the Trent Valley Kart Club marshals there, making sure the drivers slow it right down. Henry, back in the commentary box for this one. This is going to be a good one. Seniors this time around. We saw a very mature drive from the juniors.
Yes.
Are we going to see the same from the seniors?
I hope. I hope so.
Fingers crossed.
Bradley Barrett not out there, like you said. The Sodi Vitesse entered drive the 2017 Junior Rotax GP plate winner. Now, 10 minutes plus 1 lap. The senior Rotax drivers aged 16 years and above. They come into tramlines. Kai Hunter, the defending and reigning champion, and Tom Adams for Thule Motorsports, a triple E plate holder. Someone goes spinning at the back there, but we're off and racing into turn number 1. Now, this is where the drivers have got to hold their breath through the Bruno Ferrari S's underneath the bridge. looking down, they all exit the bridge cleanly out onto Uncle Tyrone's banking.
Two very different racing lines there. A lot of drivers tucking to the inside, a lot of drivers tucking to the outside. One of the strawberry carts going a little wide there on the outside through the bridge. Marshall's running yellow flags out through the top section. I can see there is a driver out of his cart and walking away. Hopefully he's okay. But certainly his race is over. But interesting start as someone straight on. It's the 89 going straight on into the barrier. That's an absolute disaster. And, well, who is that?
That's Aidan Evans for the Cato Motorsport team. Cato Adams, a former champion here at Kartmasters. His driver, I got a feeling it's Lachlan Robinson who is out on the banking, the number 26 KR Sport driver. Yep, he's standing by the Marshall post. That is not a great start to Kartmasters for Lockie. Into the Mike Wilson complex. There's the number 6 of Sam Gornall. Good to see Sam back in the kart, the driver from Preston. Not see him in the British Championship much this year, but we crossed the line. It's Hunter from the Diamond of Dalry, Scotland's Lewis Gilbert. Then it's Adams, Lucas Ellingham, Harry Linden, the driver from Dinas Powys in South Wales, in kart number 12. Morgan Porter, a double champion, and there is the number 55. That's Ollie Goodyear on the CRG kart out. Well, he's back in the race. He had a spin, and but again, this is not crashing. This is drivers just sliding off in the conditions, because this is not what the drivers want. They think if the conditions are like this, their wet tyres are going to be absolutely shredded.
Yes, they really will be. They've got to be so careful. And that dry line is still starting to eke its way through. I'm looking out. I'm not seeing brollies up in the air, so I don't think it's raining.
No,
but again, it's just the spray. There is so much spray out there. It is kicking up, and it's just keeping the track just that little bit wet at the moment. The air temperature is still relatively cool, so drivers are really having to struggle with these conditions. We might have wet conditions for quite some time in this one, as they are continuing to battle away here. Guy Cunnington under pressure.
There's not much rain. There's not much wind.
No.
When the wind starts blowing, then the track dries a lot quicker. But it's mild. The temperatures are quite mild, but there's no wind. Now there is the number 227. That is Bradley Barrett. So he is out there.
He is out on track.
He was obviously just. Maybe he just didn't clock up. Maybe he started at the back. Where is Bradley running? Bradley is up into 12th position now. As we look at the number 17, Tom Adams. Great to see so many drivers, because of course this is PF International doesn't run gearbox karting.
No.
It only runs direct drive. So lots of drivers. Morgan Porter, Bradley Barrett, we've got Tom Adams, Josh Price, drivers that normally race in KZ2 gearbox, coming back into direct drive karting for this event. So there's Lucas Ellingham giving Tom Adams a signal. Adams, who I think is currently second in the British KZ2 gearbox championship class. This is his first race in a Rotax in 2 and a bit years, I believe. He's chasing the Jack Dex Racing number 99 of Lucas Ellingham, to give him his full title, of Gorefield's Lucas Ellingham. As we watch, this is the battle for 5th or 6th position. No, it's for 4th. It's actually now for 3rd position. So Hunter leads by 1.7 seconds over Gilbert. Guy Cunnington from 19th up into the top 10. Owner-driver now, Guy Cunnington. Austin Lee, driver from Portland, Oregon, now based in Germany, running in 11th position. A little bit further back, best privateer in this race is James Lingard in 15th position. There is the number 46 of Hunter Motorsports, Morgan Porter, and a big hello to everyone at Moore Racing, the team that Morgan drives for in Gearbox. There's number 3 kart of Guy Cunnington going through. Side by side, that's making a move. That was the number 81 of Ben Folland, passing the 72 of Austin Lee. Going into the... And just look at the crossovers on the banking, Anthony.
Yeah, that is Bradley Barrett, I think, making those moves. He's sweeping right to the outside there and just cutting it back in. It looks so much more violent and faster through the corner. But as you can see, yes, every time he loses that position, he gains a little bit more as he goes side by side there with the 35. Absolutely tooth and nail.
He's cooked, he overcooked it going into hairpin number 1, though, was Bradley, and he almost got it slowed down. And you could see that's when you lock the brakes, you've got to be so sensitive on the braking. You've got to be so sensitive on the braking. If you brake too hard, the rear tyres just lock up, and then it's like an ice skating rink. And then car control comes in. There's the 81 of Folland and the 3 of Cunnington. Ben Folland for the Thule Motorsport team from Stafford. Guy Cunnington from Trowbridge. And there's a move. That's Austin Lee. Oh, and he catches the nose as he goes through. Guy Cunnington tried the crossover. And again, if you're new to karting, the nose cones on these karts all have a bracket holding them in place. That bracket is designed, if the nose cone comes into contact at any rate of knots with anything else, the bracket doesn't break, it just drops.
Yeah.
And if you get if you've got a nose cone bracket drop, that's a 5-second penalty at the end of the race, unappealable.
Yeah, no, you can't defend that one. You can try your level best, but it will just be a flat no from anyone. So, yeah, you can't really do anything from that one. Certainly, though, very interesting development on this one. And certainly that dry line is really starting to kick in down that back straight now in towards hairpin number 1. Now, this is the interesting spot. Drivers are going to have to be careful. If the track does start to fully dry, they've got to get these wet tyres off that part of the track. Because if they start to keep using it, the tyres will just shred, eat themselves apart. And tomorrow is another very wet day. They've got to look after these wets.
Yes, they do. So you'll start seeing, if you're wondering, you start drivers maybe deviating from the normal line, trying to find the standing water. That is simply drivers trying to just cool the wet tyres.
Yeah.
They're just trying to cool those wet tyres.
Well,
but yeah, you'll see. So at the moment, we're not seeing that. There's number 39. That's the XL Motorsport driver, James Swindells from the UAE. XL Motorsport, they brought their entire team, awning, kart, chassis, everything and all, over from Dubai. Oh, a bit of a wheel-to-wheel sort of rubbery there between the 83 of Nicole Sutherland and the number 39 of James Swindells. We go through the pack. So Nicole Sutherland, she's the best placed young lady in the race at the moment. Where's Nicole? She's 23rd at the minute. I've got to say, 33 drivers started this race. We lost Lachlan Robinson on the opening lap, but all other drivers still running as the number 15 kart of Sam Light, privateer entry, and that very distinctive blue, white and red liveried machine coming out. He's under pressure from the number 225 kart. That's Danny Shields. Danny Shields makes the move, and then they both lose out to Nicole Sutherland. So Nicole Sutherland picks up 2 for 1 special offer.
Yep, nicely there, but then just getting squeezed off the track. Not what you want to see, but into hairpin number 2 there. Sam Light not getting the corner or the apex at all, and just getting squeezed there, battling so fiercely in this group. He's got Miles Barthorpe right on his rear bumper now as he now sends it back down the inside of the 225 of Danny Shields and gets that done. Side by side at the front there, that's Guy Cunnington.
Yep,
going for the move.
Guy has now gained, that should be up into 9th position, so he's gained 10 places. Ex-British Touring Car star Josh Price is still there in 15th, running as a privateer. As comments keep coming in. Thomas Fleming, doubt it's going to dry anytime soon, to worry about driving on the wetter parts. Well, you have to just see. Now Nicole Sutherland is setting about passing 225 Danny Shields. This is for 24th position. You're looking at the number 15 of Light, then Shields the next karting line, and Sutherland is just behind. Then you've got Ollie Goodyear, Miles Barthorpe, Craig Stephen, and Ava and Anna. Right, okay, Anthony, here we go. Commentary lesson number 101, how to pronounce Ava Anagnostiatis is surname. And I can almost feel Alice Powell, who's watching Anna, bearing daggers at me for mispronouncing her driver's surname. But Anna, Australian driver, so there's from Glen Huntley in Australia. And yes, she is Ava in her Kartmasters debut, running in 29th position. There's the number 36 on our screen, James Lingard, leading privateer. He is in 12th position. We got 30 seconds to go. Teddy Pritchard-Williams goes through. Super Ted, we spoke to Super Ted in the paddock show last night, managed to roll out of his kart yesterday,
he
Anthony.
Did. Yeah.
So his mechanic has been working overtime, and Teddy is up from 18th on the grid to 13th.
Yes, indeed. Certainly making his way through the field. So keep a very close eye on the entire field. Biggest mover, though, Jude Fernand, like you probably already said, number 53 there in 20th place as well. So certainly big moves being made through this field. Last 11 seconds of this race. And again, it's been fairly calm. That's understandable. The conditions are tricky, and it's the first race of the weekend. It's a long weekend. Remember, you only get the one chassis or two chassis, or you get one chassis. You can apply for a spare if it's deemed.
If the wagon is bent, then you can apply for a new wagon.
Yeah, and then you've only got 2 engines as well. So looking after your car over the course of this weekend is pretty vital, and drivers do not want to absolutely full send on the first race.
Nope. Well, some of them, if you're starting near the back of the grid, you know you've got 4 heat races over 2 days to get into the top 30 in points. In senior Rotax, with 54 entries, that's critical. So some of the drivers starting at near the back, they've needed to give it a bit of full send because they've got to get up the order as the last lap board goes out. And I've got to say, Nibbers is on the live chat saying we need to start playing a nose cone penalty sweepstake. How many nose cones do you think there'll be at the end of this race? Well, at the end of Kartmasters, there'll be many, many nose cones by the end of the weekend. There's the GP plate, though. There's one driver that's not going to get a nose cone penalty. Why? Because all the nose of that kart has seen all race is clean track. And Kai Hunter comes out to the Fullerton S's. Remy Gilbert's made an error. He's asked Tom Fleming, did you ever race in real life or did you just do iRacing? Has Tom Fleming ever raced in real life? Dear.
No, he hasn't.
No. Tom, owner of the naughtiest cutback PF has ever seen last year's grand finals. But here we go. Out the final corner, Kai Hunter takes the win. Lewis Gilbert for the Craft Motorsport team comes home in second position. Lucas Ellingham for Jack Dex Racing comes home in third. And now Tom Adams finishes fourth, with Morgan Porter running at the top 5. Harry Linden crossed the line in sixth position. Kai Rillarts from Belgium finishes in seventh. Kai on the podium, fourth in last year's Rotax Grand Finals in this class. So there we go. Let's have a look there. Brandon Nagelvor asking, has Henry already chugged an iron brew? What a silly
Hold on.
question,
Let
Brandon.
me reach down here. What have we got here? We have got a 2-litre bottle, and I can confirm there is probably around 30 millilitres left inside of that bottle. There are your provisional race results at the end of Senior Rotax race number 2, Heat 1 for the class. Kai Hunter for Dan Holland Racing takes the win after 9 laps in those tricky conditions. 3.9 seconds clear. We are seeing these dominant drives, Henry, coming in these conditions, and both of them so far have both come from Dan Holland Racing.
Yeah, but both happen to come with the fact that the drivers started on the front row. Now, if you get a good start in these conditions on the front row, you get away and you can cleanly, just pick your lines. You haven't got to worry about drivers in front of you. You can see where you're going. Here's a look at the rundown of the remaining finishers. Some of the gaps there you can see, separated by 53 seconds. I have to say, if you're watching Kartmaster full time, on Sunday, when it's dry, you're going to see the top 26, top 27 drivers in some races separated by less than 10 seconds, let alone 50 seconds. There we go. The rest of the finishers there, back to Aidan Evans in 32nd position. Sadly, Lachlan Robinson out on the rolling lap. Now, I'm very sorry, but Lachlan's dad, David, he's brought some Australian treats for us.
Yes.
Which will be going, we'll see him in the paddock show later on this evening. We'll be having a snack off between British snacks and Australian snacks. Luckily, we get to be
looking forward to that.
Yes, we are the test dummies for that little feature that Alpha Live will be bringing you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes race number 2 for the day. Race number 3 will be coming up very, very shortly. It is for Junior X30, half of the Junior X30 grids. But again, as you can see, no rain on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. No rain on the screen. Angus Fender, good to see Angus on the thing. Put a KZ kart backwards through the barriers at Hanger Corner at Shennington. Yes, that'll leave a mark. That'll wake you up. I hope that Angus had a good chiropractor on that weekend. There is a view from the home of British karting. And now we'll have a view from some of the people that have helped make this coverage, this groundbreaking coverage, happen. Here we go, your starting lineup for race number 3, Junior X30. Aston Sharp and Fred Green share row number 1. Freddie Lloyd and Joey Brown go from row number 2. Noah Wolf and Harrison Mackey round out your top 6. On row number 4, David McIntyre and Henry Jocelyn, both from McBarrett Racing, with Harry Bartle and Jensen Graham rounding out your top 10. Taylor Orridge and Kenzo Craigie complete row number 6. Lewis Bird and Tristan Powell start from row 7. Jack Illiff and Kian Garrity go from row number 8. Ethan Spanswick and Joseph Smith are on row number 9. Your top 20, rounded out by Jack Mowat and Harry the Lion Hannam. Henry Carter and August Raber go from row number 11. Adam Holmes and Joel Hull complete row number 12. Alberto Gonzalez and Jabba Al-Sabah start from row number 13. CJ Bennett and Saka Al-Masherji are on row number 14. George Nassar and Emmanuel Hay are on row number 15. A great mix of nations represented in this race. Anthony, you have got George Nassar from Lebanon. You've got Zhao Zhenqing, Ji Xiaozhen on row number 16 from China. You have got Saka Al-Masherji for the Jade Racing team, and Jabba Al-Sabah. They're both from Kuwait. August Raber is from Dubai, as is Harry Hannam via Millwall. Obviously up the Lions. And yes, there we go. But Noah Wolf and Lewis Bird have not gone out.
Well, I see Noah Wolf's helmet there, so he's definitely out on track. Something
yeah, so
tells
maybe it's a transponder not picking up.
Yeah.
Already a lot of talking about Australian snack food. Tim Tams, yes.
Never had them.
Elite level.
Never had
Here
them.
we go. Anthony, and there's a problem at the start for our pole sitter, is there?
Yeah, it's a false start. They've gone round again.
False start, yeah,
and
no. That was Fred Green, sorry. No, that's Fred Green running very wide there, and a problem. Hopefully he gets going again. Sorry, Anthony.
Right, okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. Morning briefing this morning.
Yes.
Drivers were told by race director Nigel Edwards
They were.
at the beginning to say that the acceleration line is the yellow line 25 metres before the start-finish line. That is denoted by some 2 very clear yellow cones on the start-finish line as well.
Yes, you're correct.
Nigel Edwards then specifically told them not to absolutely barrel it out of the final corner to cause incidents such as that, false starts. The acceleration line is the point where you hit the loud pedal. Yes, okay, they are 2 strokes. You need to keep up the momentum, stop from oiling up. But rules are rules, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a false start. 2 more of those, and they get to play my favourite game.
Yes, shut up and listen.
Yep.
Yes, well, we'll explain that, ladies and gentlemen, later on. There's Dan Ashton. For those of you in the pool that had Dan Ashton wearing bright red trainers, congratulations, you're a winner. Stu Stretton from Stu Stretton Photography out there.
I know.
We've got Stu Stretton and we've got Chris Walker from kartpicks.net on the circuit. Ooh.
They're going to have a cam off or whatever.
Pardon?
There we go. There we go. Something along those lines. At least it's cloudy for him. Here we go, though. Certainly going to be a good race, this one. Looking forward to it. Junior X30 certainly always packs a punch, doesn't it?
Well, yes. And it looks like, you see number 51 there on the outside of the front row, Fred Green. He's had to take the graphics kit off the kart. So Fred's had a growth spurt, and that means that he's now on the weight limit for this class. So taking the graphics kit off, that'll be bad in the dry, good in the wet.
It was fine in Europe. He races seniors in Europe, but he can't do that here. He's not old enough for it. Here we go then. Out we go, in towards the final corner, into the tram lines. Here we go. Lights go out. This time it's a good start then from the front row. Great start then from Aston Sharp, who just sweeps it to the inside there. Nice little dive. There is a couple of carts off strewn in the background, but everyone gets their way through under the bridge nice and clean. Crucially, though, great start from Sharp. Look at the gap he's got already.
Yep, Scotland's Aston Sharp for Mick Barrett Racing. Oh, a couple of drivers sideways going on to the bridge. They all sort themselves out just about. It was George Nassar at the back, the Lebanese driver. Really talented driver. Second in the MENA Nations Cup in Junior Road Tax, I believe, or Minimax last year. And George, there's that kart. It looks sickly, I have to say. That KR car, I think it's for the George Gibbons Motorsport team. I've got to say, Matthias Najem is in the paddock coaching some of the George Gibbons Motorsports driver, one of Lebanon's, well, Christopher El Fagali and Matthias Najem, 2 of Lebanese's biggest karting stars. But Aston Sharp leads. Anthony, what's going on?
Jack Iliff in the 217 has just spun at hairpin 2. The American for Toby George Motorsport has just dropped down to the back of the grid.
And our Chinese, there's a move. Whoa! There's a move from Fred Green up the inside on the number 26 kart of Henry Jocelyn, but Jocelyn gets him back, and we got a new race leader. Fast Fred, Freddie Green takes, Freddie Lloyd rather, Fast Fred, Freddie, no, I'm speaking about Fred Green, Freddie Lloyd, Fast Fred, takes the race lead from Aston Sharp as we go out onto the banking. Now, Anthony, I'm looking at the line. They're all taking a very tight entrance and then using the width of that corner and the sort of the momentum of the track to take wide. No one's taking a sort of a wide entrance. They're not coming off the under the bridge and then sort of swinging out wide to take a tighter line.
Well, I'm looking at that line there. It's looking mighty dry there. I mean, it's not fully dry. Trust me, that's still very wet.
That's, yes.
But compared to some of the other parts of the track, that is certainly a very dispersing lap.
You'll start seeing the racing lines getting modified as the track conditions change. We'll see the drivers modify. Well, if you picked this is race number 3. If you picked race 3 in the poll, then you're wrong. If you picked race 1 or 2 in the poll, you're wrong. If you picked race 4, I think you still might be wrong. I'm not sure we're going to see slick tyres in the next half an hour at least. There's the number 44 of Kenzo Craigie, the 2022 Honda Cadet GP plate winner, now doing double duty in Junior X30 and Junior Rotax for the Argenti Motorsport team. And Kenzo at the moment is 12th.
Yeah, he's 12th and was making a little bit of a move there. Oh, there's a spin in the background there. It's one of the crop promotion carts that's gone round, and that is Taylor Orridge.
Or was it Lewis Bird? They're both slipping down the order.
Well,
no, it was Taylor Orridge.
Yes.
Lewis Bird's having a transponder issue. He's not picking up the sector times.
I saw his helmet. I knew it was Taylor Orridge.
Okay, I'm sorry. I do apologise. I consider myself admonished, Anthony. You've admonished me. I am admonished.
Excellent, perfect. But yeah, there he is now, falling way down into the middle of the field. Now P18. What a disaster after a great start.
Got to see that's a new crash helmet design for Taylor Orridge. Is this week?
I know. I think that's just his wet helmet design.
Ah, right. Okay, fair enough. There we go. I didn't realise that. There's the number 15 kart of Joseph Smith for the Mick Barrett Racing team, and he is chasing. He's going up the inside of the MDL Motorsport car. What a crossover move there! That, ladies and gentlemen, is just a perfect illustration. You could be slow in or wide in, tight out, slow in, fast out. The great nature of wet weather racing. And here is a battle for the second position. That's Noah Wolf has gone through. This is Harrison Mackie and Aston Sharp battling over third.
Yeah, Aston Sharp, after his lightning start, has not been able to hold on to that lead as this battle is still kicking off in the background here. Everyone trying to find a piece of track. Eden Spanswick right in the middle of that one. Freddie Lloyd leads the way now as he sets the fastest lap of the race. 1:16.13. He's clear now by 0.8 of a second from Noah Wolf, who has closed in slightly on that last lap now. He's gained both of them second, 2 places and 3 places gained. Sharp down into third, and he's now defending here from Mackie here for P4. Mackie taking the inside line, will take a slightly tighter line into the entrance, but again cannot get it hooked. The cut runs wide, then it suddenly grips, and luckily for him, he did not collide with Aston Sharp there, but these two will be fiercely contending all the way throughout this one. I'm looking forward for Junior X30. This is going to be a real shake-up, I think, between this class.
Yeah, I think it is. There's, again, so many talented drivers, and it's not the British drivers. They don't just race in the UK. They race in the IAME X30 Euro Series, Anthony, which is your domain now this year. And again, Freddie Lloyd is all wheel-to-wheel stuff there, and you've got other drivers coming back into the class. Like you're looking at Noah Wolf. We don't see Noah racing in the UK much this year. He races in CIK classes as well. So again, you've got the main contenders of the British Championship. They're all here, and you've got a smattering of drivers that they're not racing mainly in the UK this year, racing overseas in Europe, coming back into the class. I think you're right. It's going to be a real shake-up in the order.
Yes, no, certainly will be. 4.5 minutes to go in this one, and we're starting to see those battles starting to open up. What was it? 2021 Junior X30. Luke Watts took the win in that one in 2021.
For the Cato Motorsport team.
Yeah. It was Brandon Carr last year after a fabulous run from the back of the grid to the front.
Yes. Last to first. Best Kartmasters drive I've ever seen.
Yes, indeed. He's not here this week. He's been dominating in America, hasn't he, Brandon Carr?
And again, Brandon and Joe Turney, who is also here in the paddock, dominating in the United States as well. There is the number 19 of Harry the Lion Hannum running a little bit wide, but they're sort of queuing up behind Harry. Where is Harry? He's running 15th at the moment. He's got David McIntyre, Tristan Powell, Eden Spanswick right behind him. Here is the Lion, number 19, and there is 2 McBarrett racing carts and 2 MDL motorsport carts, the Mark and Dave Litchfield racing team. There's Spanswick, and you've got to be careful. This is, this like Noah's Ark here, 2x2, and the number 26, great cut back there from Henry Jocelyn.
Yeah, Jocelyn really looking strong here. Took part in the Academy Trophy last year, did Henry Jocelyn. This year now back with the McBarrett Racing team, doing a good job here with that nice little switchback. Like you're saying, it's so awesome seeing a move like that, and that camera angle certainly does it justice as well with the direction change that they go through the Mike Wilson complex.
Yeah, and I tell you, well, now let's have a little look here. Some of our, so Jabba Al-Sabah from Kuwait, he's down running in 32nd position at the moment. Zhao Chen-Ji from China is running 29th. George Nassar from Lebanon is running 27th. Saka Al-Mashirji is up 5 places to 23rd. Well, the Jade Racing team, now, not a lot of rep racing happens over in Kuwait and in the UAE, but Saka Al-Mashirji is up into 23rd position. August Raber from the UAE is up to 19th position. Harry the Lion, he does a lot of racing in the British Championship, so he's more used to these conditions. There is Fred Green running in 5th position. The all-black cart, then he's had to take the Jamie Green Racing graphics kits off the cart because he's weight saving. Yep. He's over the weight limit. You can see how tall he is. Fred, he's had a bit of a growth spurt. So there he goes. Now, behind him, he has got the number 11 Fusion Motorsport kart of Joey Brown. I gotta say, I mean, you know me, Anthony, I'm old school. I love a nice graphics kit, but for me, a plain black graphics, it just looks a bit menacing. It looks a bit menacing, like Dale Earnhardt, number 3, the man in black. When drivers looked up and they saw the black number 3 approaching, they thought, it sent a bit of a shiver down their spine. And the same in the kart as well. It's that all-black kart. It looks like it means business.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, he certainly is meaning business here, making his way through the field. Currently P5 at the moment for Fred Green. I mean, he has dropped down a couple of positions from his original starting spot, so it's not gone all his way, but certainly he needs to do what he needs to do. Right, Thomas Fleming coming in with slicks when the track goes sub 110s on wet. Right, okay.
And then Thomas Fleming, you would know that. Oh, and there is the number 9, that's Joel Hull going for a spin in number 39, Tim Wilson motorsport kart. So this is interesting. So Thomas Fleming, who does know his way around here very, very well indeed. So we've put a poll up saying, when will you start to see slicks? And when, we didn't specify which class. It doesn't specify which class. Time Magia has gone out. Time Magia for the Mount Croc team, spinning coming out of the thing. Now, I think Tom will probably be talking about Junior X30. I wonder, where's 1 minute 10. Well, the leaders are doing 1 minute 14s at the moment in Junior X30. The next race will be seen, I don't know what the next race is on my screen there. We've got a crossover there. That is the battle for 5th position.
Yeah, Joey Brown sending it down the inside of Fred Green. Fred Green trying to fight it back now with another switch over. Look at the speed difference out of the corner when you take that wider line. Unfortunately not able to get alongside, and now Joey Brown up into P5. So Fred Green just slowly falling down the wall. How much longer though? Back down the inside. That's going to be a tricky one here. Joey Brown's got to be careful. He does not get squeezed onto that exit curb. It is very, very slippy out there. Holds on to it now as he's going to look to the inside here into the Mike Wilson complex. No, he's going to stay behind. And Fred Green lasts just that fraction longer in P5. So keep a close eye on it as we go on to the final lap. Freddie Lloyd, 4.8 seconds from Noah Wolf. He's absolutely flying out there.
Yeah, indeed. Freddie Lloyd, Noah Wolf, Harrison Mackie. It's a 1, 2, 3 for Fusion Motorsport. Oliver Cottam has just come onto the live chat from he of TCR UK fame, saying hi to the both of us. Hello to Oliver. Is Ben Barnacote doing it this year? No,
No.
he's not, sadly. His sports car career has really taken off, has Ben Barnacote. We
He's
do wish him...
abandoned us.
Well, you know that Ben would be here if he could. He loves this place.
Does, yeah. He was here last year.
Yeah, he was here last year. Now, half a lap from home. And Freddie Lloyd, there he is, Fast Fred, with his Golden Fusion graphics kit on, heads into the Mike Wilson complex. Anthony, another dominant drive.
A very dominant drive, yeah. This is nice to see this from Freddie Lloyd. Took his first win at Franciacorta in the IAME Euro Series at the last round, where he secured his championship win. That was his first final win out of the whole season. So, yeah, certainly is looking forward to it. And he takes his first win of the weekend here. Junior X30 Race 3, Heat 1 goes the way of Freddie Lloyd. No Wolf comes in second place, just a fraction behind as the rest of the field comes through. Harrison Mackie finishing in third place from Aston Sharp. Fred Green from Joey Brown. Kenzo Craigie. Taylor Orridge on his recovery drive comes back to P8 after gaining 3 positions from Harry Bartle, who finishes 9th. Kean Geraghty, 6 places gained. He rounds out the top 10. There's a look then at the provisional classifications at the end of Heat 1 for Junior X30 Race 3 of the weekend. Certainly a very good one, Henry.
Yeah, indeed. I was so glad that Fred managed to smile for his camera pick as well.
Fred, happiest man in karting.
Harry Bartle, Kean Geraghty, Jensen Graham, Lewis Bird, Henry Jocelyn, Joseph Smith, the rest of the top 14. Now, if you look underneath our graphics there, right to the bottom left-hand side of the screen, as the carts go into turn number 1, you will notice something. You will notice that the tarmac is a slightly different colour as it dries out. David McIntyre, Harry Hannum, Eden Spanswick, Tristan Powell and Jack Illiff round out the top 19 with Jack Mowat in 20th, then Emmanuel Hale, Kuwait, Saka, Al-Mashirji, CJ Bennett from Ireland, then it's Adam Holmes, Henry Carter, Alberto Gonzalez, originally from Venezuela, now based in the UK for the Praga racing team, is next. The final few drivers home. Got to say, August Raber retiring on the last lap for the XR Motorsport team, but once again, ladies and gentlemen, I've got to say, 32 starters, 31 finishers as we complete race number 3.
Here we go then, race 4, Heat 1. Water Swift Restricted is the next group that makes its way out onto the circuit. Let's take you through then the full starting lineup of the 16 drivers that will be taking part in this one. Austin Newsted and George House will be going from row number 1. Ronnie Carter and Austin Gibson's the PF plate go from row number 2. Keep an eye on here. Mason Brooks and Colby Patterson, they round out the top 6 on row number 3. Keep a close eye on the top 6 in this race. Charlie Clough and Daniel Ferguson, they go from row 4 from Alfie Davidson, and Liam Lee going from row 5, rounding out the top 10. Harry Williams and Oliver Warner go from row 6 from Sela Shalelikins and Callum Graham on row 6. Ava Lawrence and Akita Mir round out the entire grid of 16 drivers. Henry?
16 drivers, some of the youngest drivers we've got here representing England, China, the Netherlands, the United Arab Emirates. And you can see the track now. They're all on wet tyres at the moment. Austin Newsted, the 2021 British Bambino champion. He's there in kart number 74. None of these drivers obviously have won a GP plate before. This is the first year that we will give out a GP plate in Waterswift Restricted. What is this class? Oh, it says Oliver Cotton.
I'm going to do my level best on this one.
Right, okay, go.
So, in the IAME class, last year you had the Gazelle Cadet engine. That was the cadet class for this one. There was no intermediate class for the cadets last year. They just went straight up into juniors. It was a big jump. This year, now, they have got the Waterswift Restricted and the Waterswift Inter. The Restricted is now the new cadet class. The Inter is the unrestricted version of the same engine, which allows an age group to go up one level but not have too much more power.
All that explanation before they make their way to the tram lines.
And it's a false start.
And it's a false start, so you can breathe again. Ni hao, Oliver. Cotton, he's half Chinese.
He is.
And I know that's all I know in Chinese. I'm done now.
Yeah.
But good to see Oliver. You'll be back out in TCR UK soon. A paddock that we have both frequented this year, you more than me. But let's have a little look. So the track is drying. Oh, my word.
It's drying very quickly.
Very, very quickly.
What's this? This is the 4th race.
This is race number 4. Race 5
but they're not
and
on
race
slicks
6.
yet.
No, they're not on slicks. But, I mean, if you're sitting on the dummy grid, well, I mean, obviously the grid gate closes at a certain time. So once you come into the dummy grid area, then you can't change tyres unless, of course, there's, it goes from slicks to wets. And the race director says that is okay. So there's Dan Ashton telling the young drivers to move, to slow down. Will Davis says, hi, Henry and Anthony. Hi, Will. How's it going?
Not too shabby.
No. Let's have a little look. Yes. All those grippy tyres. Here's the rest of our grids for the morning. So if you're a Micromax driver about to go out in race number 6, for example, you're going to be having some hard talks with your mechanic. But we're going to come into the final chicane one more time. Austin Newstead, George House, Ronnie Carter, Austin Gibson, Mason Brooks, Colby Patterson have the field at their mercy.
They do indeed. Let's take them through then the first couple of laps, because this is going to be an interesting start as again they sweep their way out of the final corner into the tram lines. Lights do go out. Green flag is down. Great start then from the inside row. Who's going to get the whole shot in towards turn number 1? They have the inside line. Austin Newstead holds on to it. Ronnie Carter follows and Mason Brook follows as well. The outside row, George House getting swamped into the back. He's dropped to about P5 at the moment. So that's an absolute disaster start for him. Down the inside there, one of the ORM car is the PF plate. It's Austin Gibson who sweeps into 3rd place now as they go down the hill in towards hairpin number 1 for the first time. Watch them scrabble to get onto that dry racing line, but remember they are on the wet tyres, so you don't want to be on that line too long here. Down the inside, nice one there for George House on his recovery drive back. Holds that inside line with a good start. Here at the front of the grid, though, they're still chopping and changing as, again, Newstead's under pressure here from Ronnie Carter, who's making moves. There's a spin in the background. It's the number 27 that's gone around. That's an absolute disaster for Senna.
Shellekens.
Thank you.
Dutch driver for the George Gibbons Motorsport team. House leads on that there's the number 13 car, Attica Mia, the driver, young Attica from Dubai for the Jade Racing team. And 3 wide coming to the Mike Wilson complex. Somebody else was off. That's the number 27. That is Senna Shellekens as well. So again, this is where the track conditions are even trickier for the overseas drivers. This is when it's just half dry, half wet, and you have no idea where to put your car, where the grip is going to be. The PF plate. Austin Gibson, who currently leads the British Championship. Senna is out of the kart and out of the race, and I've got to say this could even be Slick's next race if the drivers have got time down on the dummy grid, Anthony. Now people have said, it's a bit of a small class. Well, last year you would have had these drivers and the unrestricted Waterswift drivers all in the same class, and that would have meant that you'd have a very small 8-year-old racing against quite a tall 12-year-old, and that sort of raised its own levels of problems for lots of reasons. So again, this is where the drivers are all within 2 years of each other, which makes it a little bit fairer and also a little bit safer. You haven't got that, if you could be a tall 12-year-old. I've got my son's 14, but he was 12. He was nearly 6 foot. So there we go.
I've never been 6 foot.
No, still not. Right then, here we go. Oliver Cotton watching from China.
There you go. Yeah, I knew that as well, and he flies back like 1 day before his next round of the TCR UK Championship at Silverstone. What is the time difference between China and the UK?
Many hours.
Many hours.
Many hours.
Have fun with that one.
Right. Nani Brassi Come on, Alfie Davidson. So this Alfie Davidson, there he is, making a move, and his nan is watching and commenting on the live chat. That puts Alfie up into 4th position.
Nice little move there. They are having a good little run now, and you're starting to see now a couple of different racing lines come in here, as I think drivers are now starting to realise that, oh no, that's actually a full dry line that's appeared in the middle of the circuit now.
Yep.
These tyres will be getting shredded.
Absolutely. You'll see the karts, again, the driver's almost like there's a dry line on the inside there, but the driver's preferring on the wet tyres to use the outside line. There's number 15 kart, Daniel Ferguson, and he's being chased by George House. So George House started on the front row, fell back to 6th. Now he goes back into position. When is the Henry v. Anthony rental kart race? So I don't know if we're going to have one.
That's so happening.
That is so happening, yes. But I mean, I'll warn you now. A quick problem. I have one issue.
Okay.
While we watch these, you have to excuse us, fans of Waterswift Restricted. That kart sim advert.
Yeah.
Really, really, really good. Warden Law looking spectacular on the advert. I looked at the list of names on the circuits at the end of it. Landau International Raceway, global home of Royal Motorsport, birthplace of champions, was not on that list.
Funny that.
Anyway, back to the racing. Here we go. And the sun is shining. It always shines the righteous. Out on the Uncle Tyrone's banking. You can see now drivers using the normal dry racing line on the banking. There's the number 51 kart of Charlie Clough for Oliver Roller Motorsport. 12th of this year's British Championship. Currently running 7th. Holding off Colby Patterson. Is that Patterson has just got past? Where's Patterson in the number 12 kart? He's not in that group, sorry. Patterson in the 24 car is the back of that group. So, into hairpin number 2. Now we're going to start to see some more traditional Kartmasters. Now we're going to see more Kartmasters action. An Alpha Live staff kart rental race. Who wins? Well, I mean, you are speaking to the 2005 Senior Honda Landau Kart Club champion, Anthony, 2nd in the Welsh Championships that year. 2 years later, would have been 1st.
Brandon Klein thought, yes, I will need to add about 500 kilos of ballast to my kart to make sure I weigh the same as Henry. 4.5 minutes to go.
Emotional damage. Oh, dear. Austin Gibson has the race lead by 1.2 seconds over Austin Newstead. Lap times are coming down. 1 minute 16.20 for George House as he closes in on Alfie Davidson for what is 4th position with 4.5 minutes to go.
Yes, indeed. George House now setting the fastest lap of the race. He is 4.7 seconds further down the road. Keep an eye on this scrap here because down the inside it is still chopping and changing between these drivers. Mason Brooks to the inside. He's got the dry line. He's got the power. Can he get it down? He can, but closing immediately back in. Ferguson under the acceleration sends it back right into that rear bumper of Brooks, but Brooks holds on to it for now.
And that pass there that Mason made is quite significant. He used the very inside line, which everyone avoids as he loses the position back to number 15 kart of Daniel Ferguson there. But, that tight exit to a corner in the wet, that's not good because, again, the car is much slower to pick up speed in the wet, but he was able to make it work, which tells you that even the inside line of that first hairpin is now beginning to dry out. Great racing through the Mike Wilson complex. Now they come out of the final chicane over the curve. It's popping over the curb there. Mason Brooks as Alfie Davidson sets a new fastest lap. But Mason Brooks up at the 6th position. That's Charlie Clough following him in the number 51 kart. And just behind them, there's Daniel Ferguson for the Mad Croc team. Onto the bank. You can see it. Very, very different line. Now the drivers are swinging wide, coming off the bridge to sort of cut under, take a tighter line out on the banking. This is really, really good to watch as we head off turn number 4, down the hill towards hairpin number 1. Still 3 minutes to go.
Very much so. And that track is looking very dry through hairpin 1 now on that outside line. And I'm just keeping an eye out. The commentary box says a little wide there goes the number 46 of Alfie Davidson there in P3. You've got to be careful. He has got the fastest lap of the race, but he's got to keep it on the track as well. I'm just looking at the racing lines out on the circuit. They're very narrow, but there is a solid dry line, I think, around the entire circuit now. The next grid that will be coming out onto the track, which will be the Water Swift Unrestricted, the intermediate category that will be coming out. they're going to have a challenge now of what to go for, slicks or wets. I think it will be slicks, but there's a single file line through turn one.
Which is going to make overtaking very, very difficult.
Look,
and it's
right here, look.
Yeah, you can see that there on the beautifully shot there by the Alpha Live camera crew. Through turn number one, especially on the opening lap, you've got to try and get suits too wide, the single file under the bridge, and then out on the banking, there's a 3-4 kart wide area of slick tarmac. I did see a comment from Harry Friel come in. Now, Harry's not racing this weekend at Kartmasters, and that means that we don't have to encounter our nemesis, Anthony.
Nemesis?
Our nemesis, Darcy Sausage, the paddock show pooch that almost tore our ankles to shreds last year. I heard Darcy had an operation on her back, Darcy Sausage, but she's okay now. So she's not here in the paddock to terrorise us this weekend, Anthony.
Oh, and very wide.
Yeah, over the grass blocks. Well, that shows he's really trying, George House, as he tries to close in on Ronnie Carter. Certainly no shortage of guts there from George. 5 seconds back. Austin Gibson continues to lead by 2.5 seconds. He's still setting new fastest laps of the race. So this is where he almost need to do that, does Austin? Sort of like slow down and slow down on the, so he doesn't overheat the wet tyres. Lots of chat coming in. Real racing. We're watching real racing, boys and girls. It's actually happening. It's not on a screen. It's not in a simulator. Old school.
Yeah, you have a thing against that, don't you?
I don't have a thing against it. I just think it's great to do in your spare time when you're not doing the real thing.
Exactly.
Personally.
Well,
I don't have a problem with it at all.
24 seconds to go plus one lap. Austin Gibson leads the way from Austin Newstead and Alfie Davidson, who again has set the fastest lap of the race. 1:13.51 on that last lap. It just shows that the track is getting faster and faster. This is going to be an interesting next race that we're going to see, but right now this one, they've certainly had to deal with these conditions on the wet tyres. That's been the challenge. Here, though, it started to get a little bit interesting. This is the battle for second place. This is Alfie Davidson under pressure from Newstead, from Ronnie Carter as well. Very, very close as we go on to the final lap. Gibson is clear by 4.2 seconds at the moment, so he's absolutely fine. He's got no worries whatsoever. Just keep it on the island. This battle here, though, for second place, certainly heating up.
Yes, indeed. Under the bridge, your poles at the number 74, Austin Newstead, now running in third position, trying to hold off Ronnie Carter, who's attacking him, and trying to get past Alfie Davidson, who's in front of him. It's happening 4 seconds behind Austin Gibson as they head down the straight towards hairpin number 1, out of turn number 4. Hard on the brakes. Drivers using that sort of the half-wet, half-dry line side by side between the 33 of Carter and the number 74 of Newstead. Carter looks to the inside, still understeers, wet patches, understeers on those damp patches, coming through hairpin number 2. Into the Terry Fullerton S's. Austin Gibson is going to take a great win for Oliver Rowland Motorsport. And then it's Davidson, Newstead, Carter, House, Brooks and Clough. But chopping and changing, there was George House going in to the Mike Wilson complex, driving it in deep, trying to pass Ronnie Carter. Carter side by side with him on the exit, but there's your race winner, Austin Gibson. And they're still side by side for fourth place. Gibson wins from Davidson, followed by Newstead, Carter, House, Brooks, Clough, Ferguson, Warner, Lee. Good drive from Linghan Li from China to finish in 10th position. Harry Williams comes home next at a Callum Gray, and Ava Lawrence is 13th. Then it's Colby Patterson. Now, Colby dropped back there. I think he's had a spin on the previous lap. Attica Mia, the Jade Racing team, finishes in 15th. And Senna Shalakan, sadly, the only driver to retire.
Yes, indeed, but that brings us to the end of race 4. Heat 1 for Water Swift Restricted. They will be back out later on today, so don't go anywhere. Water Swift Restricted back out. Heat 2, race 12, that is due out on circuit at 3:54, which is a very random time. But yes, we'll be looking forward to seeing that one. As cars make their way, we've got a lot of racing to get through.
The timetable here at PF International is very, very tight indeed. And so, yes, so well done, Alfie Davis in second place. And when Alfie looks back and sees that he's got family watching, and there we go. That's great news. Now, again, we've got some car race. Oliver Cottam. Now, the white line rule in car racing is very, very different to the white line rule here. Now, don't forget, there are track limits rules, but I'm not quite sure where they come in. But obviously, in wet conditions, in karting, things are very different.
Yes, very. Well, still, drivers will make their way back into Parc Fermé. We will take a short ad break. We'll be back in a few moments' time with the next race, which will be the unrestricted class Water Swift Race 5, coming up next.
Race number 5, Water Swift Unrestricted. George, Edgar and Jesse Phillips share row number 1. Will Green and Kanish Grau go for row number 2. Max Endicott and Archie Lovett start on row number 3. Ethan Woodward and Harley Musk go from row number 4. Jarlath Sayer and Jacob Bashner complete your top 10. Finley Lines and Aaron Richardson start on row number 6, while Jensen Ackerman and Aryan Nayar start on row number 7. Archie Owen and Albert Friend go from row 8, with Sukmani Kira and Zedek Babacek from the Czech Republic on row number 9. Max Ewell and George Clark complete the top 20 ahead of Rian Townsend Grant, Night Measures, Charlie Goddard and Alfie Brown. Rest of the field, Alexander Di Benedettis, Ethan Weldon, Rashid Hilal and Hayden Gilbert. 28 drivers, 10 minutes plus 1 lap. And it's now got so warm that you can see steam rising from the tarmac. That is the heat of the British summer burning the moisture off this track. Yes, the heat of the British summer. I said it and I stand by it.
Are you feeling okay?
Well, I mean, our camera operators said it, and visually, you could see it.
I would say that was more from the tarmac temperature from the karts racing on it, not from the sunshine.
I don't think so. Look at that.
To be fair, I'm looking at it on the start. That's incredible.
Yes, there we go. Good camera work there from our Alpha Live Q. So there's smoke from the engines, steam from the tarmac, and 28 Water Swift drivers on slick tyres. Oh, are they all on slick tyres? I think they should be. We're looking down. I don't know if any of them have gambled on wets, but it looks like it's slick tyres at the moment from here on in. Let's hold our breath. They've got to get through the first corner, which is still damp, offline into the tram lines. Edgar and Phillips. And they'll go around again. Looking down to see. No, it is. It's a full house on slick tyres. It's been a false start, so that's even more good news. Kanish Grau, kart number 22 for the Oliver Rowland Motorsport team. Let's have a little look to see if he's out there. He's not clocking up on our timing screen.
No, I don't see him.
I wonder if the scramble from wet to slicks, there is a certain time limit. If you're not in the dummy grid area, or if you're not on the grid by a certain time, the gate closes. I wonder if Kanish didn't make it in time. I'm looking down as they cross in front of the commentary box. No, Kanish Grau is not out there. Now, what's the temperature now? Michael Burke, well, it's warm. It's warm, and Alex Jackson, someone go slick to make it interesting. They all took your advice, Alex. They're all on slicks.
Air temperature 17 degrees.
It feels warmer. Track temperature drying. So Archie Owen getting some support. Archie Owen, the driver from Llandrindod, Wells.
There you go.
Well, it's Llandrindod. I don't know if that's Llandudno or Llandrindod Wells. Anyway, he's a Welsh, and he's my favourite. Go!
Here we go then, in towards turn one. Good start then from the front row. George Edgar and Will Green just sweeps into the lead. Edgar sweep to the outside there, but I don't know what happened there. The car just didn't go, and the inside line just drove through him.
Yeah, indeed. And maybe, again, a slight damp patch. Edgar being very sort of a bit of trepidation. But as they go across the bridge, now we're going to start seeing some real Kartmasters action as they all barrel down towards hairpin number one. They're all sliding to make sure they stay off that wet line. And again, if it runs wide, it's going to be very, very treacherous on slick tyres. But again, with the heat of the temperature overhead, any residual moisture is being quickly dissipated. Now into Fullerton S's for the first time. Oh, it's a great kart control there from Will Green, who has the lead, and that is Max Endicott up into second place for the George Gibbons Motorsport team.
Yep, nice little change there. Off the track goes the number 11. There was another kart going off there. That was number 23. So the 23 and the 11. Yeah.
I and the 11. And the 23 was Rian Townsend Grant from Rugby.
Yeah.
Oh, what a spin. That is Archie Owen for the Mad Crop Promotion team in kart number 14 going around. And he drops to the back of the field. Albert Friend, watch for Albert Friend coming up to the field. Oh, side by side. They both go off. That's slick tyres, and the grass is still wet. Incredible kart control from Albert Friend and the driver that he was with there. I'm just trying to see who that was. I think that was Rian Townsend Grant in the Croc Promotions kart.
I think so as well. That was very, very close, and I'm sure if any parents watching there were probably like, oh no, hide behind the sofa.
Yes, well, Albert Friend, again, doing two classes. So there are Phillips, Jesse Phillips, Danik Babicek, Will Green, Archie Lovett, and Albert Friend all doing double duty.
Battle for the lead is heating up. Same as the battle down here as Finley Lyons dives to the inside there of Archie Lovett. Lovett instantly fights back, and down the inside now goes to number 12, and Lyons getting swept onto that wet outer part of the circuit, and his tyres will be soaked, freezing cold. He will have to heat those back up again now. Battle for the lead, though, is heating up, because first and second and third, look at them go as Endicott dives to the inside and gets past Will Green for the race lead. Keep an eye on Edgar, though, because he's done the double duties and has slid it back down the inside of both of them and has now taken the lead.
Yes, indeed, George Edgar. 4 drivers to lead with 3 wide for second. Up the inside comes Jesse Phillips, the number 26 Fusion kart. Phillips in the second, Endicott third, with Will Green, erstwhile race leader, now down to fourth. And I have seen Kanish Grau. He did come out 20 seconds behind everybody else. He is in the race and on the lead lap, but he's running stone last. Top 4 together with Jarlath Sayer running in P5. Then it's Archie Levitt, Jensen Ackerman, Ethan Woodward, Jacob Bashler, Max Ewell, Finley Lyons, and Shukmani Kira rounding out the top 12.
This is good stuff from these top 4 at the front of this grid now. This is back to the racing that we're used to seeing. Dry racing conditions. This is Kartmasters in a nutshell here. 4 karts racing for a first place spot, but remember, it's only their first qualifying heat over the weekend, so this is really, it's an important race, but it's not as important as the races they'll see at the end of the weekend, but certainly they'll do their level best to give us a good show throughout it. No changes this time around between the top 4. It's still Edgar, Phillips, Endicott and Green. Sayer is still there in P5, Jarlath Sayer, who has set the fastest lap of the race as well. Keep an eye on them closing in on this battle, but no dive to the inside till this moment here as Endicott dives it down the inside and gets Will Green to follow as well. Now Phillips is struggling a little bit here and is getting booted right to the back of the trio.
Yeah, now a couple of comments coming in. Is half the grid just Fusion? Well, no. I mean, last year when it was IAMI Cadet with the Gazelle engine, it was pretty much all Fusion and ORM. In this class alone this weekend, you've got Toby George Motorsport, you have got Fusion, you've got Mad Crop Promotions, OMS, you've got George Gibbons Motorsport.
Oh,
you've got, oh dear, that was Max Endicott.
Yeah.
For the George Gibbons Motorsport team. team, you've got Oliver Roller Motorsports, you've got Privateers, you've got Simon Wright Racing Development, you've got Optima Motorsports, you've got the Mark and Dave Litchfield Racing team, you've got Strawberry Racing, and you've got BMR Restart, all in this race. So it's not just a Fusion and ORM show. A lot more variety, which I think is personally is very good for the sport. Now, yes, Anthony.
Update for you on why Kanish Grau, the number 22, is at the back of the grid.
Okay,
didn't
update.
Leave. 22 airbox fell off on the first rolling lap.
Ah, okay. Oh dear, there is Jacob Bashler, who has he's out in his car. He's managed to bury that car between two sets of tyres there. That was impressive, but he's okay. That is absolutely okay. He is absolutely okay. That's the main thing. But Jacob Bashler for the MDL Mark Dave Litchfield Racing Team out of the race. Now, George Egger, Jesse Phillips running 1-2. Will Green is third. Jarlath Sayer is up to fourth. Max Endicott has dropped to fifth. Then it's Lovett, Woodward, Ackerman, Ewell, Lines. Your top 10 had a Richardson, Kira, Musk, Brown, Weldon, Albert Friend, Nayar, Babicek, Hilal, Clark, Owen, Townsend, Grant, De Benedictis, Goddard, Gilbert, Measures, Rao and Batchelor out of the race. New fast lap, 104.85 from the driver in second place, Jesse Phillips, trying to hunt down his race, the race leader.
Yes, indeed. FF Course joining the chat now. Good to see. 4 minutes to go. And right now this battle's still heating up. And they're heating up further behind as well, because down the inside there, nice little chop and change.
That's 94 is Alfie Brown in the Birrell ART. And here's there's the 91 of Albert Friend.
With Sukhmani Kira in the number 44 just in front. This is Sukhmani Kira's first showing in the Kartmasters Championship. She came third here. First podium in the British Kart Championship's first round.
Indeed. Albert Friend there for the Strawberry Racing Team passing Sukhmani, and Sukhmani coming straight back at Albie. So good work there from Sukhmani. This is only for 13th position. Hard to believe, but again, just shows to show how strong the competition level is here. And Will Green sets a new fastest lap in third position of 104.61 seconds, 3 minutes plus 10 seconds to go. Here are your lead three, and we have a three-kart battle once again at the front. Edgar leads in the 17, Phillips in the 26, Will Green in the number 54 for the Jamie Green Racing Team. Somebody said there was a special livery for the Jamie Green Racing Team.
I've not seen that yet, unless they plan on deploying it on Sunday only. I don't think I've seen any.
Side-by-side battle further back. That is the Alfie Brown, the privateer driver, and the number 98 of Ethan Weldon. Ethan, the nephew of Dan Weldon? The late Dan Weldon?
I believe so.
Yes. Here we go. So, 2.5 minutes to go. Nose to tail coming out of the Mike Wilson complex through the final chicane. There we've got Max Endicott and Jarlath Sayer, fourth and fifth. But you can see a bit of damage on the front nose of that George Gibbons Motorsport car of Endicott. But the two Fusion drivers working in unison. And here's the battle for what is 12th position, led by Albert Friend. But with 2 minutes to go, the leaders go across the bridge. And Anthony, this is where we're going to start seeing. In the wet, you can't see this type of race. It's too dangerous. But in the slick, you can see the drivers pushing each other along.
Yeah, exactly. Bump draft and slipstreams are key round the PF International Circuit, as there are many, many straights where you can get a slipstream. This infield section here, not one that is possible, but there you can get the switchbacks. That's the main thing that you'll see through this tight, twisty section. Drivers just hugging it maybe to the outside, then sweeping back across and tuck it back down the inside here. Now as you go through Bobby Game Corner into the Mike Wilson complex. Now, nice little chop and change. We see the dives down the inside here. None this time around. Into the final corner. We have seen an overtake attempt at this very corner here. It ended with a kart going on its roof. So we don't see them too often. Out of the final corner, back over the start-finish line. Turn one, we do see the moves through turn one. It is a very fast section of the circuit. You have to be so careful, but we've seen them even in the wet conditions. You still see it. But these drivers certainly right now are doing what they need to do. George Edgar and Jesse Phillips, they are doing what Fusion do best, and that is latching onto the back of each other and just pushing themselves away from the rest of the grid, and already they are dropping Will Green.
Yeah, but Will, the good thing is about PF International is that there's so many long straights which means you can pick up a slipstream on, and so that is what Will Green is doing. Even though the two drivers in front of him are working together, every time they get the straight, you see Will hunching down behind his NASA panel, just trying to sort of like get there, because those two karts in front of him, they're creating a vacuum of air, and he's being sucked into that vacuum, and they're pulling him along. Effectively, the long slipstream section coming out of this next corner here, so we are flat out all the way out onto the banking from about this point on the track. There is Sayer in 4th, Endicott in 5th. They crossed the line. Here is 6th, 7th and 8th on your screens briefly. That was Woodward, Ackerman, Lovett and Ewell. Now, under the bridge, out onto the banking. And again, now, all Will Green will do, he will try and stay within about 3 or 4 kart lengths for the run down the hill towards turn number 4. You can see Will Green. Now, again, that gap goes down from, say, 5 kart lengths to 4 kart lengths. Under braking, he's still in the slipstream. The clock has struck 0. Next time around, then... next time around, as we've got the move for second place there, next time around, it'll be the last lap board. Now, Jesse Phillips gets passed by Will Green. So, Green comes onto the back straight, and Jesse Phillips will have to try and push the Jamie Green Racing number 54 up to his teammates if he wants to have a shot at victory.
Yes, he certainly will have to look after this one as he's back up into that second place spot now. And like you say, this is a tricky spot that he's in, because now he's got to defend from Phillips. Phillips now wants to try and get back past, but again, it's only the first qualifying heat. I reckon they might just stay in this position now. Is that going to stay the case? No. Because Will Green will go for the race lead now, and he does get that race lead. This is good driving from Will Green. Back down the inside now goes George Edgar.
No, that's Phillips.
Was that Phillips?
That's Jesse Phillips making the move. The number 26 car, but now Green's back to the inside. And again, this is only heat number 1, but the drivers, they want to get used to this. They want to say, and look at the crossover. Aww. Great crossover from Edgar, but on the outside, Green just about hangs on with the momentum down towards the Fullerton S's. Through the Fullerton S's we go, onto the back straight. Green has it in the palm of his hand.
Yes, he does. Only a couple more corners to go, but Green seems to have this one settled now as they exit out of the Mike Wilson complex back over the start-finish straight. You can just see there a couple of the drivers just in front, George Clark and Charlie Goddard just there at the back of that one. But Will Green will take the win from Jesse Phillips and George Edgar. Solid drive. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's the number 89
That's Archie
car.
Lovett.
And he was battling inside the top 10. He was in 9th position out of the race. So Archie Lovett, that's not good. As the rest of the field still quite spread out. Cross the line. There's Will Green, Jesse Phillips, George Edgar. Then Max Endicott, Jarlath Sayer, Ethan Woodward, Jensen Ackerman, Max Ewell, Finley Lyons and Aaron Richardson. Apart from Archie Lovett, who went out on the last lap, Jacob Bachelor also failed to finish. There is a look at, and I'm not sure, is that Jamie Green Racing's first heat win at Kartmasters? I wonder. I'm sure Jamie is listening and he will tell me if he is, so that could be. So that's good to see as well in Water Swift.
I think so.
I think it might be.
There you go.
Let's have a look further down the order. Archie Owen, good comeback to 16th position there after a spin. Aryan Nayar. Well, Aryan's mechanic, Alicia Barrett, will be pleased with that bit of progress from Aryan. Denek Babicek, his first race at PF5 for the Czech Republic, finishes 18th. Rashid Halal, night measures, round out your top 20. Kanish Grau, after his airbox falling off, finishes 23rd. Alexander D. Benedictis, the Simon Wright Racing Team, finishes in 24th. There are your remaining runners. So that is 5 races down, many more still to come.
Here we go then, it is Micromax time. Race 6, Heat 1 about to take to the circuit, and this is a busy old grid. 29 of them in total with a drying track. This should be exciting. The clouds once again though, looming over the circuit. Here's how they line up then for their first race. Emerson McAndrew Urin and George House go from row 1 from Harry Taylor and Oliver Spencer. Jensen Chalk and Alfie Mew go from row 3 from Zach Starbuck and Edward Haynes on row number 4. Oliver Warner and Otis Cleary go from row 5. Riley Morrow and Alfie Mayer, they round out the top 6 rows on row number 6 with Austin Oman and Luke Millwood on row 7. Josh Cormack and Alex Riley on row 8 from Drew Davidson and Max Gilman on row 9. Farrow and Grayson Wortley go from row 10 and rounding out the top 20. Dax Farah and Sebastian Lusch round out row 11 from Josh Pushka and Kurio Kiyotake on row 12. Theo Bradshaw and Dean Pahal round out row 13. Aaron Krellenberg and Lucian Smith, Ian Bernard ran out the 15 rows of the grid.
29 drivers in total. Just to give you an idea of where some of the drivers are from, we've got Kurio Kirotake from Japan. We have got Josh Cormack is Scottish. Then we've got Ari Kallenberg is over from the United Arab Emirates. And then drivers County Meath, Alex Riley from County Meath in Ireland. Emerson McAndrew Urin, his great-grandfather Jeff Urin, a former British touring car champion. Once again, big hello to the team accounted for down in Cardiff, tuning in for the first time, watching Kartmasters the first time. The great voice, that's Anthony Jordan. The other one, I'm not sure if you know him. Here we go. It's Emerson McAndrew Urin and George House on the front row. Anthony, fanboy Aidan Mitchell tuning in for you there, Anthony. But someone said King Bob was online. There's only one Bob I can see on the live chat, and that's Ellis Brown. Here we go. Into the tram lines. It's Micromax UK. 29 drivers, 10 minutes. Lights are out. We're off and racing. McAndrew Urin makes a great start. All on slick tyres. Under the bridge and out onto the banking. They fan out wide. Though these drivers between age 8 and 10 years old, the carts are going well over 60, 65 kilometres an hour. Out of turn number 4. Down the hill we go towards hairpin number 1. It's a Dan Holland racing 1-2 with Harry Taylor in P2. Now hard on the brakes as they head through hairpin number 1. All 29 drivers safely through and in towards hairpin number 2, Anthony.
Yes, indeed. Nice work from the whole grid then as they dive down in towards hairpin number 2. Nice little chopping and changing there. I love the Micromax class only because it sounds like a huge wasp,
don't
wasp
mention
nest.
wasps. There are a million wasps
here.
Wasps here.
They'll be coming out now as well because the rain's gone away.
Very upset about. Have to say, as we now look down towards the end of the Mike Wilson complex. So, Anthony, the skies are darkening over us here in Lincolnshire. The track is dry. The slick tyres are out, as you can see, but the driver's running wide there. It's very, very, very wet on the outside line of the grid, but we've got carts going through the banking now. It's Emerson McAndrew Urin and Harry Taylor into the bridge. There's a move 3 wide almost there. The number 38 cart, that's Luke Millwood for the Toby George Motorsport team. And further back there's the O-plate, Oliver Spencer for the Synergy Factory team. Now, he's got a new teammate this weekend, and that's Jensen Chalk in cart number 18. Jensen's moved across. Jensen last weekend at Le Mans finished second in the International Trophy, and he passes the British Open champion.
Yes, he does. Quite robustly as well through hairpin number 2. Gets it done and gains that another position. Remember, all these drivers, they like the slipstream now as one of the zips runs slightly wide there just in the background. I believe that could have been Oliver Warner, maybe Edward Haynes. Keep a close eye on that one. Actually, no, the zip, it was Zach Starbuck who ran a slightly wide there. 8 minutes to go in this race. Out of the final corner, then back onto the start-finish straight, and it's still Emerson McAndrew Urin that leads the way from Harry Taylor. Jensen Chalk now up into 3rd place. He managed to get past George House, who dropped down 2 positions on that last lap. Riley Moore and Alfie Mew making the moves as Zach Starbuck, he ran wide out of the Fullerton S's. He's now down into P8. Biggest mover out there, Ian Bernard, 10 positions gained. He's up to P19.
Yes, from last on the grid, and one of the 3 micro-tiers there is. And, a hands waving coming off the bridge. That was one of the ORM carts. Oof. That was George House. George House getting shuffled wide. Oh, he's getting hung out to dry there, going through hairpin number 1. There's the number 16, Sam Pollock racing car of Austin Oman going through. More changing, and that's the number 22 of Riley Murrow, last year's British Bambino champion, picking up 2 places.
Yeah, nice little move there through the hairpin number 2, and again, just getting them done. He knows how to sort it out. He's come into this class, he's taken to it like duck to water as these two going absolutely tooth and nail. They're so close as you want to get, really. Otis Cleary and Josh Cormack there. Very, very tense moment on track.
Couldn't fit a cigarette paper between the 2 side pods there. That was the number 25 kart of Jack Dex Racing's Otis Cleary involved in that battle. But up at the front, the 2 Dan Holland teammates are working together, trying to pull away Emerson McAndrew and Harry Taylor. Now, our camera ops out on the circuit are reporting back that, what's that thing? It's spitting.
Oh, dear.
Ever so slightly. All these young drivers are on slick tyres. Now, we'll soon start to see. Okay, last time around, Alfie Mew running in 3rd position for Coles Racing. I ambushed his dad last night during the paddock show whilst his dad was holding a very hot exhaust. Yep. He's just done a 106.95. Now, here we are. We've got 3 sectors. If you talk about a purple sector, that is the fastest driver. That's the fastest sector of the entire race. A green sector is a driver's personal best sector time of that race. A yellow sector is not that driver's best time. And on this lap, we've still got lots of green sectors going in. We got a purple sector and a new fastest lap for Alfie Mew in 3rd position. So if there are spots of rain, they're not affecting grip levels and the speed of the karts just yet. Alfie Mew, 106.47 seconds.
Well, that'll be, they've got the temperature into the tyres now, so if it just stays just spitting just that little bit and doesn't really make the track wet, they'll be okay. There'll be enough tyre temperature in that one. Again, one of the, I think, is that the Toby George Motorsport kart going slightly wide there out of the bridge?
Yes, there's a sort of a Toby George and Cato Motorsports. Let's have a look there. Grayson Wortley in the number 70 Cato Motorsport kart. You've got the number 50 of Max Gilman for Cato Motorsport. Josh Cormack up from 15th place to 10th, Anthony.
Yes, indeed. 5 positions gained. He's got Theo Bradshaw as well, not far behind. There's George House in between the 2 of them. He's gained 13 positions. And
there he is, yes.
You say he's in this battle. So keep an eye on George House. He's certainly leading the front of this one, but he's under pressure from Bradshaw in the number 44 Zip Factory team kart, who is certainly making some moves here. There, you can just see him there in the background. I think he's dropped down a couple of positions on that last lap now after they crossed the line. But yeah, up into P11. So very close racing. But Emerson McAndrew Uren again, another fastest lap, 106.3. The gap extending now to 1.5 seconds. And I believe that there was Alfie Mew and Harry Taylor going side by side there for P2.
Yes, Alfie Mew has been on a mission. New fastest lap for the race leader, Emerson McAndrew, who's now got a 1 second advantage over the 2nd place battle. Here's the battle further back. There's Otis Cleary, the number 25 kart, getting involved again. Behind him, the 38 of Luke Millward and the number 50 of Max Gilman. Gilman now getting passed by the 82 of Cian Bernard. So Bernard's charge up from the rear of the grid continues. All 29 starters are still running. Ari Kallenberg, XL Motorsport, the driver from the United Arab Emirates, is 29th. Kiryu Kiyotake from Japan is 28th. So again, the overseas drivers competing at Kartmasters for the first time, finding the level of competition in. Oh, and look at the spray being kicked up. That's from number 24, Arthur Farrow.
Yeah, that's a very twitchy moment there because his rear tyres now be absolutely freezing cold. After clipping that one, they're still battling up ahead. This is still Harry Taylor and Alfie Mew. The battle for 2nd place still kicking off as well as the rest of the field slots through everyone, and just that little bit wide there. You've got to be careful. Warner, Murrow and Theo Bradshaw right in this one. Bradshaw now in between the 2 of them on a charge through this field now up into P11. 9, I believe he is out.
5-second penalty. Grayson Wortley up on your screens there. So that will cost Grayson, who currently runs 23rd. That will cost him another couple of positions at the very least. Lap times are still as fast as they've ever been. So any drops of rain hasn't affected the grip levels at all. McAndrew Uren's lead is now just below 1 second. Now, Alfie Mew caught Harry Taylor, and we haven't seen, has Alfie Mew now passed Harry Taylor? Yes, he has. I thought I saw the Coles racing red and blue ahead of the Dan Holland racing blue and yellow as they crossed the line. Sophie Kinghorn, when's Junior Rotax next out? Well, Anthony will check that, but Sophie, we see you in the cart, not on the live chat. New fastest lap from Edward Haynes. Anthony, Junior Rotax is out in
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. There we are. Consider it answered, Sophie. Edward Haynes, the Richardson's Chassis Engineering team, 1:05.77 seconds. Haynes, the 2020 Motorsport UK British Bambino champion. But there is a battle on your screen for second. There's the race leader. I've got to say, the gap to the race leader with 1 minute 10 seconds plus a minute to go is coming down, Anthony.
It really is. Look at that now, 7/10 of a second. Mew is on a charge here. Emerson McAndrew Uren has done exactly what he's needed to do. Just keep focusing on your lap times. Just keep doing what you're doing. But the time is just being eked out away here. Edward Haynes, though, with the fastest lap of the race, and again sets a new fastest lap of the race, 1:05.62 across the lines. Haynes is on a charge here in that RCE kart, looking very quick at the back of this group. He's there in P6. He is the last of the 6 karts you see going through over the bridge there. And from that shot, I'm seeing spots of rain again.
Right, well, we'll check the
big spots
times.
of rain.
More spots, more droplets, more blobs of rain on our camera screen. Okay, so 30 seconds to go. And yes, suddenly there are no green sectors in sector number 1. Drivers are slowing down through sector number 1. So now the drops of rain are beginning to affect grip levels. There's Jensen Chalk. This is where you've got to be so careful, so careful. No tread on the slick tyres. You can't touch the curbs. You can't touch the grass. Those white lines at the exit of the circuit. Now, it's not raining at this point of the circuit. It's raining in the far end and on the start-finish straight. So you'll now see the yellow and red slippery surface flag going out, and the drivers are tiptoeing out of the final corner. It's the final lap. McAndrew Uren, Mew, Taylor, Spencer, Chalk and Haynes, and you can now start, you'll see the drivers tiptoeing out onto the banking.
I say they still might be okay. They've got enough temperature in those tyres that it might not affect them too much. If it suddenly belted it down, that's where it would take an effect. But right now, I think they're okay. Yellow flags are starting to come out now as drive. Look at that. There's now no traction. Look, you can see the lines now appearing on the circuit. The track is now wet again.
This is going to be terrifying for the drivers trying to brake. You can't let the rear end of the car lock up and spin backwards in the tyres. Here comes McAndrew Uren. Watch the steering inputs. Big, and oh dearie me. That driver needs to get out of the way. That was Riley Murrow. Just get out of the way. He's backed into the tyre barriers there going under braking. So you'll see now the drivers. They'll turn the wheel. McAndrew Uren, he'll use the curbs to get 2 wheels off the ground. There's the number 70 kart going in as well. You'll see he'll turn the kart. Suddenly he'll understeer and then it'll bite. You've got to be so delicate, and still the kart runs wide. That's okay. Great kart control from these young drivers. There's a move. Taylor up the inside on mute for second. Brave move, but Emerson McAndrew Uren will come out of the final corner just to take the checkered flag, and now you could see as the drivers cross the line now, directly underneath, you see the blue IARMI banners on your screen. Underneath that, you can see the shadows next to the grandstand, behind the grandstand. That's the dummy grid area. The next race, the drivers, you can see some of them walking back and forth. You can see the drivers, but now so far, if they'll be on slick tyres for the next race. There's no call to say that the officials have not called to say there'll be a delay to change tyres. So those drivers are sitting down in the grid as we watch the karts complete that race there. So all 29 drivers that started that race did make it to the end. Emerson McAndrew Uren smiling and giving 2 victory fingers up there. He takes the win from Harry Taylor, Alfie Mew, Oliver Spencer, Jensen Chalk. Then it's Haynes, Bradshaw, House, Warner, Starbuck, Cormac, Bernard, Millward and Cleary with that's your top 14. Oman, Gilman, Mayer, Luish, Riley, Davidson, Murrow, Wortley, Farrow, Hushka, Pahal, Smith and Dax Farah rounding out your top 27. And Anthony, now the rain seems to have stopped again, but the drivers out in race number 7, which will be Minimax. These are the drivers that are 10 to 12 years old. Same Rotax 125 engines as the Micromax drivers, but obviously a little bit more power. They will be up next.
Yes, they will be. They're coming up in a few moments' time. 29 drivers in that one. Kallenberg and Kiyotake rounding out the rest of the field, 28th and 29th out on circuit. Well, as soon as the rain started, it seems to have stopped. So if there was a scram in the dummy grid area for the Mini-Max category to get everything onto the wet tyres, that may have been for no reason, because it looks like, for me, the rain has stopped. But the next race will be coming up very, very shortly. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in a few moments' time for Mini-Max 950. Well, here we go then. Mini Max 950, the Interclass about to take to the circuit for their first qualifying heat of the weekend. Keep a very close eye on this one. It is a busy, packed grid. 33 drivers in total for this one, and quite a few of our drivers doing double duties in this one as well. We'll take you through the full starting lineup in just a moment's time, but before then, a couple of the drivers who are doing the double duties. Albert Friend in this one, Archie Lovett, Yannick Babacek, Finley Lines, some of the drivers doing the double in this one, many, many more doing the double. Henry in total, you're back into the commentary box. How many in total doing double duties?
17 in total this year in this class. As we look at the starting lineup, Will Green and Jacob Ashcroft on row number 1, Harry Freeman and Joshua Griffith on row 2, Charlie Wolfett and Charles Kitely on row 3. Then it's Cole Denham, the closer, Albert Friend, Isaac Barker, Albie Lapper, Isabella Stansmore Wilson and Archie Lovett. Noah Barham and Jesse Phillips start from row number 7, Charlie King and Oliver Meek on row 8, Ellis Bell and Derek Babacek on row number 9. Eric Gilsenan and Jack Collinson round at your top 20 ahead of Miles Burton, Finley Lines, Tom the Farmer Reed and Hasnain Khan on row 12. Mitansh Jain and Jesper Oakes on row number 13. Then it's Cody LePatruel from Guernsey, Laurie McVie, Aaron Meta and Kieran Stewart. The last 3 drivers, Hugh Hobson, Stanley Clark and Harry Neeson. In this class, we have 6 drivers doing double duty. Phillips, Babacek, Green, Lines, Lovett and Friend.
Busy all-track one there, the number 20 of Jasper Oakes just spinning out of the pit lane, showing that the conditions still quite tricky out there. Senior X30 race is due to start at 2:15. We are on time. This race went out on time, so Daniela Sutton, we can see your message there, and yes, that will be heading out on time.
Just to give you an idea of where some of these drivers are from, Oliver Miewski, based in England but represents Poland. We've got a bunch of Scottish drivers in this race. Derek Babacek from Wrocław Kharkov in the Czech Republic. Ratovoth, Eric Gilsenan of the Audron Henry racing team. He's Irish. Then you've got Mitansh Jain from the UAE, also represents India. Aaron Mehta from Singapore. And Cody Lepatruel from St. Sampson's in Guernsey. So a real international field here in Minimax. Anthony Jordan, it's still spotting with rain.
Just that little bit, not as much as it was earlier on, because there were big drops of rain.
They were globules.
That's a good word. Globules. I like
Yes.
that one. 10 out of 10. Here we go then into the tram lines. Looks good at the front. Back at the grid, just sorting themselves out. Green light goes out though, and away they go down and towards turn 1. Great start from Will Green and for Harry Freeman. They get pretty well there on that inside row. The inside row seems to be working much better than the outside row this weekend, but keep a close eye on the whole field as they make their way back up now over the Litchfield Bridge for the first time. Nice and close and packed in, and everyone crucially through the first few corners unscathed. 3 wide in the background there as they go diving to the inside in towards hairpin 1.
Side by side briefly for the race lead, but it looks as though it's Jacob Ashcroft who has emerged in front of the Dan Holland racing team. 3 wide back in the pack as they come through hairpin number 2. Everyone safely through. It is Ashcroft who leads the Argenti Motorsport cart of Will Green. Privateer driver Harry Freeman has dropped back. You can see him. There he is, number 78, that blue and black cart. Looks a little bit similar to the Argenti livery, but it's not. He's the privateer. He started third. He's lost a couple of places on the opening lap there. Lots of diving and lunging going back in the pack. That's TCR UK lives Finley Lines, making a move in the number 81 cart. And there is the privateer entry of Freeman, and he's dropped to 7th on the opening lap. He's trying to defend that position against Isaac Barker and Albert Friend. Albert Friend coming into this race. Yellow flags waving at post number 1. There's the privateer, the littlest carter, Ellis Bell from Scotland in the number 46 machine. And down towards hairpin number 1, 3 wide. That's behind Bell. That is the 53, the 86 and the 26. That is the 26 cart of Jesse Phillips. We don't normally see Jesse in Rotax. I think this might even be Jesse's first time out in a Rotax. He's the he's the reigning and defending British IARMY stroke water Swift champion. He currently leads the X30 Euro Series in Mini X30, and he's now having a go at water. Now, there's I wasn't sure if there was a few drops of rain there or if that was just drivers getting all crossed up. But as they complete lap number 2, Ashcroft leads from Joshua Griffin, Will Green, Charlie Wolfett, Cole, the closer, Denham, Charles Kitely, Albert Friend and Harry Freeman.
Yes, indeed. I think it was Charles Kitely there who went slightly sideways through that infield section. Through the Mike Wilson complex. Definitely a heart-in-mouth moment, but he seemed to control it nice and well. Back down the hill they go then, in towards turn number, the first hairpin. I don't actually know the turn number. It's turn 4, isn't it? I think.
Turn 4 coming off the bridge, yes.
Yes, indeed, yeah. But still, nice and calm on this one. A lot of chat going in that, like, people were saying, we just showed that the track was wet. It was wet in between that time, but then dried. It just shows that the temperature on the track is quite warm.
In a few minutes, it might be
wet again. we have no idea.
You never know. Does anyone know why carts don't have mirrors? Well, practical reasons. There's nothing to attach them to.
Yep, number 1.
Safety reasons. And number 3, it was never like that. And that's part of the skill. You know, a driver has to use their peripheral vision, their senses to to decide where and there's no roofs on them, so you don't need mirrors.
And their neck, they turn their head and
yes.
they see. Yeah.
Right. Here we go. But, that is, it's a valid question for anyone who's new to karting, but no roofs, no mirrors. And again, there was a discussion earlier on in the live chat about Alpha Live working on a situation to get onboard cameras. And of course, you attach anything to these carts that's not like welded down, and the vibrations, no suspension, every single curb it goes over, that can knock a camera off. Although GoPros are on cameras in practice sessions, just not in racing yet.
No, exactly. And weight, of course, as well, because you have to position it on a part of the kart, and of
Yes.
course that can affect the weight balance of the kart. Like you say, some of these drivers do run lead on their kart, but it's positioned very carefully, and most of it you'll find it bolted onto the back of the seat.
Yeah, and of course every class has its own weight limit, and even for Alpha Live, there's you've got to get a good enough quality camera to make sure that it matches the rest of the broadcast, but then you've got to make it as light as possible so it doesn't upset the drivers. And I think about 2 kilos is what they're, but 2 kilos is a lot when you think about your 0.1 of a kilo is about 1/10 of a second a lap in karting.
Exactly.
So
back to the racing anyway.
Back to the racing. There's a little bit of an explanation for you. We've got a 4-kart battle for the race lead between Jacob Ashcroft, Joshua Griffin, Charlie Wolfett, and Cole Denham. Why is Cole Denham known as the closer? Well, we'll find out. As the race closes, it gets towards its close, Cole Denham has this uncanny ability to work his way into race-winning positions.
This is the battle for the race lead on your screens. Ashcroft now on the defence as Joshua Griffin is all over that rear bumper, though. Keep an eye on Wolfett, it's still there. At the PF plate in the background, just getting a little sideways out of the Fullerton S's. Will have to be super careful there as he gets back on the power. Denham still there in 3rd place. And just keep an eye on these top 4 because they are leading this huge pack here. Albert Friend in the middle of it, and it's Freeman, Green, Barham, Phillip, Kitely, the top 10 at the moment. But look how close it is. That's about, I would say,
not much.
6th all the way down to about 16th.
Yes, indeed, that's a lot. A lot of wagons all in the same train. Over the bridge, down towards hairpin number 1 we go. Challenge for the race lead. Joshua Griffin to the inside. Ashcroft defends. Now Ashcroft's going to be slow coming off the first hairpin. So's Griffin. Denham into 3rd position. The PF plate of Wolfett is 4th. As we head out to hairpin number 2, the 13 and the PF plate side by side, and look who's closing in 5th position. It's Albie Friend in the number 91 Strawberry Racing entry, and still Harry Freeman in that privateer entry there in 6th position. Will Green 7th, then it's Noah Barham, Jesse Phillips, Charles Kitely, your top 10. Ellis Bell, Archie Lovett, Albie Lapper, Isaac Barker, Tom Reed, Oliver Meek, Finley Lines, Isabella Stanmore Wilson, Cody LePatruel, and Eric Gilsenan, your top 20.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very close out there. 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap remaining of this race. You are watching the battle for the race lead in the first qualifying heat for Minimax 950. And Albert Friend setting the fastest lap of the race there in P5. You can see him there in the orange helmet. One of the drivers doing double duty this weekend. And he's now starting to make the move here on Charlie Wolfett and sends it down the inside into hairpin 1. And gets it done. Now we'll have to try and work with the PF plate now to try and close the gap back up. But with the 2 scrapping up in front, that shouldn't be too difficult as Ashcroft and Denham going side by side, the 2 teammates here. Both of them fierce drivers who both want to win every single race this weekend.
Yes, indeed. Denham to the inside of the Bobby Game corner. Ashcroft doesn't move across the defender. Albie Friend and the PF plate of Charlie Wolfett push Ashcroft back from 1st to 5th in the space of 1 corner. The PF plate, what's that, I hear you asking? Well, each circuit can run its own plate event. The PF plate, it's the Trent Valley Cup, and you can run that PF plate only at PFI. It's not like a GP plate or as Albert Friend makes the move in the 2nd plate. It's not like an O plate or a GP plate, which is a Motorsport UK recognised plate, which you can run at any circuit in the country, and you're the only driver that can do that. Oh, Albert Friend, they're not happy with getting squeezed wide there. They're 3 wide, and as I said that, why do we call Cole Denham the closer? Look, we've got 2 minutes to go, and Denham has gone from 6th to the lead, and now he's clearing off as everybody battles behind him.
Yeah, exactly. He times it perfectly in every race that he does. Just getting squeezed off there as well. Not what you want to see. I think that's Harry Freeman just getting back onto the circuit. Harry did well in qualifying, 3rd overall in his group. So, yeah, very good qualifying. But Friend now with that fastest lap of the race is on the charge back on that last lap. 90 seconds to go, plus that 1 lap. It's still heating up as the battles behind still heating up as well. You see Archie Lovett, Ellis Bell, Will Green, Albie Lapper, Tom Reed, Finley Lines as well in that group. All big movers as well there. Tom Reed and Finley Lines, 9 and 7 positions gained.
Indeed, as they go under the bridge, out onto Uncle Tyrone's banking. You can see 1, 2, 3. battle for 4th, 5th and 6th. That is Wolfett, Ashcroft and Barham. Now Jacob Ashcroft has to try and fight his way back up the order in that number 22 Dan Holland racing cart. He has got his teammate Noah Barham in the number 27 right behind him. Then it's Wolfett. Behind Wolfett is Jesse Phillips in the number 26. Hard to get used to watching a Fusion Graphics kit in a Rotax race, got to say, but Phillips is, and again, different tyres, you know, they use different tyre brands in Rotax from IAMI Racing, different grip levels, so Phillips has got to try and get used to a different engine and its characteristics, plus then also different tyres, different grip levels. Here's a good look back at the chasing pack. There's the number 53 going through. That is Isaac Barker on the Lando Norris chassis. Down as a privateer, although he's got a Dan Holland Racing Graphics kit, which might tell me that the entry list is telling me Porky Pies. Here we go. Now Denham is under pressure once again. 17 seconds to go. Joshua Griffin for the Synergy Factory team has caught Cole Denham. Cole Denham starts to defend. Albert Friend in third is there, and don't count out Ashcroft or Barham either. Down towards hairpin number 1. Next time around, they will get the last lap board.
Yes, they will indeed. This race far from over yet. There's still a whole another lap and a half to go in this one. Denham goes to the inside, defends that line from Griffin. Griffin thinks against it and sweeps back to the outside. Now he's got the momentum. Cole Denham checks behind, and Joshua Griffin said, go. Don't defend. It's just a heat race. Just keep going. There you see it again. Cole Denham now being assured by Griffin that he's not going to go from the roof. Whether or not he's going to listen to that advice is another story.
Well, again, it's a heat race, and I think that Cole's thinking, okay, Joshua, I'm going to race against you all weekend. I'll take you at your word here. If it was a pre-final or the final, you wouldn't see that. Last lap board goes out. The signal will be when, and you can see Griffin literally pushing Denham under the bridge. This is over 60 kilometres an hour into the banking, and now Griffin's lost second place, so Cole Denham hasn't got that rear gunner anymore because Albie Friend is up into P2. Denham checks over his shoulder. Now Denham knows he's got a different driver behind him, and that driver may not work with him. Griffin is third. Then there is Ashcroft defending from 4th position. 2, 4, 6, 7 drivers, 8 drivers, all in the mix for this one. Second hairpin. Denham, Friend, Griffin, the top 3. Then it's Ashcroft and Barham 4th and 5th. Into the Fullerton S's one more time, and I think Cole Denham has got just enough of a gap. Albert Friend, though, is not giving up.
No, he is not. Only a couple more corners to go, and I think he's got this sealed now. Has Denham. No drama through this final sector. He should just exit the final corner cleanly and see a first checker flag of the weekend for Minimax, and he does. But look at the drive there that Friend had just after the start-finish line, nearly taking the race win from Denham. But Denham would take it from Friend. Joshua Griffin then rounding out the top 3, all of them gaining positions. Ashcroft finishing in P4, losing 2 positions from Charlie Wolfett. The PF plate rounding out the top 5.
I want to just quickly say hello to Royal Princess Motorsports. Royal Princess Motorsports watching with their 4-year-old daughter Milla, who has just got her first Bambino kart, saying let's go. Oh, Royal Princess Motorsports, you'll look back at this moment in time, you think, oh, before then we used to have these things called holidays, and now our holidays will be spent at places like Wilton Mill, Walden Law, Shennington and Rowra. Adam Collingbourne, thank you very much. Isn't it time KZs were allowed at PFI? Never gonna happen, Adam. Sorry to say, but thank you very much for your support. Here is a look at the results. And once again, all 33 starters finishing. Mitan Shaheen from India down in 31st. Let's have a look. Aaron Mehta down in 26th. Hasnain Khan is 25th. Eric Gilsenan, 21st. Cody Lepatruel, a top 20 finish from the young driver from Guernsey. And Denik Babacek from the Czech Republic, a top 18 finish.
Yeah. Exactly that. Well, plenty of time left in the day for some more action, so stay with us. The last of the first round of heats is about to get underway. Senior X30 coming up in a few moments' time, which will be race 8, heat 1. After that is the lunch break. We break for about half an hour until we're back with the second and third round of heats for a lot of our drivers. Very much looking forward to that one before we head into Saturday, and we basically repeat exactly what we've done today. It is back to the original schedule that what we had a couple of years ago. It was changed in 2022.
Yes.
It's reverted back to the 2021 scheme. No more are the 3 randomized grid where you can start first, second, or third in any of them. But now we're back to qualifying order, which, you know what, I'm a fan of, and I think the drivers are too. You certainly have to work for your position.
Yes, indeed. Every race counts. But before we get to the next one, let's hear from a couple of our sponsors. And again, a big thank you to all our advertisers and all our sponsors. This is going out into not only to YouTube, but also into the paddock. But again, thank you very much. Let's hear from them.
Well, here we go. Last race before the lunch break. It's Senior X30 time. Race 8, Heat 1, about to take to the circuit. This should be a good one. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you sit back, relax, and enjoy this next race. We'll take you through the full starting lineup as and when it appears on your screen. Henry, looking forward to this one as you dip into some Mao Amsglin from Trent Valley Kart Club again, coming round, dishing the goods.
Chief Marshal here at Trent Valley Kart Club, Glyn Griffiths. We talk about the marshals, let's talk about the drivers.
Yes, indeed. Here we go then with your starting lineup. Harry Platt in the GP plate once again on pole for this one, defending his title. Can he go for 3-3 over this weekend? Gus Lawrence from the PF International team starts on the front row alongside Sam Heading and Marcus Little with the PF plate on row number 2. Sam Shaw, the 6th seed, and Henry Gregory, they go from row 3. Bart Harrison and Morgan Porter go from row 4. Kane McQueen and Louis Johnson-Cool on row number 5, rounding out the top 10. Harley Keeble and Harry Burgoyne Jr. round out the top 6 rows. Rashan Chigarimbo and Harvey Ryby go from row 7. Christopher Bingham and Michael Shin go from row 8. George Mayall and Jack Nettleship, they then round out row number 9. Alistair Cresswell and Cian Gohill round out the top 20. They go from row 10. Dayton Coulthard and Finley McKee go from row 11 with Alex Duncan and Calai Atkins, the 7th seed, who's not had a good qualifying. He starts it all the way back in the 24th spot of the grid. Harry Cottrell and Finn McLaughlin go from row 13 with Tiger Ditskin and Reese Newburn alongside. A.D. Kulkarni and Isaac Marsh round out the top 30 on row 15. William Smith and Harry Yule go from 16 with Rafael Jesus and Connor Grant on row 17. Callum Tanner rounds out the 35 kart grid.
Oh dear, Callum Tanner is not going to round out anything because he's out of the race. A couple of quick things. Kalai Atkins from Croydon, but proudly represents Jamaica on his kart. Michael Shin from South Korea. Theo McLaughlin from Magavelt, Northern Ireland, now living in the Republic of Ireland. Connor Grant from Kilmore in Ireland. And Rafael Jesus, living in Dubai, but born in Angola and represents Angola. A final argument about why not KZs here. It's not because of speed, it's not because of safety. This circuit is the Paul Fletcher International Circuit, and what Paul says goes. And he says, gearbox, no-go. This race also no-go.
Speaking of that, 2 drivers not going out into the circuit. Jack Nettleship, one of them. Louis Johnson-Cool, the other.
Now, let's have a look. The 61 and the 75.
On our timing screens.
Yeah, our timing screens here. So, again, why no KZs at PF International? It's simply because are noise restrictions. KZs are a little bit louder than others, and Paul Fletcher has never had gearbox karts here, and, you know, that's that. What the boss says, we obey.
I think Louis Johnson Cool is out there, the 61. I think I can see him in that pack.
So what has happened a lot today?
Yes, he is. Yeah, Louis Johnson Cool's out there.
Is out there.
75.
75 Jack Nettleship.
NDL
is... Can't see the 75.
Yeah, I don't see
There have been a couple of karts that have gone out, and the transponders has not picked up the initial sector timer. But yes, Dayton Coulthard, son of David Coulthard. He did a bit of racing in his time.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Just a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. And interestingly, Dayton Coulthard's mechanic is David's old karting mechanic, someone who looked after him and Alan Manish and played people like that in the paddock. So again,
oh, wow, there you go.
Right then, we're going to... One more race to go, and we're going to set a karting trivia question for you while you watch the paddock show, or while you watch the first half of the paddock show that we filmed last night on the during the lunch break. I'll set you a devilishly difficult trivia question. So bear with me. Bear with us. We'll get through this one race. It's going to be a great one. It's defending and reigning British champion against double defending Kartmasters champion on row number 1.
It is as well. And you got the PF plate and the number 6 seed on the second row as well. This is going to be a belter of a class over the course of this weekend. So make sure you stay tuned for the Senior X30 category over the course of this weekend. Lights go out and down in towards turn 1 they go. Great start from Platten, who sweeps into the lead. Great start from the inside rows. Heading went through, and so did Shaw. Lawrence down into 4th place on the start of that race. The outside row not working well there. So the top 3 now, Platten from Sam Heading, from Sam Shaw, as they make their way up now over the bridge, now 3 wide as they concertina up and just slide their way through down in towards hairpin 1. And look who's trying to fight for that 4th place spot. Here comes to the inside, Bart Harrison. And he tries to get that move done. He doesn't get it on the outskirts there. And the same with Marcus Littlewood. He's trying to get involved in this one. He is there in P6.
Out of second hairpin, Gus Lawrence edge, a little bit trepidatious through the first couple of corners, and I don't think he appreciated but Harrison sort of putting his nose on his rear bumper going into turn number 1. But we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the top 10 drivers in the country in the 2022 British Championship back out racing here this weekend. They're the single digits. Harry Platten, I think was, where was he last year? I think he was 3rd in the British Championship last year. He's running the GP plate. You're only allowed to run numbers 1 through 10 in the UK if you finished in that class in the top 10 in the British Championship, the official Motorsport UK British Championship the year before. Caden McQueen is at the inside, and Caden makes a move there in kart number 142, but it's Platten leading Sam Heading. Sam Shaw now takes the race lead for the premium karting team. So Sam Shaw, currently 2nd in the X30 Euro Series Senior X30 Championship. He leads for premium karting, and here comes the MDL number 8 of Sam Heading. Sam Heading this year racing in the Mazda MX-5 Championship and doing well. And Harry Platten doing a lot of driver coaching in 3rd position. Then it's Gus Lawrence and Bart Harrison. Bart Harrison doing a bit of racing in Europe as well. Then a gap back to Caden McQueen. And then the red and white Birrell ART chassis of PF plate holder Marcus Littlewood.
Yeah, indeed. Very, very close there. 2 different racing lines as Gus Lawrence under pressure here from Caden McQueen and Bart Harrison just behind, both of them trying to get positions there. And what's happened to Platten? Platten's dropped down several positions now. He was leading this race.
Well, I mean, you talked to Harry after qualifying. You know, you can practice and you can qualify all you want. This is the first race in 8 months that Harry's had, and again, it's that tiny little last 100th of aggression, and the fact you need to be switched on right from the start, that you just mean, I don't know, I'm not sure if Platten's struggling here a little bit. That BMR restart kart, you could just see him signalling Caden McQueen through. Something is amiss.
I think it's not at full waft.
Yes, full waft is not available to Harry Platten's right foot at the moment.
Yeah, and he's fiddling around with something now. Yeah, he's got a problem.
That's going to go wrong, and it could be expensive.
Yeah, it could go pop, actually. If I was him, I'd probably just pull that in.
Well, in Senior X30, we've got 35 drivers. Everyone is guaranteed to make the start. There's the number 68 kart of Harry Burgoyne Jr. going through. Everyone is guaranteed, but again, there's no practice. So, and there's a wire. have a little look now. Now, see, coming to, the spark plug wire seems to be a little bit loose on that kart. That's what he's fiddling with.
He's got to be careful here because he's got to focus on his race as well here, as he's under pressure from Harry Burgoyne Jr., who has actually set the fastest lap of the race as well, just behind. And Harry will want to get past quickly, and he looks to the inside, and Platten doesn't even fight it, lets him go through. Keep a very close eye on that engine, just trying to see. He may have got it sorted now. He was having a good fiddle with it earlier on. As a little wide there goes Henry Gregory.
Well, we'll see now when he gets on the straight, when he goes through the power band, where it goes up to, a mechanical failure for Kalai Atkins out of the race. I saw Jack Nettleship's kart parked as well. Well, it was at Callum Tanner's kart parked. So we've got a couple of karts out of the race. And Kalai Atkins, where is Kalai? He's 13th. So Kalai only qualified down...
Sorry there, Bart Harrison absolutely sideways there with the number 8 through the section there. That was absolutely nail-biting stuff. Sam Heading just slamming the door closed. And look at this battle heating up here, because where even is our race leader, Sam Shaw? I think he's in that battle. This is the battle for the race lead on this one. And Caden McQueen has it.
Excellent. Good stuff here from our senior Xfinity drivers. Well, not excellent for Sam Shaw.
Yeah.
He gets hung out to dry, proper NASCAR style. That drops Sam down to about 11th position. Pat Harrison getting wide coming out the final corner. One driver to watch in this race. Look for number 11, Harley Keeble. He's driving the MDL Motorsport team. He's on the, he's a Sodi Kart USA backed driver, but driving for the MDL Motorsport team. He only entered this race yesterday. We had a withdrawal, which allowed space to open up. Our new second place driver, Bart Harrison, side by side for third between Heading and Lawrence. So Harley Keeble, last weekend I think he was racing in the United States. This weekend he is racing in the UK, but he only found out yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. So certainly he's going to have to make some moves in this one and show what he's got made of, with that last second seat being allocated to him. Gus Lawrence here is looking like he's under a little bit of pressure here. He was trying to get those moves done relatively robustly, as again, Harley Keeble just getting squeezed a little bit here as through comes Sam Shaw again. Sam Shaw trying to recover in the background there. This is certainly being heated up. And I've got to say, that PF kart looked very bumpy there over the start-finish line.
Yeah, and he's just lost a position out onto the banking. And that was Morgan Porter for the XL Motorsport team. Oh, and Platten's gone. No, is that McQueen? No, it's Platten. Sorry.
Yeah.
Platten out of the race. Whatever afflicted that kart, and you can see Harry looking down there. Now, there's Harry Burgoyne Jr. in front of one of the MDL karts. Trying to see who that is. Where's Burgoyne Jr.? No, is that Harley Keeble? No, it's Louis Johnson Cool we're looking at now. The Jade Racing team, Henry Gregory in the number 77. That's a very smart livery kart. Looks a bit like the Jamie Green Racing livery. He's down as a privateer. Then you've got the number 11, so Sodi Kart, he's running with him, but that's the Sodi Kart USA back driver, Harley Keeble.
Hold on, I think there's a bit of identification going on here, because that card I think has got a Jamie Green front, but then a Kart Republic Crop Promotion side.
Yeah, it's it's 2023. I mean, anyone can have an identity crisis if they want. Even go-karts. Clyde Atkins, people asking what happened. He got a mechanical flag. Not quite sure what it was. 2.5 minutes to go. And there's number 77 of Henry Gregory. And look at the freight train behind. And there's the Argenti Motorsport number 29 of Fionn McLaughlin. Good to see Fionn back in the kart. There goes Harley Keeble up into what is now 7th position. You can hardly believe that a few laps ago, Sam Shaw in the number 6 kart was leading this race. And now Sam is battling to stay inside the top 10. There goes McLaughlin. He's got his VDK Racing race suit on. And Fionn's been racing in OK Junior out in the CIK FIA Championships this year. But into the banking goes Caden McQueen for the Crop Promotions team. McQueen, then Harrison, then Burgoyne Jr. So it's a 2-3 for Mick Barrett Racing. Different graphics kits, but that's because the Harrison home-sponsored driver of Bart Harrison has got a different Mick Barrett graphic kit. Same pattern, different colours. Very smart, I've got to say, for BH. And then in 4th position, it's Sam Heading. Fifth is Morgan Porter. Morgan's doing a great job driving for the XL Motorsport team. Again, they've got a lot of drivers from the UAE, and Morgan is a very experienced double Kartmasters champion as Harry Burgoyne takes over P2. So Morgan helping out the team as well.
I was speaking to Burgoyne Jr. at the start of this weekend, just saying, you have got one heck of a grid out there you've got to contend with this weekend. How do you think it's going to go? And he just said, oh, I'm just going to drive it. I'm just going to go forward. And hey, he's doing just that. I mean, he's there, P2. He's got past everyone as Finn McLaughlin sees a 5-second time penalty head his way. That's a big shame for him.
Welcome back to the UK, Fionn.
Yes, exactly.
Couple of other drivers. Rashan Chikarimbo, first time back in a kart for 3 years, races in Ford Fiesta Juniors now, and he is 13th. Harvey Ryby, racing in GB4. He is running in 14th position. Dayton Coulthard, first time we've seen him this year. He is running in 17th position. Aditya Kulkarni, back in a kart as well. He is running in 20th position. Michael Shin from South Korea is 22nd, and Rafael Jesus is 23rd.
So, big changes happening here.
Oh, my word.
Oh, dear. Some of the Fullerton cuts going a little bit wide there and coming banging side pods there. That is Alistair Cresswell just coming through. He's battling with Dayton Coulthard there. And just everyone just like nipping at the heels there.
That's S8 Racing. Well, they're all in a hurry because they all want to get home tonight to watch the start of the championship season, where Sheffield Wednesday, their beloved Sheffield Wednesday, take on Southampton. I noticed that Mark Baines was in the paddock. I'm not sure if he's still here today or if he's going to Wilton Mill for another event this weekend. But Baines, it's like Christmas Day. It's like Christmas Day for Mark, but you open your presents when football kicks off tonight. Well, it's true, and again, the S8 team run by Alex Short, all Sheffield Wednesday fans. Bless them, someone's got to be.
Someone's got to be, yeah. And
they're having a good go of it here, though. That's number 42 of Harry Cottrell. This is the 14th and 15th position. And there's Dayton Coulthard. Dayton Coulthard there just...
and that's giving him a nose cone.
Expressing his displeasure potentially out there. There's the Tim Wilson Motorsport entry of Alistair Cresswell. Lots of people from the world of TKM racing watching this. And of course, Tim Wilson Motorsport, usually active in the TKM class, usually very active in the TKM class. TKM did have their own their GP plates. They were represented here at the Kartmasters for several years, but sadly no longer. But they'll be out for their TKM Festival next weekend.
They will.
Final lap, Anthony. Harry Burgoyne Jr. has caught our race leader.
He has indeed. That gap has closed down quite considerably. Look at that, 0.3 of a second. I don't think it's going to be enough to try and go for the race win on this one, as Bart Harrison now defending from Morgan Porter and Sam Heading. Morgan Porter doing doubles duties in the British Kart Championships, KZ2 and Senior X30. So obviously no KZs here, so he is jumping into the Senior X30 cars for this one. Certainly looking very quick, but Caden McQueen's got this one in the bag. Harry Burgoyne Jr. can have to settle for second place in this one. Harrison will hold on to third across the line, but only just from Morgan Porter on that last lap. Sets the fastest lap of the race, but that gets taken away from Finn McLaughlin. Keeble takes 7th place. Nice drive from Harley Keeble, despite the fact that it was a last-second entry into this one. McLaughlin finishes 8th from Henry Gregory. Sam Shaw rounding out the top 10 after that one. Confirm the exhaust had fallen off Calai Atkins' kart. Part fell off at the first hairpin during that race.
Well, there we go. There are your results, and morning one is officially over, even though it's 2:30 in the afternoon. The first morning of action is in the books, as they say, your Senior X30 Race 1 results. Now, during the lunch break, we are going to show you the first 25 minutes of last night's paddock show. The remaining 25 minutes is on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. However, before we leave you, I said I'm going to set you a trivia question. The first corner here at PF International is called the Bruno Ferrari S's. It's called the Bruno Ferrari S's because the late Bruno Ferrari is the only driver in British karting history to win 3 British karting titles in one day. I want to know, put it in the live comments, in the live chat comments, I want to know where he did it and when he did it. Answer when we come back. Enjoy the paddock show. Thank you for tuning in this morning, and we will see you all very, very soon. Well, hello and welcome to PF International. It's Kartmasters 2023, the start of 30 hours of live coverage of the 2023 Motorsport UK British Kartmasters, British Kart Grand Prix Masters.
Motorsport UK,
Right.
Kartmasters,
Yes.
British Kart
Yes.
Grand Prix.
Exactly, that's why he's here. Congratulations for joining us. This is going to be a record-breaking event. If you're watching this live on YouTube or Thursday night, this is the start of what promises to be some innovative, groundbreaking coverage of our sport. If you're watching it at lunchtime on Friday, well, Kartmasters already begun, and which one of the 305 drivers, well, which 8 of the 305 drivers we've got here are going to be GP plate champions. The paddock looks fantastic. I'm liking the new video screen. If you're thinking of coming down, come down and watch Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be the biggest festival of karting. We've got restaurants, bars, wood-fire pizza ovens. There'll be entertainment in the paddock. There's a mechanic running away with a...
It's just stolen a crate.
Stolen a crate either. But we have 305 drivers representing 27 different nations. That's a record. That is a record. Let's have a little wander around the paddock, Anthony.
Shall we? Let's go for a walk. I mean, it's Thursday. It's the first proper day of kart action. You could probably hear the karting off in the background.
Yes.
55 practice sessions over the course of today. That is a lot of sessions.
55 practice sessions today. Tomorrow, Friday, or this morning, we would have had 11 qualifying sessions. Another 11 qualifying sessions on Saturday. A total of 57 races that we're going to bring you every lap of live. We've got plenty coming up. We've got Chris McCarthy, Sky Sports.
Sky
Sky
He
Sports
hates
commentator.
it when you say that.
Chris McCarthy joining us. We've got F1 Grid Kid, Zach McDonald joining us. We've got a live lounge. You're going to have some great interviews with the likes of Ron Meadows over the course of the next 3 days. But of course, all the action is on track. Did you know, Anthony, that there have been 168 Kartmasters champions since this event began in 1996?
Was there?
Now you know.
I know that.
Now you know.
Yeah,
now you know. We're going to try and get through as many awnings as possible. We've got 3 paddock shows to run through. Already, Noah Wolf has started the show. Congratulations, Noah Wolf. Come here, first interview, superb. One of only 2 drivers to Right, you stay there. You come here. Only 2 drivers have ever done the double. Ben Barnacote and this man, Noah Wolf, 2021. He did it in Cadet Army, Cadet Honda. Welcome back, reigning Minimax British champion Noah Wolf, back in the UK. Can you make it 3 Kartmasters titles this year?
That's what they were aiming for. It's very possible as we're very fast, but we'll see.
Can you explain why you decided to throw some water over that man by there?
My mechanic gave me a hint and I agreed, so...
Excellent, excellent. And because he's him. There we go, right. Moving on. Thank you, Noah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Right,
Cheers.
carry on.
Right.
Excellent, excellent.
I am slightly concerned.
Hang on
I'm
a second, I'll
slightly
come round this
concerned.
side.
I want to know why you're wet.
Well, blame that man there with the bottle of water.
Okay, we got Fast Fred, Freddie Lloyd, Bucky Hat Game on point, and we have number 17.
Yeah, about that.
Freddie Lloyd.
Pun?
It's Freddie Lloyd.
Freddie Lloyd's older brother.
Kart.
Pun?
He's a kart. He's Freddie Lloyd's kart.
You're Freddie Lloyd's cart. Okay, so you've already smashed your wagon up, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sort of went new sticker kit and I was like, just thought I'd join Freddie Lloyd.
Looks fetching.
I'm the side pod.
Look good, don't I?
You're the side pod. Who's
I'm the
He's the other
go-kart.
side pod.
Right, I'm liking this.
I just thought I'd become like new go-kart innit?
Chew toy, a chew toy. You're doing the double Fred this weekend. Can you win 2 classes?
Yep. Don't know.
Dunno.
Possible.
It's possible. Can you win 1 class?
Yeah.
Maybe. If I don't fall off a track every time, yeah, I'll do that one.
Sound advice. Right, Freddie, turn around with a chew toy, ladies and gentlemen. Move on. Lewis Mackey, can you please sort out your drivers?
No.
Can you say hello to your Nan June?
Hello, Nanny June, you all right? Yeah. This is Luke. Have you seen how much weight he's lost?
Luke who?
Hey?
Luke,
Best car public mechanic in the world.
I know, Luke, slimline this. Right, Fusions, sort your drivers out. Right, let's carry on
Let's
going.
carry on.
There's an Oliver Greenhall's dad there, and the former Kartmasters champion. Oliver Greenhill's dad. Hello, sir. How are you?
Good, thank you.
How's Ollie?
He's not bad. He's coming up on Sunday.
He's coming up on Sunday, right? We're doing a photo shot of all former Kartmaster champions that are here, and Ollie Beaudette. So he's taking some time out of the seat, isn't he?
I'm going to come and find you.
Excellent. Thank you, sir. Right, let's move swiftly onwards.
Good. Good.
Yes. Well, do you know what? For your bit, I'm even happier about how things are going now that Noah Wolf has doused you with water.
Thank you.
That's
yeah.
excellent.
I mean, say Kartmasters and Kartmasters. That's someone throwing something over someone.
We're going to have a snack off.
Snack, right?
Right, because we've got so many international drivers here.
Yeah.
Lachlan Robinson, who's in KR Sport, I've just seen him escaping. His dad David is bringing some treats from Australia.
Yeah.
And he said that he's going to try and outdo Jennifer Gilbert from the Craft Motorsport team in terms of the hospitality and the snack food game. So we're going to see Australia versus the UK in our snack food game. Let's have a little look in here. Alfie Mew from Coles Racing, Harrison Crowther from Coles Racing as well. This is the outside awning. What's been going on? I mean, Coles Racing, many carts, looking very good. He's holding exhaust, looking scared. How are you, sir?
Yeah, all good, thank you.
Apart from your very warm exhaust, which is now burning your hand as I'm talking to you.
Yep, got to go and put some water in it now.
Oh, okay, some wadding. Good wadding. How's your day been?
Yeah, good, yeah, looking strong. Yeah, top 10, so, yeah.
Excellent. Now your hand's really burning, isn't it?
Yes, I bet.
Okay, bye. Right, Mr. Excitement's over here. Mr. Excitement, stop racing.
Oh yes, we've got to speak to Reggie because I mean,
first paddock show, first paddock show, Poocher Kartmasters. Right, first of all, who have we got here?
This is Buddy.
Buddy. Oh, Buddy Tysers.
Buddy of the famous fence.
Buddy.
He pulled the fence down.
Hi, Buddy. You pulled the fence down, didn't you?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, the fence is still there.
This is Buddy Tysers. Blake Tysers is back. He's back. He took a little bit of time off karting. He's back, recharged. Ex-Minimax Kartmasters champion.
Yes, indeed.
And Buddy's still enjoying his karting?
Yeah, loving it.
Don't leave that dog anywhere near a fence. Tied up, because then Buddy gets legs, don't he, Buddy? There we go. Right, first paddock show, Poocher Kartmasters 2023. Thank you very much. Mrs. Ticehurst, Buddy Ticehurst, Blake Ticehurst is out in junior. Right.
Do a little sing-song.
Speak to that human being over there. Look at that specimen. That specimen is next to Mr. Excitement. Go.
There you go. Oh, you were talking about me. Oh, thank you. Yes, Reggie.
Buongiorno.
Buongiornos, yeah, mate. First question, why are you not racing?
Oh, I've got to make a living now, haven't I? Like,
that's not a good that's not an excuse.
I can't afford it.
Hey, I mean...
Tried last year, struggled, so...
Struggled? Podium last year. And a winning mechanic now in the British Championship with Jarlath Sayer. Are you ready, Jarlath, this weekend?
Yeah, he's doing all right, to be fair. He's getting there, so, yeah, it's good.
There you go.
Kartmasters is going to be a much quieter place without Belinda.
Karma.
Belinda and Dave Dewey. Hi, Belinda. Miss you already.
Are they not coming this weekend even to support you mechanicking?
My mum might probably come up, but my dad won't. He'll just sit at home and watch it on TV.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. There you go. Well, there you go.
I can't see my ticket now.
No, you can't. No, crack on.
Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey. Now mechanicking. See you soon, Reg. It's funny enough. Jason Rolfe. Here we go. Team manager, Rolfe Racing. Jason Rolfe. Jason, don't run away from me. He's run away from me. I can't catch him because he's 9 foot tall. Never mind.
There you go.
But yeah, it's going to be a bit quieter without Reg.
It will be. I mean, we always like Mr. Excitement out there on track. He certainly has delivered some brilliant racing, excellently close racing as well.
But big news.
Go on.
Reg runs the privateer. Vera Tools are sponsoring a Driver of the Day award, which Nigel Edwards will give out on Sunday. Vera Tools are also sponsoring an award for best privateer in any of the Grand Prix. It's a toolbox and tools worth about £3,000.
Solid
big
price.
Money. Right, here we go. The MLC Motorsport Collective. James Lingard.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, James. I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
Yeah, really good, thanks. Really good. Had a bit of an up and down day, but looking forward to the racing tomorrow. Really looking forward for a bit of wet, maybe.
But it's gonna be mildly moist tomorrow, decidedly moist on Saturday, and then dry on Sunday. But you're a privateer. What do you think about the award for best privateer, the tool prize from Vera Tools?
Yeah, you mentioned earlier. It sounds a really good prize. I'd be quite hopeful to win that, maybe. Yeah.
Senior road tax. All you got to do is get past about 53 other drivers, though.
Yeah. It sounds easy, doesn't it? But
that means you're inclining that he's going to be 54th out on circuit.
No. This man's got 2 Kartmasters top 10 finishes, and you think, hang on a second, there's Mark Baines. He's a master of being in 2 places at once, Mark Baines. Just open the microphone and hear him. Right, let's go this way because there are people running away.
Yes.
Go, find them.
I'll find one.
Look, Super Ted,
Let's
there he is.
Let's chat to Super Ted, who immediately turned away from me, but no, we've got him. Super Ted, good to see you here, mate.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good, are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm very well. Are you racing this weekend?
Yeah, I am. Just got a bad number on.
35, why is it a bad number?
Because I'm normally 55, but someone else has got it.
Ollie Goodyear's got it, but he's a Trent Valley Kart Club member, so he gets first dibs. I don't understand why that's because Super Ted should have first dibs on anything he touches.
Right, well,
Lee Murray's in here running away from me. There's an Aston Villa top in here. I don't want to see that. Aha! This is Mitnash. Hello, young man. We've got 27 different nations represented, including India. How has your day at Kartmasters been so far?
Rough, but I've got through.
Rough, but you got through. Okay, you normally race for Dojo Moto out in Dubai and India, don't you? I've seen you O-plate.
Yeah, O-plate.
O-plate. Now, lack of grip out there, number one.
Yeah, very much, yeah.
Crazy rivals, number two.
Yeah.
This is a learning weekend, isn't it? Is your junior road Inter?
Yeah, Inter.
Inter.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to be in the final. You're going to be in the Grand Prix. That's the main thing. What do you make of the whole experience being here?
Well, obviously a lot of big names around here, obviously, as this is a big GP. It's a different experience from Dubai.
A much different experience. Not quite as warm, though. Big hello to David Bright, Guy Sheffield, the Dubai Autodrome and Al Ain Raceway. Anyone else you want to say hi to?
Hello. Hello, everyone back there in Dubai.
Yes. Stay tuned. Keep watching. Where's she gone? There she is.
It's 2023, I suppose. Well, Teddy, it's we were just talking a moment ago while we were off camera. It's practice day. Okay, I know it's Kartmasters. Yeah. All right, but it's Thursday and it's practice day.
Yeah.
This kart at the moment looks absolutely lovely. Why don't you get your phone out? Just get the phone out. Let's show the ladies and gentlemen at home what your steering rack looked like a few moments ago. Yes, it's practice day, man. Calm down.
Yeah, okay, noted. Noted, driver coach. I'm on it.
Excellent. Came out the kart and lap 2 of a practice session.
What are you doing for lap 1 is what I got to say.
Maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
Full send.
Last weekend you were driver coaching out in Le Mans in DD2. Do you fancy having a go on one of them?
I'd have a go in DD2, yeah, it was really good.
Not at this rate, if practice going.
If they could squeeze me into DD2,
would you seriously
I would.
Should we do a day? You do a day, I'll do a day. We'll go around with you.
Right, okay, it's on.
But you've got to lose 5, I'd say.
5 with a 0 after it. Interestingly though, your dad is restoring your very first ever go-kart.
Yes.
And you need parts for a
2010 Zip Blade.
2010 Zip Blade.
So if anyone's got anything.
And your granddad used to race back in the day, and you drove one of his gearbox karts.
Do you want to see a photo of that as well?
If we can see that, if it works on camera, then we're going to have to go, because otherwise people are accused of loving MLC Motorsport too much.
Yeah, careful,
it's
Ted.
impossible to love him too much.
Don't look at him scrolling through the photos
No,
first. Find the photo that you want us to see first.
Family show. His dad's over there.
Where is it?
What was that?
Oh, there's many bad photos in here.
It's an amazing kart, by the way. It's a really amazing kart.
No, I've gone up.
Right.
Was it 2019?
We got 3 paddock shows. Ted?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's 2023.
He's going... Right.
Oh, look at that.
There we go. Now, there we go. That's what Super Ted was driving. That's 250 national.
No, 125.
250.
125.
125.
That's what he won the Grand Prix in '95.
There we go.
Big Kart Grand
A
Prix.
little bit of history. If anyone's got any parts for a 2010 Zip Blade, speak to Terry Pritchard Williams. Thank you, MLC. Hardest working mechanic in the paddock. Keep him. At least he's getting paid well. Right.
He's certainly earning his money.
Okay, let's go out there. Cheers, guys. There's. Right. Let's have a look. Left, right.
Let's go this way.
Let's saunter that way. Let's have a saunter that way. Toby George Motorsport. Yes, the clouds. The forecast for the weekend, not perfect.
It's not looking great, which basically means that a lot of this testing, practice that they're doing today on the slick tyres might be just a fraction pointless.
Well, no, it may not. It
may not
for
be.
Sunday, it might be good. Let's go look at Toby George Motorsport. Now, the last time we saw Josh Cormack, he was lapping the entire field to win at Glenagos. Josh, I'll come round this side. Hello, Mr. Cormack. How's the Falkirk Tyre and MOT Centre doing?
Good.
Good. Has the wind sunk in yet?
Kind of.
Kind of. So it's going to be mixed this weekend, isn't it? Yeah.
Definitely.
Right. Any other driver in Micromax, yes? Anyone else, watch what this driver's tyres are on, because when he gambles on tyres, he gambles the right way. Well done for Glenagorcia the weekend.
Thank you.
Anthony, a question.
Yes.
Do you know how many female drivers there are in Kartmasters this year?
There's a couple.
There's only 7.
Right.
But there are several really, really, really good top-level female mechanics that used to be drivers. Oh, hello, Alicia Barrett. How are you? Didn't quite see you there. What's life like working as a top-line karting mechanic? And why aren't you still in the seats?
Money. It's nice to be earning money instead of spending it, I guess. I wish I had enough to pay for my own racing, but yeah, just working hard instead, and hopefully I'll get into cars soon. That's my aim, really.
Now, you're mechanicking for Ian Nayar. Yeah. How's Ian doing?
Yeah, we've still got a little bit of pace to find this weekend. We struggle around PF a bit, but I'm confident we'll get there by tomorrow. So it's big grid, so we'll see.
Just a little bit. Last weekend at Le Mans, Jess Matthews was mechanicking for Ed Matthews, and she mechanicked her brother to, he started 4th on the grid for the final. Why are there not more female mechanics in karting?
Good question. I don't know. I guess if there's not many female drivers, then there's going to be even less female mechanics, because the only reason I fell into this is because I drove in the first place, and when I stopped I wanted to carry on being at the track, so that's kind of how I ended up doing it. So I'm sure the more female drivers there are, the more female mechanics there'll be, but yeah, I'm sure it will grow.
And there are so many college courses in the UK, motorsport engineering college courses in the UK. This is the best bit of work experience you could get as a mechanic, male, female, or whatever, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't even study this, I just do this because I enjoy it, and yeah, it's a great way to just get experience, and yeah, I'm sure if anyone's doing those sorts of courses, this would be the perfect thing.
Right, good to see you. Thank you, Alicia. Right, let's go.
Excellent.
Toby George, Motorsport, thank you very much. Josh Cormack, watch his tyres. Whatever he's on. Oh, hello, young man, how are you?
Good.
Thank you. Right, there we go. Right, where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? This way?
We can go this way, yeah, we'll head down. We've got, by the looks of it, the MS kart team.
We've got a man in a tractor coming this way.
We do, yes. It's the man of mans here. He makes Trent Valley Kart Club PFI run over the course of this weekend. Without this man here, it's a busy day.
Just run him over.
Just run him over.
Run him over, that's right. There he goes.
He has to contend with so many wasps over the course of this weekend.
The wasp population is huge, and
massive.
At some point over the next 30 hours of television coverage, you are going to watch either myself or Anthony Jordan suddenly start doing this.
Or Chris McCarthy.
You know, and that's because Chris McCarthy is because we're wasp.
Yeah.
Here is the Jack Dex racing team. Now, here's Lucas Ellingham. The last time we saw Lucas Ellingham, he's in there. He's in there, right? Dad is taking us into the Jack Dex tent. Right, let's have a little quick look round here, because we have got a whole variety of drivers in here. Harry the Lion is racing in 2 classes. Zdeněk Babicek, the only driver from the Czech Republic, he's in 2 class this weekend. We have got drivers, Lizzie Mentier is over there. Who else have we got here? We've got Ahmed Damadasa, only driver from Sri Lanka racing. Also Zain Salim from Egypt. Jude Fernahau, who's not there, to ask why is Jack Dex got like the United Nations in his awning?
Yeah, we've got them from all over this time. So we've got some drivers who live in Dubai, Rian from Sri Lanka, and Zain from Egypt. So yeah, they've come to the UK because that's the hardest place to race. They want to race the best, and this is where we race.
Yeah. Now, you've got Zdeněk Babicek in here, running as a privateer, but you're using the awning space. Am I right in saying that, or is he...?
Yeah, that's it. He uses the MS products, which obviously we use as well, so it made sense to team up for this event.
And I'm right in saying that this is a specially developed chassis for Zdeněk as well?
Yeah, MS are new into the mini scene, and he's obviously a capable driver, so he's been developing the kart, which is great for us because then we benefit off it from the UK racing. Here he is, look.
Speaking of the man, hello Zdeněk, how are you? This is what we call in the UK the paddock show. Come this way.
I'd do that as well if I was...
Zdeněk, top 10 in the 2021 Grand Finals of Micromax driver. Zdeněk, last weekend at Le Mans, you finished on the podium, was it not, or 4th? How are you finding PF International?
Good.
Good. Now, Zdeněk is the younger brother of Eliska, Petra and Teresa Babichkova. What's it like growing up with 3 racing sisters and you're the younger brother?
Horrible.
Horrible, yes. And they bully you all the time?
Nah.
No, you bully
them.
You bully them, you bully them. As a track, how would you rate PFI?
From what scale?
Well, 1 to 10. 10 being good, 1 being...
Yeah, I understand. 7.
Only a 7. Right, off you
wow.
go. Right, that's it. No.
Don't
good
let
luck, Zenit. 2 classes this weekend.
Yeah.
Zenit Babacek, interesting fact. This young driver knows every single flag of the world. And we had a bet against each other, and he beat me, and I know my flags. And you won it, so where's my Bahamas sunglasses?
At home, my friend.
At home? There we go.
Right, hold on, I'm testing that.
Right,
I'm testing that. Hold on.
Test the theory. The boy knows. The boy knows any nation's flag. You can even just describe them. There's only one flag that's not a rectangle, isn't there? Only one flag that's not an actual rectangle. It's a different shape.
Right.
Yeah. Who's that? What's that?
I don't understand.
Oh, okay. Lost in translation. Right.
Okay. Right. So we'll go with this one here from Littlefinger. Right. So what's that one?
Uzbekistan.
Blow me down. It's right. I had no idea.
I tell you, that's his thing. Nation's flag.
Okay, that's impressive.
Zedek, we'll see you as the weekend progresses.
Well,
you'll be here for ages.
I've never been shot down faster.
He knows.
Than
Lizzie
that right
Mentier is over there. Hello, Lizzie. Right, maybe a quick.
Go on.
Why not? First LA Lakers fan, Kobe. How's Kartmasters for you?
First time, not bad, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, junior road taxi is one of the hardest classes. I think 54 drivers.
I think so.
How are you stacking up in practice?
We've been top 5 in group most of the day, but then overall, I think it's definitely a top 10.
Top 10, good. Only one girl has ever won Kartmasters, Gabby Weyer, 2010 in Cadet WTP. Can you beat the second?
Of course I can.
There we go. No problem. Right then, let's go. Let's go. There's Jack Dex. There we go. Thank you very much, Mr. Cameraman. See, I asked, I get it. He just walks. He's so rude, isn't he? I bumped my head as well. There we go.
What was that?
Right, nothing, dear. Come on.
Right, let's go.
We're going to the end of the paddock. So
I feel like you're throwing
this is
shade
only
at me.
in a paddock. If you're not on the paddock show yet, don't worry. We have got a part. There's a child with a shotgun by there. There we are. Right. That's not what we want to see.
That looks a bit
on
disassembled.
Thursday, practice day, a disassembled wagon.
Sure, it's fine.
It's fine. Let's have a little look. Left or right?
Right.
Right. I mean, left or right?
Right.
Right. Okay. Right.
Well, you're left. Right.
Right. Okay. Right. I'm with you.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Oh, do knock it on the head, Henry.
Sam Pollitt Racing. Last weekend at the Road Taxi International Trophy at Le Mans, Sam Pollitt took their first team of international drivers away.
Yeah.
And did very well. Riley Murrow, William Antrobus did extremely well indeed. Austin Oman was another driver. We got 13 current or former Motorsport UK British kart champions. Let's have a look at the Sam Pollitt awning. Right.
Lots of action going on in
here. Right, there's a driver. I can spot a driver. Let's have a little wander around. Good to see Miles Barthorpe back in the wagon. We got new body kits going on. Is that new body kit going on because somebody scuffed their iPod, or just because we want to look really smart?
Just got to make sure it looks nice, to be fair.
Oh yeah, just got to look. It looks on point, right? We got drivers sitting down having beers, right? I'm going to sit myself down. Oh, no, it's quite all right. Right then, Anderson Chilcott, former TKM driver, gearbox driver, and now driver coach for Sam Pollitt. How's life? How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good, thank you. Been a pretty good day. A lot to work on tomorrow, but it's going to be wet tomorrow, so it'll be a different story anyway.
Quick question. So does that make today's testing more important or less important because Sunday is supposed to be dry?
I guess more important, but you can never know what the weather's going to do you? So, especially lately, so we'll have to see how it goes.
Now, you took a couple of drivers to Le Mans last weekend. How did that experience racing overseas, how do you think that might help them this weekend?
I think for experience, it is amazing for them both. I think confidence-wise, it will really bring them forward racing back in the UK. And yeah, I think they've both showed it today. I think they both drove with a lot of confidence, and they've been really fast, both of them today.
Excellent. Okay, well, now, what we need to do, we're going to be finishing the paddock show on the stream now, but then we're going to have some exclusive interviews afterwards. So, Anthony, I think we need the karting mum to say goodbye on the paddock show, who's been jumping up and down behind the camera, so there we go. So,
no, don't
close it out, DJ.
No.
Anywhere near you.
It's fine. Right, so we need to end the paddock show now for the lunch break, and we're going to start the next one. So, say goodbye to everyone now for the paddock show.
Goodbye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the afternoon session here on day one of track action here at the Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix. Anthony Jordan, the track is still dry. Race 9 Junior Rotax will be next up. Here is your starting lineup. Pole position, Ethan Jeff Hall, and alongside him, the O-Plate winner, Macaulay Bishop. Timo Jungling and Jack Hobson go from row 2. Harry Hannam and Freddie Lloyd start from row number 3. Ewan Charman and Joshua Turnbull go from row number 4. Liam Hartley and Oliver Sander, row 5. Armand Hamilton and Max Cuthbert share row 6. Joshua Graham and Ayman Bansal are on row 7. Deacon Russell and Owen Neve go from row number 8. Hugh Bolton and Brandon Truman are on row number 9. The top 20 rounded out by Ethan Carney and Tyler Harris. Aras Majewskis and Blake Ticehurst on row number 11. Gustav Usakovs and Kacper Tomaszewski go from row number 12. Kaiser Raymond and Joe Anderson are on row 13. Alfie Thompson, Henry Cameron, row 14. Theo Palmer and Logan Howes on row 15. Nathan Kappan, Finley Buck, Luca Osman Price, Rian Damadasa and Alberto Gonzalez round out the field. Victor Hansen, sadly, with tonsillitis, has had to withdraw. Anthony?
Yes.
Before we get started,
yes,
I would like to draw your attention to my trivia question.
Yes.
I asked, when and where did Bruno Ferrari win his 3 British titles? Congratulations, Adam Collingburn. Sheddington, 1964, watched on the day by a young Paul Classen, who is now one of the Motorsport UK technical commissioners. But more importantly than that, there's been an absolute situation here in the commentary box.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What is that?
Devastating news.
Oh, I know. Yes, it is devastating news. Henry has run out of Iron Brew.
I am being forced, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this as we watch the karts on our own. Look at that. Absolute schoolboy error at Kartmasters. Of all events, Kartmasters, I run out of Iron Brew.
No, defended.
I'm forced to drink.
Behave yourself, Henry.
I'm forced to drink inferior products for the rest of the day. This is absolutely disastrous. In fact, I'm so upset, Anthony. I can't call the start of this race. Please bring us to the line.
You know, it's really funny when someone says, smack him over the head with it. You're in both of our ears, by the way. So I heard that. Anyway, here we go then. Yes, first race after the lunch break, Junior Rotax, race 9, heat 2, into the tram lines we go. Is it going to be green flag first time of asking? Yes, it is, and away they go. Great start from Jeff Hall, sweeps across the front of Bishop. Remember, Bishop, who scythed away in the lead earlier on in the pouring rain conditions. Now it's dry. Now we see a true test of commitment here this weekend as they scythe their way up through the Tyrone banking. Side by side in the background there, looks like Armand Hamilton getting down the inside there as all of them just try and slot their way through. Down in towards the hairpin one they go, and it's a very close run there. Harry Hannam there, siding it down the inside at turn 1.
Yep, just to bring you up to speed as everybody makes it out of the first hairpin cleaning. You see the Praga kart there at the back of the field. That's Alberto Gonzalez. Anyone watching Venezuela, Alberto born there, but there we go. Ethan Jeff Hall in the lead of the race. Ethan last weekend became the youngest ever senior winner of the Rotax Max International Trophy. He's too old to race juniors in Europe, as is Macaulay Bishop, but the age regulations in the UK are slightly different, so they have to race junior in the UK. But it is Jeff Hall, Bishop, Jungling and Hobson. The top 4, Jack Hobson. Uncle Tyrone cheering on. Now he goes on to the Uncle Tyrone banking. And behind Jack Hobson, side by side, that's Harry the Lion, baring his teeth for the first time here at Kartmasters. And Harry, in the number 91 Jack Dex racing kart, moves up into P5 out of Turnbull with the Argenti Motorsport of number 42, Ewan Charman, who runs second to Bishop in the Motorsport UK British Kart Championship. Is next in line. There is Charm at the back of this group as Harry Hannam picks up another place. He moves to P4 at the expense of Jack Hobson.
Hobson?
Well, I was just watching there, Double Dash Motorsport Media saying stop, hashtag stop DJ abuse.
A DJ referring to me.
Yes, yes.
It is my nickname.
But, well,
If anyone didn't know that.
it's his middle name, because his middle name is Daphne, ladies and gentlemen.
Close enough.
There we go. Right.
Anyway, back to the racing. 8 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. Ethan Jeff Hall still leads the way from Macaulay Bishop to Timo Youngling. They are still 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Very close, actually. And I've got to say, that slipstream looking even closer as Macaulay Bishop now sets the fastest lap of the race. This a little further back. Oliver Sander, Armin Hamilton, Leon Hartley. They are scrapping there. And there's actually a change up at the front there. Down the inside, Macaulay Bishop taking the lead of the race. And that now is crucial, because if he gets released, he might just drive away here. So Ethan Jeff Hall has to react sooner rather than later. And already, look at the exit speed there.
Yeah, now, Bishop and Jeff Hall, they will have to work together at the start of this race to try and pull away. They want to drop the number 25 of Timo Youngling. Even though Youngling is one of Bishop's teammates, Macaulay's thinking it's all about, it's every man, woman and child for themselves at Kartmasters. So he's going to try and get away. Here's a snarling pack of wagons. And that was Armand Hamilton in cart number 142, the Austro-Hungarian driver, losing a couple of positions there as we come out of the Mike Wilson complex. Further down the order, well, Nathan Kappen is still down at the back of the field. Rian Dharmadasa from Sri Lanka is running in 34th position. Ethan Carney, the driver originally from Denver, Colorado, he has dropped back to 32nd position. Going the other way, Finley Buck up 9 places to 23rd. And Gustav Usakovs from Strawberry Racing is up 9 places to 14th. But there's more action on track, Anthony.
There is indeed, as Sander is going a little defensive here. Deacon Russell getting involved in the scrap as well. Keep an eye on Deacon, looking very quick for the Jax Motorsport team, gaining those positions, but 5-second time penalty actually going out this time to Freddie Lloyd.
Oh, fast Freddie. Obviously contact back in the pack, or maybe that was for a start line infringement. Don't forget, you've got to stay in the tram line side by side. One of the Jax Motorsport carts. That was number 90, Deacon Russell, getting forced very, very wide there.
Just after I praised him.
Yes, as Deacon Russell, well, he was just forced wide there. Timo Youngling sets a new fastest lap. There is one of the Argenti Motorsport carts going through. I think that was Harrison Whittingham. No, he's not in this race. It was another Argenti kart. It was Joshua Graham in kart number 88, battling with Usakovs and Hugh Moulton. Don't forget, please keep your comments coming in, as now this is more traditional Kartmasters action. There's number 33 of Max Cuthbert, the driver from Purley, but he's racing with the... Now, I think Jaco van Dijk is here in the podium from JMB Power, experiencing Kartmasters for the first time, and I hope Jaco's enjoying himself. I haven't seen him yet this weekend, but, well, I'll try and catch up with him later in the paddock. Our paddock show tonight, Anthony, which takes place at the end of the racing. It won't be live. You'll be able to see it on YouTube later on, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be a 50-minute show. 25 minutes will go out on the lunch break tomorrow. An exclusive 25 minutes on YouTube. But that'll be on YouTube, the Alpha Live YouTube channel later tonight. Liam Hartley on the MS kart. Good lap from Liam Hartley. Where is Liam in the race? The answer is he's up into 7th, and he's got ahead of Harry Hannam. He is the battle of the race lead. Ethan Jeff Hall is back in front.
Oh, I love this. This is Kartmasters at its finest now, and it's only the qualifying heats. Oh, look, Macaulay's got to be careful here. He's going to get sandwiched in the middle there if he is not careful. Youngling here, now going 3 wide. Oh, boys, please don't do this, especially into the Fullerton S's.
Again, Ethan Jeff Hall very sensibly just eases back. And I think coming out of that first hairpin, I think that was Youngling getting into the back of Bishop, getting into the back of Ethan Jeff Hall. I think it was like a domino effect.
Yes.
Youngling had the best run out of the corner of all 3 of them, but then he just sort of couldn't help but then just run into the back of his teammates, who couldn't help but run into the back of Ethan Jeff Hall. 5-second penalty for Hugh Moulton, and that will push him, he's 16th at the moment. That will drop him right down the order. Here we go. On to Uncle Tyrone's banking. The first 3 are clear of Ewan Charman, the Charmander in 4th position. But the more they battle, Anthony, the closer Charman will get. And he is closing.
The same as Turnbull, the same as Hobson, the same as Liam Hartley, because Hartley sets the fastest lap of the race now. He's there in P7. Very quick time, 58.71 on the last lap. Macaulay Bishop did a 1 minute. He was 2 seconds faster on that lap.
Yeah, again, having to make the move on Ethan Jeff Hall to start with. And dear, that's Ethan Jeff Hall running wide, coming out of hairpin number 2. And I'm not sure if that was was an over-defending or if there was an issue there. But Jeff Hall is dropped back. Bishop is clear with 3 minutes to go. And now Timo Jungling and Charmander have got to push Ethan Jeff Hall back up to the race leader.
How many times do we say this over the course of any race that we've seen in any series, is that as soon as the leader's broken away, you need to stop battling and you need to work together. There's still 3 minutes to go. You've still got time, but no, we're not going to see that. They're just going to continue to continue to lose time. And again, now, Ewan Charman gets up into second place. They might have already thought at this point, okay, we're not going to catch him. That's it, he's gone. We're fighting now over for second place and continuing to fight they go. And so close there as down the inside. Now comes
Turnbull
Turnbull's got involved.
Oh, Charman up the inside of Jungling. Jungling runs wide. Watch the two Jack Decks Racing MX karts come back into play. So's Hobson. Well, Bishop, oh my word, over the grass. Airtime, and Jungling spins. He's broadside. Get out of the way, Timo. Oh my word, that could have been absolutely massive, but luckily everyone avoided it, and Timo Jungling was able to get his foot on the throttle and get out of the way early. Yes, Thomas Fleming on the live chat, Corley has checked out. Who is now? Let's have a look at the order. It's Turnbull second, Charman third, Hannam is fourth, Ethan Jeff Hall's down to fifth, Hartley is sixth, Hobson is seventh, then Graham, Hamilton, Usakov, Sander, Lloyd, Jungling down to 13th. Then it's Russell, Cuthbert, Truman, Majewskis, Harris, Tomanowski, Tysers, Neve, Bansal, Moulton, Buck. More action, Anthony.
Yep. Charman just looking to the inside of Joshua Turnbull. They're not able to get the move done. Jeff Hall as well under pressure, but not able to gain or lose any positions in that one. They all stay in the same spot right there at the back of that one. Jack Hobson getting involved, and then you got the next group just further behind, like you were saying there. Usakov, Sander, Lloyd, Jungling, Russell, all in that group. Now 1 minute to go, plus one lap. There is still plenty of time in this race, and it's all still kicking off. The battle for second place here. What is it, second all the way down to 8th? Oh, I do not want to be in that group.
Yes, it's Harry Hannam. Wow, so I'm glad that Harry's sponsored by EBC Brakes. He needed every single ounce of braking friction there to avoid that incident. Side by side for second, and here comes Charman, and now it's Turnbull's turn to get shuffled back. Ethan Jeff Hall back into third. Here comes the Lion up the inside, and Turnbull drops back to 7th from second in the space of 2 corners.
Oh, look at the dive!
Oh my word. There, the EBC brakes on that kart are fantastic for Harry Hannam, and he moves up into 3rd position.
Yeah, that was absolute commitment there under braking. You can saw the back end starting to jump up as Hobson gets squeezed onto the dirty stuff on the outside of hairpin 2. He regains control, but albeit a couple of positions now further down as side by side here. Down the inside, the 1-4-2 goes. Armin Hamilton making back positions as Freddie Lloyd now starts to get involved. Remember, Lloyd with the 5-second time penalty. He may be in this group, but he's not in this race as he's dropping way down the order at the end of this one. Timer strikes 0. Macaulay Bishop crosses the line before that timer went out, which means we've got this lap plus one more to go.
Yeah, Aidan Mitchell, TKM racer on the live stream, I think echoing our thoughts, just going, whoa! Yes, indeed. Now, under the sun-blessed Tyrone banking, the battle of a second comes out of turn number 4, down the hill. Charman leading Hannam, leading Jeff Hall. And then further back, here's a battle between Freddie Lloyd and the Evolution Racing number 7, Armand Hamilton, and Gustav Usakovs gets the crossover on his Strawberry Racing teammate. And behind them is the number 39 kart of Oliver Sander.
Yep, this is close stuff here as they're all scrapping full position. Eyes Bacco at the front of that one as Harry Hannam here is under pressure and who's in second place as well. And with an absolutely fantastic penultimate lap here as sides his way up into that second place spot and is holding on to it. Jeff Hall down into third in this group, 4th overall. And certainly he seems to be one. And look at this here. Charman's just saying, what are you doing, man? Just keep going, keep going.
And, well, so far, and I've got a feeling that won't stand for long, but that move from Harry Hannam was the move of Kartmasters 2023
that was
so far.
fantastic.
Anyone else on the live chat sees a better pass as the weekend progressive than that, please let us know in the live chat. But at the moment, Harry the Lion has move of the event.
Rian Dharmadasa under investigation as well. That won't be taken too lightly, I suspect, so we'll have to keep an eye on the rest of the race.
Yeah, Ethan Carney's dropped to the back of the field. Macaulay Bishop, meanwhile, as we watch this fight, well, Macaulay Bishop now leads by nearly 6 seconds. He checked out in the wet. He hasn't. He's not. He's not checked out because he's so much faster than everybody else.
Yes.
He's checked out because everybody else is doing this
Yes.
on the screens now. That's Oliver Sander, Armand Hamilton, Jack Hobson, Gustav Usakovs. But Macaulay Bishop, as this battle goes on,
He's
Bishop's
taken it
already gone.
He's gone.
Harry Haddam takes second. Ewan Charman doesn't look too impressed, but he finished fourths. Let's have a look as they cross the line. Usakovs finishes in 12th from 23rd of the grid. Good job, Gustavs, and all his fans in Latvia will be very pleased with that move.
Well,
that
feels a bit more like Kartmasters, doesn't it? There we go.
No, I was going to say, yes, indeed. There's a look at the result. Just notice on the live chat there, Gabby Weyer is coming on Sunday, getting ready to enter next year, try and win seniors. 15 years after she became the first and so far only girl to win a GP plate. So that's going to be, 2011 she won the GP plate. Mark, I hope that's true. I hope to see Gabby. We're doing a photograph on Sunday on the podium during the lunch break on Sunday. We're going to try and get every single Kartmasters winner that is here this weekend. We're going to try and get them all on the podium for a photo opportunity with Trent Valley Kart Club on Sunday during the lunch break. There is a look at your results. Kasper Piecki is watching from the British 24-hour at Teesside. Big hello to everybody up at Bob Pope's Teesside Karting. Good to see you up there. That's what you want to see. Look at that. There are people standing out there on the banking in shorts and T-shirts. That's what Kartmasters is all about. Keep your comments coming in.
Full grandstand as well.
And a full grandstand as well. But before we get to the next race, let's hear from one or two of our sponsors. Don't touch that dial.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Kartmasters Grand Prix weekend. Senior Road Tax Race 10 is coming up next. It's Heat 2 of the weekend for the class. Let's take you through the full starting lineup. Matthew Higgins and Tom Adams going from the front row. George Holbrook and Lucas Ellingham going from row 2. James Lowther and George Donald go from row number 3, rounding out the top 6. Tristan Rennie and Austin Lee go from row 4. Oakley Pryor and Bradley Barrett go from row 5, rounding out the top 10. Jack Stedman and Jamie Pirelli round out row number 6. The next 3 rows see Neo Clark and Morgan Porter go from row 7, Leo Brown and Ben Folland on row 8. Sam Longley and Teddy Pritchard-Williams go from row number 9. Gus Lawrence and James Lingard round out the top 20 on row 10. Pearson Bullock Carter and Miles Barthorpe go from row 11. Alfred Gallagher and George Hunter round out row number 12 with Will Ellswood and Aidan Evans on row 13. Stefan Kazmarzik and Sam Light on row 14. Omar Ganormi and Danny Shields go from row 15, rounding out the top 30. Enzo Dinkenberg and Christopher Harris go from row 16. Zayn Salim round out the 33 protagonists in this next race. Senior X30, and one of them looks like a Coles. It's going slowly.
Yes.
That looks like James Lowther? No.
Let's have a little look. It is Oakley Pryor. Great to hear from Sam Pooley karting, the 2014 Minimax Grand Prix champion. Sam's coming on Sunday, so he'll be on that podium along with 2011 Cadet WTP GP plate holder Gabriel and many, many, many more. Oh, here we go, Anthony. We got Wales against England on the front row. Matthew Higgins, Tom Adams. Spoke to Tom in the lunch break. He says he might struggle a little bit in the dry. Again, the last 2 years, he's been racing KZ2 gearbox karts. He was fine in the wet. Here we go, into the tram lines. Lights are out, we're off and racing. Higgins has the lead. Adams gets shovel wide. Oh, Tom's over the grass. Hold on to it, Tom. He comes back on. And, and now he's got his tyres have got residual moisture on them, so he's running there. He is in the bright red race suit, the number 17 kart. But now he can at least settle in and get back into some sort of rhythm as the field flood out of turn number 4 down towards hairpin number 1.
Nice start then from the entirety of the grid as they all make their way round hairpin number 1, nice and clean. Into hairpin 2 they go. Look at everyone just taking that right tight inside line there just to stop anyone sending it down the inside. There will be sends down the inside though into the hairpin as it looked like one of the strawberry carts there. Austin Lee in the 72 making moves just in the background. And speaking of more, the number 40 tries to dive down the inside. That's Jamie Pirelli on Tom Adams there. Adams now trying to siphon his way back through the field.
Jamie Brody fix up, look sharp.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Higgins, Holbrook, Ellingham, Lowther, Rennie, Clark, Lee, Steadman, Perilli, Brown, Porter, Adams, Barrett, Lawrence, Longley, and then Super Ted in P16.
This is the first time we'll have seen the A group for the senior road tax category. Matthew Higgins, Holbrook, Lowther, Rennie, Pryor, Steadman, Clark, Brown, Longley, Lawrence. All the first time we have seen them out in this race. And again, bit of changes here going on.
Yeah, that's Ellingham up the inside of Holbrook. This is the third position. The 2 Dan Holland racing karts have checked out. They have, they've collected their ticket from the deli and they're gone.
Yeah. Ellingham gesticulating wildly there with Tristan Rennie. Rennie saying otherwise here, just saying...
Well, Rennie saying in his Scottish accent, what you're talking about, Reed?
Oh, I'm glad you said that, not me.
No, that's fine.
Out of the final corner, and look at the train here forming.
Oh,
I love this.
It's a classic cornucopia of Kartmasters colours, ladies and gentlemen. I absolutely love it. Perilli and Steadman now battling. They used to be teammates, the Project 1 team, but Perilli's moved on. Steadman is still there in the red, white and green of the Project 1 colours. He's behind the Hunter Motorsports kart of Morgan Porter, side by side.
Never nice. Bradley Barrett there, getting a little bit wide. Now, Bradley Barrett snuck up behind me the other day, and he pinched the back of my leg. How dare he do such a thing? I shall make sure I get him back.
Running it, you're very, very careful walking behind Anthony Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. He's just had spicy meatballs for lunch.
Excellent.
Into the Mike Wilson complex. Here we go. There's the number 227 of Bradley Barrett. And there's Ellingham jumping over the curbs, coming through the final chicane there. The rest of the field coming past us now, flat out under the bridge, going on to the banking. Now, a little bit of recent Kartmaster. Well, no PFI in. The bridge is just known now as the bridge. Originally, when it opened, it was known as the something bridge. What was it? Answers in the live chat. As Tristan Rennie runs wide, maybe he was getting the live chat out to put his answer down. But when this bridge opened back in 2011, it was known as the bridge, the something bridge. What was the name of the bridge when it originally opened?
The
Answers
New Bridge. In
the live chat. No, it wasn't the New Bridge. Oh. That's a town in South Wales, New Bridge. Anyway, carry on. It's a battle for third position. There's Jack Steadman going through. Ben Edwards is asking where can he find a timetable for the weekend. The answer is on the Trent Valley Kart Club website, although if you are looking for a particular race, then put in the comments what you're looking for, and the wonderful wizardry of Alpha Live will tell you in the live chat. Already we've got some answers coming in. I've got to say that was the easiest trivia question I've thrown out. It was, ladies and gentlemen, yes, the Litchfield Bridge.
And it is to this day still called that.
It's just called the Bridge.
Is it?
Yes. Mark Litchfield at the time was racing for the PF International team.
Right.
And it was called the Litchfield Bridge.
So it's just the bridge now.
I think it's just a bridge. I mean, it might still be. We haven't called it the Litchfield Bridge at Kartmasters for several years.
Well, I've called it.
Three times. Hello. That's getting a bit lively there. Into the Bobby Game corner. Right, Kartmasters. That's Will Ellswood.
Yeah, Ellswood.
For Craft Motorsports. Getting involved there. James Lowther sets the fastest lap of the race. We got 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. We haven't seen the two race leaders for some time. That is because Higgins and Holbrook, the two teammates, are just checking out, and then the battle is on for third position. The racing back in the pack has been superb, and it's still 2-3 wide. And let's have a little look out on... yellow flags waving down towards the banking. We've lost Ben Folland. Ben Folland has just come out of a very slow opening sector. So he's back in the race, but also Omar Ghannoum has had an off as well. The X-Kart driver, number 365 from Dubai. Ghannoum down towards the back of the thing. Enzo Dickenberg has got a fan here from Holland. Now, Enzo has been saying, in his Dutch accent, hello, I cannot wait to be on your paddock show, Anthony and Henry. I cannot wait. I'm a very happy man from Holland, and I'm at PFI for the very first time, yes. And so we will be featuring Enzo in the paddock show at some point. And Astrid, what's my Dutch accent, Astrid? Rated out of 10. There, I think it was a solid 6.5, maybe a 7, yes? Here we go. Higgins, Holbrook, Ellingham, Lowther, Clark, Perilli, Porter, Brown, Lawrence and Barrett, your top 10. Into the first hairpin. Oh, there's a move. Elbows out for George Donald. And into the second hairpin. Now, that's the number 23 kart of George Hunter for Guy Cunnington Racing. And Hunter's under pressure. They're up on two wheels. Number 44, Stefan Kazmarzik, privateer driver from Brighton, makes a good move there. And now Hunter gets forced wide. Now, this is where we can start. Let's have a little look as they come out of...
Red Mist.
Red Mist. Gus Lawrence, fastest lap. The last time Gus raced a Rotax kart was at the Dubai O-Plate in January, and he did very well on the podium for... I think it was the Dojo Moto team he was driving for in Dubai.
Gus also doing double duty.
Yeah, and there we go. Oh, thank you, Astrid. An 8 out of 10.
Oh, well, there you go.
There we go. Thank you very much. Other accents are available. Tristan Rennie, 5-second penalty for the Scotsman. As we into the closing stage now, 2.5 minutes to go. And this is what happens. Suddenly they're battling for third. And now, they're still battling for third, but then the actual snarling battle pack goes down the order a little bit as one driver gets in front and escapes. There's the number 16 kart of Zain Salim. Spoke to Zain from Egypt, I believe. He's representing Egypt here from living in the UAE. And there's our two leaders, Trevor Gloyces, Matthew Higgins, and George Holbrook from Spalding in Lincolnshire. So very close. This is George's home track.
There we go. They are still scrapping away, but with no pressure, they are just driving away. This, though, however, on your screen is certainly interesting. Is down the inside there. Again, another change. Morgan Porter making moves. Now Jamie Pirelli down the inside of Lucas Ellingham into hairpin 2. All chopping and changing, and they've just got to be careful that they just don't push it that little bit too hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, in the wet, the racing in the wet is not as close.
No.
Drivers have already had one race. For some drivers, this is their last heat of the day. For half of these drivers, and it just needs to calm down a little bit. Because, of course, if this is, it'll only get more intense as the weekend progresses. So this has been the first race, really, where we started to see drivers sort of teetering on the edge. In the briefing this morning, Nigel Edwards went hard but fair racing. This morning, hard but fair all morning. This race, hard, borderline. Some of them, and there have been penalties going out. We've had 3 drivers suffer a 5-second penalty in this race. The number 40 of Jamie Pirelli, the number 62 of Jack Steadman, and the number 73 of Tristan Rennie. So again, this is where the Trent Valley Kart Club officials. We've got 35 cameras, not these cameras, ladies and gentlemen, but the stewards have got 35 cameras that they can watch and observe through, as well to make decisions, on-track decisions, in addition to the race directors out on track. And this is where Trent Valley Kart Club have got some of the best team in British karting, in my opinion. There's a move. That's Gus Lawrence picking up what is 7th place from Neo Clark.
Fastest lap of the race on that last lap as well from Guzzi, so he's looking pretty sharp out there. Like you were saying, he was quick in the road tax earlier on.
That's Porter going through. Morgan.
Yeah, on Pirelli.
A double Kartmasters champion. Won 2020 in Senior Road Tax, the same year that he won the British title in Senior Road Tax. Here we go. How long does it take people? Well, what other class did Morgan Porter win in Kartmasters, ladies and gentlemen? It was a class that was only run at this event once. Answers in the live chat, and Thomas Fleming is quite right. The mixed grids that we had last year were a bit too chaotic, and I think that's why we reverted to this format this year. But yeah, Morgan Porter, double Kartmasters champion, Senior Rotax in 2020. What other GP plates did Morgan Porter win? It was a class that was only run once. Here, answers in the live chat. Here we go. Final lap. Matthew Higgins has not been put under any pressure from his teammate George Holbrook. George just quite happy to sit. George in the number 49. He is 13th in this year's British Championship at the moment. Higgins leads the British Championship standings. And Higgins was second in the Rotax International Challenge last weekend at Le Mans.
I think you gave another easy question there.
Well, got to save my good stuff for Saturday and Sunday, haven't I, DJ?
That's very true. Very true.
Checkered flag comes out. Matthew Higgins, George Holbrook, then a long, aching gap back to James Lowther, who comes home in third. Had a Morgan Porter, Jamie Perilli, Lucas Ellingham in 6th position. Gus Lawrence, Neil Clark, Leo Brown for Jack's Motorsport finishes 9th, and Tom Adams in 10th. Then we have Bradley Barrett, followed by Will Ellswood, Austin Lee, Tristan Rennie, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Pearson Bullock-Carter, Miles Barthorpe, George Donald, Ben Folland. The top 20 rounded out by Jack Sedman. Someone says, Sam Woolley says, someone slowed down Holland Racing down. Well, that's down to the other drivers. The other drivers have got to get their act together, Sam. And there's a smiling Matthew Higgins. Taking the win in Senior Rotax. Now, that is the day over for half of those drivers. They completed both their heat races. For the other half of the drivers, they've still got one race to go. So, Senior Rotax, that was race number 10. Looking down the order, some of drivers that might be new to you viewers on Kartmasters. Let's have a little look. There's the top 14. Austin Lee, probably the youngest driver here in seniors. Now, there is privateer driver James Lingard's third, Sam Light in 25th, Danny Shields, from the UAE in 26th position. Further back, there's Zayn Salim from Egypt, Enzo Dickenberg from Holland in 29th, Omar Ghannoum in kart number 365, another driver from the UAE finishing in 30th position. Oakley Pryor, we saw his kart at the start not going very well, and the wagon did not roll and the wagon stopped. On the live chat, yes, it was OK Junior in 2017. That was the only year that we ran OK Junior here at Kartmasters, and that is what was won by Morgan Porter. It was a really, really good grid that day. We ran OK Junior in 2017 because a month after Kartmasters, PFI hosted the CIK World Karting Championship, and that was an event that will live long in the memory. Ada Mitchell will be a lot more fun with Mr. Laskin in Aaron Lask. Yes, TKM Extreme driver in the British Championship. Hello, welcome aboard, Aaron. Straight away in with the correct trivia question. Can't fault it. Oh,
exactly.
Now, that was good. That was, penalties
race.
given out. But
Yep.
yeah, again, 3 drivers getting penalties in race, and of course after the race, other issues are looked at as well. So hopefully that's the thing. Crack down on it hard now, and then Sunday it's still sensible.
Yep, and that does give us the first run of the classifications as well. On Friday, Lucas Ellingham would lead those with 9 intermediate classification points from Morgan Porter, Tom Adams and Jamie Perilli. That may change with Perilli's 5-second time penalty being added to him. He would drop down to P9 at the end of that race.
And it'll also change with other drivers still having their second
heat
race.
later on, yes.
So the drivers that have done both heats so far, Lucas Ellingham and Morgan Porter lead the way in senior Rotax. Here we go. Advert time next. Oh, and then it's Junior X30. Woohoo! Race number 11, Junior X30, Group A versus Group C. And the starting lineup is as follows. Macaulay Bishop and Fred Green share the front row of the grid. Monday Junior Canini and Joey Brown go from row number 2. Cathal Clark and Harrison Mackey start from row number 3 with Ethan Jeff Hall and Henry Jocelyn on row 4. Riley Cranham and Jensen Graham go from row 5. Morgan Moore and Kenzo Craigie on row 6. Zach Green and Tristan Powell start from row 7. Lewis Island and Kian Garrity row 8. Charlie Morrison-Jones and Joseph Smith start from row number 9. Theo Palmer and Harry Hannam round out your top 20. Then it's Harley Hodgson-Wells and August Raber, George Quartermain and Joel Hull. Row number 13, Mayan Patel and Jabba Al-Sabah. Then it's Marley Pareo and Saka Al-Masherji. Rocco, Leon, Shenton and Emmanuel Hale round out your top 30. Had a Spencer Allen, Zhao Chengji and Scott Riley. Drivers in this race representing England, representing South Africa, representing Scotland, Ireland, representing the United Arab Emirates, representing Kuwait, representing India and representing China. Anthony Jordan, this is the first time we've seen in a race Group A, so it's the first time in Junior X30 we've seen Macaulay Bishop, Cathal Clark, Monday Junior Canini, Ethan Jeff Hall. Yes, you've just seen some of those drivers out in Junior Rotax. There are an awful lot of drivers doing double duty. Here we go, bring them to the line.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Only a couple more corners to go on this formation lap. But yes, like you were saying, so many doing double duty. It used to be unheard of, really, people going for the double duty. This time around, it's become way more popular. 17 in total. Here we go. Tram lines, lights go out, down towards turn 1 they go. Great start then from Bishop, who sweeps across in the lead of that one. Some of the karts running wide onto the grass. Tyres will have cooled down as they try to get the temperature back in on them as they all go through. One kart spinning. It was the 76 that's gone around.
That's Jabba Al-Sabah from Shumia in Kuwait. So several of the drivers from Kuwait, they're having a bit of a struggle, but it's Bishop leading them into the first hairpin, and they're 3 wides. Again, great to have you all on board the live chat. And yeah, I'm disappointed as well. A lot of people saying that Dan Ashton should have rocked out a Kartmasters special pair of trainers. He's only got his normal red trainers on. Someone goes for a spin, and yeah, you're quite right, Dave Edwards, Alex Goldschmidt. Yeah, I think that Dan's let himself down, as well as the rest of you, viewers. But here we go. Down towards the Mike Wilson complex, we have lost. Tristan Powell was the driver going for the spin. He was the driver that allowed Anthony Jordan to let out the collective. Ooh! As he went through. battle for the race lead, though. It's Monday Junior Canini, the Koi restaurant in Letchworth sponsored driver. All I want to know is, it's been something that's been bugging the entire Alpha crew, is does that restaurant that sponsors Monday Junior Canini serve paninis? I wonder.
That's terrible. But anyway, battling for second place, though, and more battles happening here as further down the order, down the inside there goes Cathal Clark on Fred Green. Fred Green tumbling down the order now as well as he tries to fight them back. Mono Junior Canini not able then to latch on to the race lead on this one. Bishop still driving away with it just right now, but keep an eye on it. Race still very much heating up as Riley Cranham, Henry Jocelyn, Kenzo Craigie getting involved in this one. You can see there Kenzo Craigie with the orange helmet, the number 44 Argenti kart, just in the middle of that pack now as they side their way through. Look at the train coming through. This is why we love Kartmasters. This is why we love PFI, and this is why we love it in the dry conditions.
Yes. Someone asking how many senior Rotax heat groups are there? There are 3 groups. Each driver competes in 2 out of 3 heat races. That was Mr. Fashcha asking on the live chat. The TKM drivers are in on the live chat. I can see Mr. Mitchell, Mr. Lask, Mr. King, all chuntering away there. Yeah, I know. TKMs at Kartmasters. That would be. That was something. That was something. It was a thing back in the day. Not anymore, sadly. Hopefully, we'll see you guys out at the TKM Festival next weekend. Here we are, onto the back straight, into Bobby Game Corner. 7 minutes to go. Macaulay Bishop, Monday Junior Canini, Harrison Mackie, Ethan Jeff Hall, Fred Green, your top 5. You're looking at the battle behind that for 6th, 7th, 8th. Fred Green in the all-black kart for the Jamie Green Racing team. Then you've got Cathal Clark in the number 111 kart for Fusion Motorsport, Kenzo Craigie in the number 44 for Fusion, and Joey Brown in the number 11 for Fusion as well. There goes Brown at the inside of Craigie out onto the banking, and Craigie slots back in behind in what is now 8th position. Cian Garrity sets a new fastest lap of the race.
Yes, nice running there all the way throughout this one. But keep an eye, 6.5 minutes to go of this race. So far, Junior X30 looks relatively controlled. I'll knock on some wood for that one.
It's lap number 4, Anthony.
Precisely, it's lap 4, and there it goes, now kicking off.
Right, there we go, Curse the commentator. That was the number 26 Mick Barrett Racing car. Henry Jocelyn getting jostled sideways.
Yeah, Lewis Islin taking the position on that one.
Is someone, hang on a second. Aidan Mitchell saying, did they get an F plate at the festival? No, Aidan, you get a B plate for being a Billy. There we are, just you. Aidan did a great week. He took his first win in the British Championship the other weekend in a first heat win on the podium as well. Can't believe I'm still out of Iron Brew, Anthony. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible situation.
Oh, never mind. Anyway, Ethan Jeff Hall now with the fastest lap of the race is starting to close in on the front runners. He's there in P4 at the moment behind Harrison Mackie, and you can see that battle just starting to come into your shot now as they go down in towards hairpin number 1. Eyes across the entire group on this one. No one right now looking to the inside at hairpin 1. Everyone just staying in that single file. Good to see that they're all trying to just work together now to try and close those gaps. No one scrapping away. Here is the top 4 though. Bishop from Canini, from Mackie, from Ethan Jeff Hall. Absolutely line astern as the whole train goes through. The top 16 separated by less than 5 seconds out there, Henry.
Yep, and again, when the drivers are all running like this, the pace is so close and the slipstream is so great, it's not inconceivable that that gap will shrink. That all it will take, really, as there's the side-by-side battle for second. Mackie goes to the inside of Canini, and also getting involved is Jeff Hall. And Mackie moves up to second. Jeff Hall to third. Monday Junior back to 4th position.
Oh, this is getting interesting now as it's starting to kick off. 4.5 minutes to go. And Ethan Jeff Hall now poised on that rear bumper of Harrison Mackie. Mackie's not going to make this easy, though. He knows how to defend in the Junior X30 category. They go into the Fullerton S's again, nice and quick. Big lunge there, big switch over there in the background as well. And not quite sure who that was. But making the moves down the inside, and look at the contact there. How close you want to get Cian Geraghty. That was just sending it down the inside.
Yeah, he had made the move, and I'm just trying to look to see who he was trying to pass. I think he was trying to pass.
Harry Hannum,
is he trying to pass? I'm sure it was Mick Barrett racing car. I think it might have been Joseph Smith. Geraghty had made the move as we got to change the lead there, and here we go. Game on. Bishop back in front. Harrison Mackie had the lead for about 10 metres. And Stuart Brierley's been on. Oh, he's checked the Koi restaurant menu. No paninis. That's a shame.
Oh, big mistake there.
And Canini has lost a position.
Yeah, Canini just completely outbraked himself there into hairpin 1. Didn't collect anyone, but went very, very wide. Now he has dropped well off these top 3. 3.5 minutes to go as now Zach Green sets the fastest lap of the race. He is closing in on this group as well. There he is in the background there, just closing in. And now going for a move down the inside here on Joey Brown. The same further down as well as his brother, cousin or brother, Fred Green is losing 1 or 2 positions.
Yes, indeed. The part of the Jamie Green Racing stable. Out of the top, out onto the start-finish straight we go once again. This is lap number 8, 3 minutes to go. Bishop in the number 4 Dan Holland Racing Kart still leads. For how much longer? Ethan Jeff Hall right behind him now. This is new territory for Ethan Jeff Hall. He was a 2021 British Minimax champion, 2022 European Junior Rotax champion. He's now in X30. Just goes to show the top drivers, and Macaulay's been doing it all year, and now Ethan's doing it the same. The very top drivers, they can switch from one to another. Different tyres, slightly different characteristics for the engine, and they can just switch from one to the other and still be up at the front. Harrison Mackie chasing them hard. And this is what you love about Kartmasters. This is Dan Holland Racing versus Strawberry versus Fusion up at the front. Fantastic stuff. 3 of the very best in the business battling it out here in Junior X30.
Yeah, this is absolutely brilliant, isn't it, between these 3? Look how close and committed they are around every single one of these corners. Back down the start-finish straight they go, and Canini's under pressure now again from Zach Green, who once again sets another fastest lap of the race. 57.62 is closing it in. Change here, though,
wow.
and they nearly collide into each other. And now Jeff Hall loses out on second place. Mackie moves into P2. That releases once again Bishop. Bishop tries to get away, but now he's under pressure again into the first hairpin, down into it. But Mackie can't quite get the move. Bishop holds onto it by hold into it. It's now 1.5 minutes to go in this one. He re-loses the position side by side. Here comes Jeff Hall. Once again, thinks against it though. And now look at this. The entire group has closed in. Zach Green's there. Canini, Joey Brown, Kenzo Craigie, Lewis Islin.
Oh.
Here they go. Mistake from Bishop.
And it's number 97, Ethan Jeff Hall up into second position. Number 21, Harrison Mackie takes the race lead. Angus Fender, thank you for clearing that up. My learned colleague, Anthony Jordan, you can now be officially corrected. Jamie Green is Zach Green, is Jamie Green's son, and Nigel Green is Fred's dad as well. Nigel Green, stock car racer. There we go. So Anthony Jordan, consider yourself corrected. Ethan Jeff Hall, consider yourself in the race lead. Through on Mackie, coming off the bridge. He took it for surprise. Oh, the freight train is into hairpin number 1. And who's joined the party? Number 11, Joey Brown getting involved. This could end up in a great finish. It could end up in tears. I hope it's the former, not the latter.
Here we go then into the Fullerton S's once again. And, well, no changes there as Monde looks to the inside. Now here comes Bishop again, back down the inside.
Oh.
And he does get it done. And there's contact in the background. It does end in tears. Kenzo Craigie's off the track with Zach Green.
Yes. There was was that, I think it was Fred Green and Kenzo Craig coming together.
Fred Green's there.
Oh, Fred Green's there. I do apologise. Oh, dear me, I'm getting all confuzzled here in the number 51 kart. Fred Green is in 6th. It was Zach Green and Kenzo Craigie. They dropped back to 11th and 14th. Oh, my word. Macaulay Bishop drove it in very deep there. Ethan Jeff Hall has escaped from Mackie and Bishop. Here's the battle for third. Looking there, Harry Hannum has snuck through to pass everyone. Harry Hannum up into P4. And there's the battle for P5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11. That is Morrison, Jones, Zach Green, Geraghty, Islin, Brown, Cranham and Fred Green.
Well, this is just, I mean, how do you even call this one? Because it's just so close between all of them, just bumping their way through. Contact between the two teammates as across the track goes Fred Green. And again, more between the two Fusion drivers. Is that Sky Parker coming through? No, not at all. It's just getting so close here and into the barrier.
No.
That's Zach Green. Zach Green into the barrier.
And he gets away with it as the last lap board goes out. So it's Jeff Hall leading by 1.2 seconds over Mackie. There's the number 16 car. That's Harley Hodgson Wells out of the race. And they're side by side out on the banking. There's going to be a few penalties. I don't want to put any words in the officials' mouths, but some of this racing is starting to get a little bit tetchy. Shall we say that? I think that's about the only word I can say that will get me out of trouble there, but it's certainly getting touchy. Mackie defending second from Bishop, taking a long look over his shoulder as we come into the Fullerton S's. Bishop gets a good run, Mackie defends. Watch for Harry Hannum. Now look at how Harry the Lion closes in as they come into the Mike Wilson complex. Who's going to take second? Jeff Hall's going to take the win. P2 still up for grabs.
There goes Harry Hannum down the inside there, and I think, did he get them both? No, he only got one of them as they come out of the final corner again. Now it will be Ethan Jeffall from Macaulay Bishop, Harry Hannum and Harrison Mackie, but I suspect that race is far from over.
Wow.
Because like you were saying, robust, I think, is a word that we can use for that one. It's certainly some interesting moves out there. Fred Green does finish in P5 from Joey Brown, Lewis Islin from Monday Junior Canini, from Kean Geraghty, Riley Cranham rounds out the top 10. Very close.
Charlie Morrison-Jones in 11th. You're going to see the results on your screens there. Henry Jocelyn, Cattle Clark and Morgan Moore finishing in 14th position. 15th was Rocco Shenton. 15th place on the Arrow kart, on the Australian-built Arrow chassis. Privateer driver Rocco Shenton. Then it was Jensen Graham, Kenzo Craigie, Joseph Smith, Scott Riley from 14 places. Well, Shenton and Riley gained the most places in that result. So the Audra and Henry Racing driver Scott Riley finishes in 90th place. Tristan Powell rounding out your top 20 from Zach Green after his last lap spin. Then Emmanuel Hay, George Quartermain, Theo Palmer, August Raber, Saka Alamo Sherji was the best of the Kuwaiti drivers in that one. Harley Hodgson Wells, you can see, is number 16 McBarrett Racing Kart. He was the only driver to retire. Zhao Chen Ji, the premium karting team, one of our two Chinese drivers here, finishes 31st behind Marley Pareo and Jabba Al-Sabah. That was the second of 3 junior road tax heats we'll see today. Some of the drivers have now completed both of their heats. Of the drivers that have completed both their Junior X30 heats, Harrison Mackie has the least points, which means he's leading the standings. If you watched our Kartmasters Explainer video earlier, it's 0 points for a win, 2 points for second, 3 points for third, and so on. So Mackie leads Fred Green, Joey Brown, Harry Hannum, Kean Geraghty, the top 5 drivers who have completed both their Junior X30 heats so far. Double Dash Motorsport Media says race of the day so far. I'm not sure. Oh, look at that, Anthony. There's us.
Oh, yeah.
On the thing, look at that. There's me throwing a piece of paper at you.
Thank you.
Look at that. There we are. Look at that. Boom.
I hate you so much.
Now, next to us, you've got James. Oh, there we are. Next to us, you've got James Fitzhugh and the production team here at Alpha Live. Next to James Fitzhugh, you've got motorsport-timing.co.uk. Ian Rogers, Des Woodcock, and the team up here at the wonderful timing tower here. And you can even see that Ian Rogers got a bit of branding on the front there. Motorsport-timing. He's a cheeky little one, isn't he? Look at that.
Lucky lad.
There we go. A big shout out to all the marshalling team here. You can see the Orange Army in front of us. But before we get to our next race, which will be race 12, let's hear once again from a couple of our sponsors.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Water Swift Restricted is coming up next. It's race 12, and it is heat number 2. About to take to the track. Let's take you through the full starting lineup. Austin Newstead and George House. They go from row number 1. Ronnie Carter and Austin Gibson go from row 2. Mason Brooks and Colby Patterson round out row number 3. Charlie Koff and Daniel Ferguson, they go from row 4. Alfie Davidson and Ligan Lee round out row number 5 and the top 10. Harry Williams and Oliver Warner round out the top 6 rows. Senna Shellekins, Senna Shellekins and Callum Graham go from row 7. Eva Lawrence and Atika Mir round out the 16 karts that start this race. A reminder, Water Swift Restricted, what happened earlier on in their first race. Austin Gibson taking the win from Alfie Davidson and Austin Newstead. The fastest lap going to Alfie Davidson, 1:13.150. The points looking like that. So certainly a good run then from Gibson. The PF plate taking the win from 4th earlier on. Can he copy the same in this one?
Well, at the back of the field, you'll see Ava Lawrence and Attika Mir. Attika, young lady racing for the Jade Racing team. First time here in the UK. First time racing in the rain this morning. Now, Attika and her mum, they get a real taste of Kartmasters action. It's bone dry. Hard to believe it was raining this morning. But Austin Newstead and George House, they come to the line, into the tram lines, for race 2 in Water Swift Restricted. Lights are out, we're off and racing. Newstead has the jump. House trying to slot into second, but he can't because Ronnie Carter takes P2 as they all file under the bridge and out onto the Uncle Tyrone banking for the first time.
Gibson slots into 3rd place there as they make their way up through the hill. Nice little start from the entire grid as one of the cuts going a little bit wide there just in the background. Here comes House down to the inside looking for the race lead. Can't quite get it done. Stays there in P2 as the rest of the grid follows through. Nice and close, nice and clean.
Indeed. Comments coming in, somebody there saying, I really want to get into karting, but hasn't got the money or for anything like that. Any advice? Well, I would say, first of all, go along to your local kart track and start marshalling.
Or head to the Alpha Live YouTube channel because there's a video of how to get started in karting.
Or you could do that. You could watch YouTube and the Alpha Live How to Start Karting video guide, and then if you haven't got enough money, go to your local kart circuit and start working. Become a marshal. Get involved in the sport that way. Here we go. Out to complete lap number 1, and it is Newstead and Mason Brooks in the number 84 Fusion Motorsport kart up into 2nd position. Then it is House, Gibson, Carter, Colby Patterson, and Oliver Warner. Further back, Linghan Li from China. The Nanjing province in China is down at the back of the field. Callum Graham for OMS is 15th. Charlie Clough 14th. Ava Lawrence up to 13th. And Attika Mir up into 12th position, just behind Dutchman Senna Shellekins.
This is good stuff then for our top drivers here. Top 4, Newstead, Brooks, House and Gibson. Gibson, the PF plate, who won earlier on, wanting to fight back in this one again, gaining the minimum points as possible. At the moment, the classifications would be Austin Newstead in these positions, leading by 1 point from Austin Gibson with the 4 points. So keep a very close eye on this one. It's a big cloud to the curb there for Austin Gibson as they go into the Mike Wilson complex. Got to be careful. These are small karts, and those curbs are mighty big when you're in this category.
And now, and this is something, now that it's fully dry, you'll be able to see, maybe not so much in the cadet classes, but when we go back to the minis and the juniors and the seniors later on, that last chicane, the drivers that know, they really use the curb. You hit that curb at the right points going into the final chicane. It helps move the kart around the corner as Mason Brooks takes the race lead. So we've got some great camera angles here from Alpha Live, and it'd be interesting to show what the angles of those karts using the curb to help get round the corner in that last chicane, especially with the juniors and seniors later on. It's how the experienced drivers know their way around here at PFI. On paper, it looks like quite a simple circuit layout, you know. It's certain there's angle corners, but in reality, it's a very, very technical track. There's the number 23 of Oliver Warner for George Gibbons Motorsport, trying to make a move, and he does. He passes Daniel Ferguson.
He does indeed. Nice little chop and change all the way throughout this field. That 4-kart battle at the front's now slowly becoming a fifth kart battle. Colby Patterson closing in the number 24 as well. Watch them coming down the start-finish straight now. Very, very close through turn number 1. And this is what we love to see about these young drivers. The Water Swift restricted category. Some of the youngest drivers we have here this weekend. Change there for the lead. As Newstead now takes control of this one. House up into second place. And it looks like Mason Brooks has dropped down to third, now battling for fourth place. Now George House is coming through. It's actually the PF plate Austin Gibson who's got up into P2.
5 karts battle for the race lead. Fusion Motorsport chasing Oliver Rowland Motorsport and the BMR Restart team. Out of hairpin number 2, up the short chute, into the Fullerton S's. Now onto the back straight, the number 74, Austin Newstead. Austin Gibson is, not pushing him. He's not forcing the issue, the PF plate holder. At the moment, with over half the race to go, there's still an opportunity for these two to maybe push away from everybody else into the final chicane, out onto the start-finish straight. And in 6th, 7th, 8th and 9th positions, you can see not far back, Alfie Davidson, Ronnie Carter, Oliver Warner and Daniel Ferguson. Harry Williams runs in 10th. Then it is Senna Shellikens, Atkamia, Charlie Clough, Linghan Lee, Callum Graham and Ava Lawrence. All 16 starters still running. And new leader, Anthony.
Yes, indeed, as now the PF plate of Austin Gibson retakes the lead, now looking for the minimal points he can get on the first day here at Kartmasters. He's looking for 2 out of 2 race wins in this first half of the weekend, and he's looking very good so far as he makes his way now down into the Fullerton S's, in control of this one, but you can't take anything away from Newstead. Newstead knows how to get round this track. The same as House, the same as Patterson, the same as Brooks. Brooks has been very quick here in the past at PF. So all of these drivers very much deserving a heat win over the course of this weekend. Right now, it's certainly going to be a challenge for them. Whole grid relatively spread out there just in the background, but the top 4 continue to race on. And this year, dominated by Oliver Rowland Motorsport on this one of the BMRs and a Toby George Motorsport kart. So very, very close running.
I've got to say, and again, it's a new engine, and that gives, beforehand, Fusion and ORM had a bit of a monopoly over the grid.
Yeah.
But a new engine, and it gives the new teams a chance to sort of, it's almost like starting over afresh in many respects. There's a battle, George House at the inside of Austin Newstead. So it's now Gibson and House. It's an ORM 1-2. A couple of questions coming in. Two asking, how old have you got to be? Well, if you're in the UK, you've got to be 16 years old to become a marshal at your local kart circuit. That's what UK employment law says. 16 years old at your local kart track in the UK. Obviously, other countries have various different rules. And Matt Copsey, 97, asking what time is Junior Rotax heat number 3? Well, that will be Anthony Jordan. Just for you, Matt Copsey, just only for you, because you're the only one who's asked. Anthony Jordan will exclusively reveal to you, Matt Copsey, that the next Junior Rotax heat is going to be at
5:24.
Exactly, not a minute before, not a minute later, so make sure you're tuning in. Well, you can stay tuned in for the next 1 hour and 22 minutes, Matt Copsey, until Junior Rotax Heat 3 goes out. How's that? Right, 4 for the race lead. It is Gibson, Newstead, House and Colby Patterson.
Nice run all the way throughout. No dramas so far. Mason Brooks just there on his own. He's in a tricky spot here now because he hasn't got the bump draft, he hasn't got the slipstream. He's just there, and he'll slowly keep falling back at that point, won't he?
I think that the entry list might be wrong. Colby Patterson is down as driving for Toby George Motorsport.
So is the timing screen.
But that looks decidedly like a Oliver Rowland Motorsport graphics kit. Does it not? And it is there. Yes, it is. Exclusive. It is an ORM.
He's wearing an ORM suit as well.
That, because he does 2 classes. These do Toby George Motorsport in Micromax. Yes. There we go. Mystery solved, ladies and gentlemen. The camera just panned to the last chicane and briefly showed a bird on the curb. Luckily, that bird moved before this train of wagons came around, thundering across onto the Eichel Tower bankings. Change for the race lead. 3 wide briefly for the race lead, and no, Gibson holds on. Well, we had a couple of people say the last race was the race of Kartmasters so far. I mean, this one has been just as good 4 drivers chopping and changing for the lead and for second and third position. And, as I say there was a little wheel-to-wheel nudgery going in out of the first hairpin. But everything is just fine, settles down. Still with Gibson leading. Brooks in 5th is closing in a little bit, is Mason Brooks.
He is indeed. Now, that will be because they are scrapping up at the front, and now you can see the gap starting to open up a little bit between them. While he was there on his own, he was just slowly falling into the clutches of Oliver Warner, Alfie Davidson, Ronnie Carter, who were just behind there, coming through. The yellow helmet on the Fusion, you could just see there of Mason Brooks, and he is being closed in now on Warner Davidson, and that's not because he's going slowly. He's going as fast as he can. It's because he hasn't got the slipstream, he hasn't got the bump draft, that the drivers in front are starting to break away and the drivers behind are starting to close up because they are in groups. You cannot race on your own, really, in this category. You're always faster with another driver.
Yes, indeed. Now, it's an ORM, unos, dos, tres, indai, tri, as we say in Wales, 1, 2, 3, as you say in the rest of the English-speaking world. With Gibson, House, Patterson, they've dropped Austin Newstead. So Newstead with 30 seconds to go. Adam Collingbourne, is there an entry fee to spectate tomorrow?
I think it's £5 a car.
I think it's £5 a car.
Yeah.
So bring 3 mates and you can get in for just over £1.
There you go.
Or hire.
Or get a taxi to drop you off at the main gate. There you go.
And walk
in.
Yeah. But yeah, Adam Collingbourne, it's £5 a car. And yes, we're expecting a lot of spectators tomorrow and on Sunday itself.
Grand Prix Day Sunday.
For those of you who are new to the sport, I think you're coming down for the first time, the paddock here at PFI, it's got a fully stocked licensed bar, it's got a restaurant that serves like proper food, not just burger van food.
Yeah,
it's got, you can have a real restaurant.
Good stuff. And they've got a pizza oven.
A wood-fired pizza oven, and there will be plenty of very sort of like well-known faces from the world of motorsport in the paddock. Can't say who, but there is always a bunch of very well-known faces from the driving standpoint, from the team management standpoint, from the world of motorsport that you come and mingle with. And 1,000,001 wasps as well.
Yeah, bring spray. There we go. Timer strike 0. Austin Gibson still leads the way from George House, Colby Patterson. That top 3 you can see on your screen right now. They are still absolutely line astern. Unfortunately, Austin Newstead just being squeezed out of that trio and now dropping back. Mason Brooks has been caught up by the group just behind of Oliver Warner, Alfie Davidson and Ronnie Carter. Rest of the group as well just behind. Ferguson still there in 9th place from Williams. Clough, Shellikens there in 12th place from Ling and Lee. Akita Mir still in 14th place as well after gaining 2 positions. Actually now down into 15th. Callum Graham just getting the position done. Ava Lawrence still rounding out the 16-cut field. All 16 cuts still running. Good to see.
Yes, indeed. Over the bridge, the final time. This is the battle a bit further back. For 10th, 11th and 12th, the 44 of Harry Williams, the 51 of Charlie Clough and the 27 of Sarah Shallikins. Here is the battle for the race lead, and we've got a new leader. And it's number 77, George House. So Austin Gibson has led for most of the second half of this race, and he's now down to 3rd position. No, he dives back up the inside of Patterson to take 2nd. Here comes Newstead, passing Patterson to take P3, but out of the Mike Wilson complex through the final chicane, it's going to be Austin Gibson. No, sorry, it's going to be George House to take the 2nd win in Water Swift. And as the points adjust themselves with Gibson taking 2nd position, Gibson still leads the intermediate classifications at the end of 2 out of the 4 heats. The other 2 heats will be tomorrow, of course, after they do qualifying again. And it is House of Gibson and Newstead, your top 3. Patterson, Warner, Brooks, Carter, Davidson, Ferguson and Harry Williams, your top 10. There's a very happy looking George House. And the rest of the field follow on behind, all the way back to Linghan Lee, finishing in 13th position. Callum Graham for OMS, finishing in 14th, with Attica Mir and Ava Lawrence rounding out the field.
Very good little race there. Water Swift restricted. We'll see them out again tomorrow. The last time we have seen them today, Remember, they will have another qualifying session to determine where they'll start for their next races. But remember, that will be an interesting one tomorrow, so make sure you do not miss that one.
I will double check what the entry fee is tomorrow. In fact, we're going to speak to one of our sponsors probably very shortly, and then you can take us through the grid. While you're doing that, and while we're going there, I will go and endeavour to find out, with true journalistic integrity, what the cost for spectators is over the rest of the weekend.
You do that. And yes, in this time, we will think about taking a short ad break. Water Swift Race 13 is coming up next. It will be their Heat 2. Stay tuned for that one, as there is a small interim just while we wait for the next grid to head out. It's going to be a busy one. 28 drivers. We'll take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Welcome back. Water Swift Race 13, Heat 2, about to take to the circuit. The second and last time we will see the Water Swift category head out onto the track for today. They'll be back out tomorrow after this race. George Edgar then and Jesse Phillips start on the front row. Earlier on, Edgar finished third, Phillips finished second. Can they repeat that this time? Or even better, it Will Green and Kanish Rao. They go from row 2. Kanish Rao not starting the race. He started from the pit lane after his exhaust fell off. Will Green taking the race win as well. Max Endicott and Archie Lovett then go from row 3. Ethan Woodward and Harley Musk round out row 4. Jana Sayer, who finished in P5, he starts along Jacob Batchelor. They round out the top 10 on row number 5. Finley Lyons and Aaron Richardson, they go from row 6. Jensen Ackerman and Aaron Nair round out row 7. Archie Owen and Albert Friend go from row 8. Sukmani Kira, in her first appearance in the Kartmasters Championship, starts on row 9 with Zdenek Babacek alongside. Max Yule and George Clark round out row number 10 and the top 20 from Ryan Townsend Grant from Night Measures. Charlie Goddard and Alfie Brown go from row 12 with Alexander De Benedictis and Ethan Weldon on row 13. Rashid Hilal and Hayden Gilbert round out row 14 and the 28 karts that start this race. Jacob Batchelor appearing on our timing screens as not leaving the pit lane. The MDL kart, I am not sure, has. Let's have a look in that field to see if we can see that one. I can't see it. So potentially then the 88 MDL not starting in the 10th place spot.
Jacob Batchelor did retire from the opening heat. So I'm not sure if the kart is not ready for this one. Now, official word, tomorrow and Sunday, it is £5 per adult to get in. Under 16s are free. £5 per adult, under 16s are free. That is for spectators tomorrow and Sunday.
There we go. into the tram lines. Lights go green. Here we go. Down and towards turn 1. Great start then from George Edgar. Holds on to that lead. Will Green sides through into second place. There goes the number 88 just in the background. So that is confirmation then that Jacob Batchelor is in this race. Again, starting from the pit lane. Up onto the bridge they go. Down the hill and in towards hairpin number 1. Nice and clean so far. Will Green there into second place, looking for another heat win.
Into turn hairpin number 1. Oh, there's a bit of too late brakery in the middle of the pack. Daniela Sutton Racing cheering on Finley Lines. Finley Lines there with the Maximum Motorsport, the TCR is the future lime green crash helmet on board, and he has got his Finley a little bit further back for Fusion Motorsport in kart number 81, but it's Edgar Phillips and Will Green leading the race, and there is a little bit of elbows at Dawn, and that's the number 75 kart trying to go around the outside. That's Max Ewell for Optima Performance.
Yeah, a lot of jostling there, just those little taps to the rear bumper, and because these karts are so like short wheelbase, any slight bit of contact like that, and it's just like, well, it looks...
It's magnified.
It is magnified.
The karts are so wee.
Yes, exactly. Well, there we go. George Edgar leads the way then from Will Green. Max Endicott from Phillips, Sayer, Lovett, Rao, Lines, Kira and Richardson that round out the top 10. There you can see Finley Lines just tucking his head down, trying to catch up to the back of Kanish Rao. Kanish Rao not having the greatest start in the first race earlier on, finishing in 22nd place after starting from the pit lane with the exhaust not falling off. It was the airbox fell off.
Airbox fell off. Right, Edgar has the advantage at the moment. If things were to finish as they are, it would be Will Green who would be leading the point standings at the halfway point. Long way to go, however. Green currently in second place after winning the opener. There's the Toby George Motorsport number 11 of Aryan Nayar. We spoke to Aryan's mechanic Alicia Barrett during the paddock show last night, which you would have seen on the lunch break, and it's nose to tail out onto the banking between Edgar and Green. Endicott, Phillips, Sayer, Lovett, Rao, Lines and Kira the top 9, with Aaron Richardson rounding out the top 10. Up turn 4, down the hill under this late afternoon sunshine, and I do mean that. The sun is now beating down on the PF International Circuit. There are still lots of grey and black clouds around the track, but I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Do you know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it.
Don't say it.
Okay, I won't say that. I think we're done with rain for the day.
I
didn't say it. I said I wouldn't say it, and I didn't say it. I said I'm now being admonished in the commentary box, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I am an idiot. But there we go. Anthony, it's okay. We and you were inside. We got a paddock show to do later on.
Got a paddock show to do
okay.
later
So
on.
there we go.
And I have the umbrella.
Oh, yes.
Speaking of that, where did I leave that?
Well, see, I work in mysterious ways. Jesse Phillips in 4th position. Takes the new fast lap of the race. Make that Jesse Phillips in 3rd position as Jesse passes Max Endicott in the number 26 Fusion kart. Endicott in that George Gibbons Motorsport number 18, running wide coming out of the turn 4 area. And I've got to say, it's the metallic blue on those GGM karts that they absolutely, when there is sunshine, they do glint off the camera really, really well. Sharky Gaming cheering on Charlie, I'm imagining that would be Charlie Goddard, down in 25th position for the Croc Promotions team. He's just in front of Rashid Hilal, Hayden Gilbert, Ethan Weldon.
Cracking race for them so far as well. I still on this battle at the front.
Oh.
Go on.
Belinda Dewey, she's not coming at all.
Oh.
How lucky you're not going to be slaps coming in my direction. Well, I mean, the paddock is a much quieter place without Belinda cheering on Mr. Excitement. So I'm glad you're watching, Belinda, and I hope Dave is doing well as well. Their son, Reggie, Mr. Excitement, is mechanicking for Jarlath Sayer, who currently runs in 7th position.
So he's doing a good job then.
He did an even better job at Shellington last time out when Jarlath won a round of the British Championship.
Yes.
There we go. Now, yes, Charlie Goddard getting lots of support. And, Sharky Gaming, your support for Charlie is paying dividends because he's just passed Derek Babicek and Alexander Di Benedictis and moved up into 22nd position.
There you go, making moves. And once again, Max Endicott has slowly reeled in this trio up in front. Phillips there in second place now, right behind his teammates Edgar. They're going to try and do what they did earlier on. But remember, that didn't work out for them earlier on because Will Green came through on both of them, didn't he?
I've just seen a 5-second penalty for number 15, George Clark, the OMS driver. And Clark is, well, he's 21st at the moment. Oh, and the number 28 has just had a moment. That's Rashid Hilal from Hamad Town in Bahrain. Can't wait to get back to the Bahrain International Circuit at the end of this year to see for the Rotax Grand Finals. Great team out there in Bahrain. And yeah, Bahrain International Circuit, one of the very best in the world. Anthony,
I won't be far away that weekend.
You won't. Well, the weekend before.
The weekend before, yeah.
You will be
in
Abu Dhabi.
Yes.
And this is not a flex, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's not.
This is a new initiative from Champions of the Future.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, like an academy class. I think they'll be running the likes of the OKN and OKJN engines as well. So slightly cheaper and more cost-effective alternative to the OKs.
Yeah, you've got to go to Abu Dhabi and Grand Prix.
You've got to go to the Abu Dhabi circuit to race in it.
So there we go. Hey, karting taking the way. Jesse Phillips, new fastest lap of the race, and he pulls out. No, that's number 16. That's Aaron Richardson passing Archie Lovett for 5th position. Now, the top two have separated themselves. Edgar and Phillips. This is a picture that we have seen many times this year. George Edgar and Jesse Phillips pushing away at the front. Will Green and Max Endicott are chasing. Now, because Edgar is leading and because Green has fallen back to 3rd, it's now tied at the top of the point standings between Edgar and Green, and Edgar gets the tiebreaker because, did you listen to the explainer video this morning, boys and girls? If you did, you would have realised that any tie is broken by your qualifying position in Friday's qualifying session. George Edgar qualified 1st, Will Green qualified 3rd.
There you go.
Louise Richardson cheering on Aaron as usual. Good to see Louise on the live chat, always commenting in and supporting Aaron, who is running in P5.
Just got past Archie Lovett as well, so he's up 7 positions as well. So Louise, that is a good run so far. Keep up the support.
Yes, indeed. We're very, very grateful for all your comments. It does, not every championship does live chat features, and not every championship spends time away from the racing to bring the viewers in. We do try and capture everything that goes on track, like Max Endicott passing the number 54 cut of Will Green there, but this is our way of trying to involve as many of you as possible on the broadcast. When we talk about karting as a family sport, of course, every driver's got family members that can't make it to the track. But again, if drivers, when they watch this back, knowing that family are watching back home and commenting in, it just, again, does give the driver, whether they're young or old, it gives them an extra bit of a boost. And again, it's great to involve new people into the sport, people watching karting for the first time, asking questions. We will do our very, very best to answer everything we possibly can, because again, both Anthony and I love this sport. We want more and more people in it, and that would be good for everybody.
It would be. Excellent. Now we've cleared that up. 1 minute 20 to go. Edgar leads the way from Jesse Phillips, who set the fastest lap of the race in this race so far. 1:03.00. Very quick time for Max Endicott, Will Green, and Richardson there in P5. Archie Lovett and Kinish Ralph Finley lines, Charles Say and Harley Muss rounding out the top 10. And there are battles ensuing all over the place. This one here on your screens is one that is starting to heat up. And that is the battle for P number 5.
Okay, hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. Louise Richardson, she says she's got a case of iron brew in the fridge. Where is this fridge?
At home, miles away.
As you can see, suddenly it'll be the exit the commentary box and the door slams shut. Yes, I'm actually being forced to drink water. Actual water in the commentary box.
It's
what's going on with my life?
It's wonderful. It's somewhat calming him down a little bit here. It's brilliant. Keeping an eye on these two. No changes at the moment as Phillips now takes the fastest lap of the race, now dipping below the 103s, 102.97 on that last lap for Jesse Phillips. I suspect these two will be absolutely line astern until the last possible moment, and then there will be a change. But yeah, right now it's all going
But
well.
and of course, if Jesse makes the move on George Edgar, that would move George back to second of the grid, and I think that would give Jesse Phillips potentially the lead in the top of the point standings at the halfway point of Kartmasters weekend. The heats part of Kartmasters weekend. He has been a good battle. Max Endicott has been repassed by Will Green, and what is impressive, Anthony, is the fact that these two have been battling away, but they haven't been slowing each other up to allow Aaron Richardson, Archie Lovett, Kanish Grau, Finley Lyons, Jarlath Sayer to close in, because that's the next group. So here are the first two. There's 3 and 4, and here's 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. Then a long gap, back to 10th place driver Harley Musk. Smiley Kira is 11th. Then it's Max Ewell in 12th, followed by Archie Owen, Ethan Woodward. As we start the final lap, Albert Friend is only 15th, followed by Ackerman, Measures, Brown, Bashler, Clark, Naya, Weldon, Goddard, Gilbert, Hilal, Babicek, Benedettis and Grant. And now it's game on at the front. On the final lap, George Edgar begins to defend Jesse Phillips. Watch Jesse Phillips try and get the undercut coming out of this corner. He'll cut back underneath. Can he get down the inside? Edgar squeezed him. These are two teammates racing wheel to wheel. Oh, Phillips sticks it in there, going into the Fullerton S's, and great move.
I've got to say, George probably gave that little bit too much racing room that time going into there. He wasn't fully alongside, but George let it go. But understandable, they are teammates. They don't want to take each other out unintentionally, and they're on the final lap, and they're still 1-2. It's what they need. It's all good for both of them. Phillips from George Edgar crossed the line, and that will be nice. George Edgar now, though, would drop into P3 in the intermediate classification.
Yes.
Will Green would be back up into second from Jesse Phillips. So that didn't all go George Edgar's way in terms of that one, but Will Green will take third from Max Endicott from Richardson, who finishes in P5 from Lovett, and Sayer finishing in 7th place. Finley Lyons, Ganesh Rao and Harley Musk running out the top 10.
And again, so that move from Jesse Phillips, smile he might, because he now moves to the head of the standings, the halfway point in Water Swift. Will Green moves up to P2 in the standings. George Edgar drops to P3, but there's literally 3 points between the top three. Max Endicott is 4th in the standings as in the intermediate classification as things stand. Jarlath Sayer is 5th. Finley Lyons is 6th. And Max Ewell and Harley Musk are the top 8. People asking, is there a paddock show tonight? Yes, Josh Coombs, there most certainly is. And, Tuk, we will endeavour to find out what Gus Lawrence's hair routine is. We ask the hard questions on the paddock show. Journalistic integrity always maintains, and we do ask the hard questions. We will see, would you like to know a particular product or just the general routine as we look at the remaining order on Water Swift? All 28 drivers that started the race finish it with Alexander D. Benedictis for the Simon Wright Racing Development Organisation, rounding out the results in 28th position.
Good stuff then from Water Swift. We'll see them back out tomorrow for their qualifying, so make sure you set your alarm clocks because it is going to be another early start. And tomorrow is due to be a full wet racing day.
Yes, I have to say that the forecast for Sunday
is better,
is dry.
Yep.
But the forecast for tomorrow is suboptimal.
Yes. Which is the worst one of optimal.
Yes, which is less than optimal.
Less.
I noticed that Martin Brundle on Sky Sports Formula 1 coverage has started copying us by saying the word suboptimal.
Yeah, I know. I feel
we copied Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah, no.
But Martin Brundle copied us.
Yeah.
Yes, it's official.
100%. I will accept that. But the issues out on circuit there. Well, end of that one, they'll have to keep a close eye on any nose cones because there might have been some brouhaha.
And of course, at the end of a race, you can still get a nose cone penalty at the end of a race for any particular reason. So even if you are coming into the pit lane a little bit too hot and bang into the driver in front of you, it then goes into the driver in front of him or her, they can still get nose cone penalties. So yes, 30 hours of live coverage this week. It's a record for Kartmasters. And again, just keep the comments coming in as we look to our next race. Before that, let's have a word from some of our sponsors. race number 15. Minimax 950. Sorry, no, Micromax race number 14. I have the wrong grid in front of me. Here is the grid on your screen. Emerson McAndrew, Uren and George House on row number 1. Harry Taylor and Oliver Spencer on row 2. Jensen Chalk and Alfie Mew on row 3. Zach Starbuck and Edward Haynes go from row number 4. Oliver Warner and Otis Cleary go from row 5. Riley Murrow and Alfie Mayer on row number 6. Then it is Austin Oman and Luke Millward on row 7. Josh Cormack and Alex Riley go from row 8. Drew Davidson and Max Gilman on row number 9. Arthur Farrell, Grayson Wortley on row 10. Dax Farah and Sebastian Lush on row 11. Josh Hushka and Kuryu Kiyotake on row number 12. Theo Bradshaw and Tian Pahal are on row 13. Ari Kallenberg and Lucian Smith on row 14. Kian Bernard starts on row number 15. So this is 29 drivers. Asking what's my hair routine. It's quite simple. I just walk out of the house.
Polish.
Yes, polish and buff. Minimax 950, their second and final. Sorry, Micromax 950. I've got the wrong grid in front of me. It has got me completely, utterly discombobulated, Anthony.
Well, there we go. If I move this little piece of paper there for you, no, that shows another wrong grid. There we go.
I'm missing. So we've got we have got 19 races to get through today. So we have got this race plus 5 more, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to the Alpha Live camera crew out on circuit. Max Gilman getting some support in the online chat, but it's Emerson McAndrew Uren who will bring them to the line.
Yes, indeed. Here we go then. Out of the final corner we go into the tram lines. Dashing red shoes. They're just disappearing out of the way. Lights do not go out.
No,
it is a false start.
There
we go.
Statistics,
or how about some trivia?
Go on then, some trivia. Right. Oh my word. What can I
do this for you, ladies and gents.
Done? Right then, you put me on on the absolute spot. Okay. Back in 2008, Lee Napolitano, who went on to drive for in Fiestas and cars, Lee Napolitano took his first major win in Junior Rotax. What I want to know is, what team did he race for when he won his only GP plate? And it's good to see Matt Napolitano. Hopefully we'll see Matt at the kart track again soon. The team no longer race, but the team were a very, very well-known team at the time. There's plenty of people in the paddock that used to work for Matt Napolitano and race for this team. What team did Lee Napolitano race for when he won his only Junior Rotax title in 2008?
There we go.
Alex Goldschmidt, Anthony didn't throw me under the bus. He merely threw me a slight curveball, which I expertly batted away like an England cricketer, beating the Australians. And we didn't beat the Australians, we drew with the Australians.
Drew with the
Australians.
Australians.
Really, because it can rain. Anyway, that was a cricket comment. Here we go, Anthony Jordan. Micromax UK. And, that's Dan Ashton's mum getting... Linda, it's okay. He doesn't give you heart failure. He's just doing his job. There he is, standing in front of the drivers. He's got his safety harness on so he can't fall over. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Now, you know, Anthony Jordan, when I said there was no more rain today?
You lied.
Oh, it's spitting as the drivers go out onto the Uncle Tyrone banking.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, right now they should be okay. Track's nice and dry, no drama whatsoever as the entire grid gets a clean start. A little bit of chopping and changing there as the number 24 trying to dive it down the inside there. Not getting away with it. And again, Arthur Farrow there just trying to get the move done. Down in towards hairpin 1 they go. Side by side again all the way throughout the field. Nice and clean still, no drama, but there's a spin in the middle of the track and huge contact. 3 cuts off. And who was involved in that one? That was Yosh Hashika Kurukute as well in that one. In the mid-pack, there's 1 cut that's not got going. Marshall's into assistance, and I think it's the number 32, or it could be the 82. I can't quite see the number, but it gets going again. The 50's off the track as well. And, well, that's all gone horribly wrong for a lot of the drivers. Max Gilman, part of that as well, who's off the track. So definitely a very dramatic start to that one, Henry, but the rest of the grid crosses the line. And several drivers dropping down. So, yeah, George House, Alfie Mew, and Max Gilman also involved in that one as well.
Yeah, 4 karts spinning coming out there. You can just see where the drivers had to slow down to take evasive action, because behind this group you're watching, there's a gaping chasm of a gap before the rest of the field come through. So the top 9 drivers got through clearly. Look at Josh Cormack side by side. 2 of the Toby George Motorsport karts. That's the number 38 of Luke Millward and the number 21 of Josh Cormack wheel to wheel. They're chasing the number 46 kart of Edward Haynes. That's the RCE driver. Jacob Emilzaki asking, is anyone here from Club 100 or the Daniel Ricciardo series? Not racing here today. There are a couple of drivers I think who probably come through the Daniel Ricciardo series, and certainly we've got a couple of people on the live chat. Daniela Sutton, to name, and Stuart Brierley, son Dylan Brierley, have all raced in the Daniel Ricciardo series. As for Club 100, I know not, but if you are, make yourself known on the live chat. Nobody has answered my trivia question, although did Lewis Hamilton win the 1996 Kartmasters title, Henry? Yes, he did. The very first Kartmasters, he was the first driver of all, because Cadet Coma was the first final on that day. So Hamilton officially became the first ever Kartmasters champion.
Can confirm, looking out the commentary box window, and the camera operators are confirming it as well. It is drizzling out there, and you're starting to see it even on your screens there. This is going to be tricky now for the drivers, because they are starting to go into some of these hairpins now, and they're unsure of the conditions. The guinea pig will be Emerson McAndrew-Urin. He'll be the first into the corners as yellow flags are coming out. There's already 2 karts off at hairpin 1 as well. Hopefully they are okay. 1 driver out of the kart, retiring from the race, and it is the number 55 that pulls it off the track. That is Hushka, Josh Hushka, who has pulled it off the circuit. And for the Sam Pollock Racing Team, his weekend or race is done.
Now, the first sector, every single driver virtually in the race did their personal best first sector on this lap. The middle sector, half the field have done their best sector time in sector number 2 on this lap. And the third sector, well, we've still got, like, Theo Bradshaw's just gone purple through sector number 3. So even though it's drizzling, I'm dribbling, it's been a long day in the commentary box. Even though it's drizzling slightly, the drivers have got enough heat in those slick tyres to not let it affect grip levels. There is Luke Millward up the inside of the Sam Pollock Racing number 16 of Austin Oman. And there we go. Oh, there we go. Dan Ashton's mummy, she just worries, that's all. Linda just worries. You know, likes Dan to wear bright trainers so she knows where he is. Yes. There we go. How is everyone here? Well, we're all tucked in for the first of 3 long days of Kartmasters action, Jacob, is the answer. Is Thai racing soon, or is Thai racing soon, or is Thai racing done for the day? You'll have to expand on that one, Sharky. I'm not good at reading incorrect grammar. Sorry. Now, let's have a little look. It's Emerson McAndrew-Urin, Oliver Spencer, Harry Taylor, Jensen Chalk, Edward Haynes, Oliver Warner, Luke Millward. Oh, Ari Kallenberg. Black flag. The XL Motorsport driver, number 28. Ari is down in 23rd position. I'm not sure what that is for, but that is instant. You may go to the pit lane and you have an exclusive interview with one of the race directors afterwards. So I don't know what it's for, but Ari Kallenberg, the first black flag of Kartmasters. Now, and Emerson McAndrew-Urin runs wide of Bobby Game corner, Anthony.
I think that rain is becoming a little bit more tricky now for the drivers, because we said he was going to be the first guinea pig going into the corners, and he certainly felt it now as they come into the final sector.
But Anthony, I'm looking at sunshine. Sunshine out on the banking. This is incredible. Look, you can see it on the screen. The sun is beating down the drivers coming through turn number 1 as Oliver Spencer now leads. It's sunny at one half of the track and wet at the other half of the track.
Yes,
McAndrew-Urin gets the lead back, and up in the second place goes Jensen Chalk.
I'm not sure if it was just a rare mistake there from Emerson McAndrew-Urin, but yes, certainly it looked like it was very wet, that end of the circuit. So they've got to be so careful. From our commentary box position, it is just lightly spitting, but further down the grid, I reckon it's just absolutely saturated here. This is interesting stuff, as we can see some of the drivers there just being returned. That, I believe, was Max Gilman just being escorted to a safe spot on the track. But eyes on this top battle here, as still leading in that spot, Emerson McAndrew and Jensen Chalk still there. Oliver Spencer now has moved up, and now they're starting to slip and slide.
Yes, they are indeed. This is the risky bit. This is where the drivers, you can see drivers running wide. There's Luke Millward running wide. Austin Oman running a little bit wide. Yeah, Sharky Game was asking about time as year. Yes, I think Ty's got one more race to go, I believe. So stay tuned. Guillaume Alvarez. Hello, Anthony. How come a Belgian commentator can speak better English on any race broadcast than you or I, Anthony?
Yes, well, that is...
Hello, Graham, mate. How's it going?
That is a very good point. Yeah, here we go. Oh,
race battle for the lead. Yeah, battle for the lead.
Very close on. There you go. Confirmation. It is getting slippery out there. It is starting to rain quite substantially. Umbrellas are going up, and there's already yellow flags off at Sector 1 as well.
Someone trudging back to the Marshall post.
Well, that's Max Gilman.
Yes, it is indeed. Oh, and they're sliding.
No!
They're all going off a turn at their first hairpin. 7, 8, 9 carts. Now the rain is coming down. Somehow they all missed each other. One cart in the barriers, 2 carts in the barriers. Oh my word! Let's just hope there. Now we'll pan away from that. I'm just looking because there are drivers out of their carts. There are other drivers still coming into that corner, and this cart spinning. There are 2 drivers trying to get out of their carts and get going again. Up at the front, there's a battle for the lead though, but all those drivers are safely out of their carts. It's raining heavily and they're on slick tyres.
It's an absolute nightmare because now the track has dried and had a lot of rubber put down on it. This will be like an ice rink for these drivers, especially as it's just a tiny little drizzle and the red flag's been called.
The red flag has been called. Correct decision. These are the youngest drivers. These drivers 8, 9 and 10 years old.
Yeah.
If it was a senior race or a junior race, it'd be a bit different. But these drivers, they're 8, 9 and 10. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, now with 1 minute 55 plus 1 lap to go, that'll be, I believe, a conclusion to the race. We will award 4 points. At the end of the last racing lap, Emerson McAndrew Uren had the lead from Jensen Chalk, Oliver Spencer, Harry Taylor, Oliver Warner, Edward Haynes was your top 6. Austin Oman, 7th. Then Luke Millward, Cian Bernard from 29th to 9th. Otis Cleary, Josh Cormack, Theo Bradshaw, Riley Murrow, Grayson Wortley and Alex Riley with a top 15. Now, we will wait to hear official confirmation from Motorsport-Timing whether that will be a confirmed result. And before the results come up on screen,
I think they result to the previous lap, don't they?
they go back to the last fully completed race lap before the red flag.
And I believe at that point, Jensen Chalk was leaving.
He might have been. So again, we'll wait to see if the that was. I mean, yes, you can see on our timing screens, which obviously updated as the carts went across the line to take the red flag. It had Emerson McAndrew Uren leading. On your the actual live stream, you can see the left-hand side of your screen. Jensen Chalk was in front, but we'll have to wait to see what the official result is. It will come up, and we will tell you when we get an official word. Meanwhile, a couple of live chats. Right. Alex Withington saying his mate Colin Brown beat Lewis Hamilton. Yes, Colin Brown, Britain's forgotten world champion. Let's see that hopefully Colin back in the paddock. He was around a little bit a while ago. Tuk is saying, just that you, Anthony. Anthony, if Henry doesn't ask Gus about his whole hair routine, he has to sing a whole Taylor Swift song.
Right.
Tuk, you know me. I don't need to sing. I wake up too late. Is that Taylor Swift?
No, I don't think so.
Late.
Oh, wait, yeah. I'm sad and ashamed to say that I do have a dedicated playlist for Taylor Swift in my phone.
Jordan, it's okay. It's not a problem. There are support groups available for people like yourself.
Thank you.
There we go. I wake up too late.
Mute. Perfect. Love that button. Right, well, a scary conclusion then to Micro Max UK race. They obviously red flagged on that one. The results will be confirmed later on. If you do want to keep up to date with all of the results, please head to motorsport-timing.co.uk and you can see all of the official results over the course of the weekend. And the live timing is available there as well if you want to stay up to date, which has got all sorts of statistics on it as well.
And what we will do is that obviously the results will come up on our screen, but when they're confirmed on motorsport-timing.co.uk, we will bring you the results of that race. The next race is due to begin in 6 minutes' time at 4:51 coming up on our screen. So it's a 16:45 now, 16:51 on our screen, new race start time. A big thank you to the Alpha Live crew, the camera crew out on circuit, and I have to say that all the camera crew are doing a fantastic job dotted around the place. So well done to everyone from Alpha Live for doing this. The next race is Minimax. And there they are. So there we go. There's camera crew. Say hello. Right, Anthony. Right there. Name check all the camera crew.
That is Luke.
That's Luke. Hello, Luke. There we go. There's Luke. Smile for the cameras, Luke. Nice legs. There we go. Very good.
That it? That all you got to say about him?
Well, that's all I got to say about him.
He's got a dashing haircut there.
Curly hair, yes. Shake it off. Yes, Graham. It's shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. That's the one. That's the Taylor Swift song that I was thinking about. That's the only Taylor Swift song I know. I'm really
What's happening in the paddock show today?
What's happening? You'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, you will have to wait and see. We're not going to tell you.
No, we're not going to tell you. We've got to figure it out first. We're not going to tell you, even if we knew. Well, we're going to ask Gus Lawrence about what hair products he uses. Yesterday's paddock show, two extremely good paddock show pooches. And Anthony Jordan failed. There we go. There, give us a wave.
That is Daryl.
Hello, Daryl, out there. Daryl, what can I say about Daryl? Lovely beard.
Lovely beard.
Lovely beard.
Hat is hiding a full head of hair.
A full head of hair. Oh, I'm jealous already. So there we go. Now, of course, it's now stopped raining again. It's now stopped raining again, ladies and gentlemen. And there is
that is Chris.
Baps About Britain, Chris Simpson. I've got to say, I thought a thrilling live stream of Chris potatoes. He grows his own potatoes as well. And again, I was riveted for all 45 minutes watching Chris unearth his potatoes. Baps About Britain's Chris Simpson.
Oh, to be old.
Yes. Who else have we got out there from the Alpha Live crew? We've got Ryan Wakeman in the paddock. We've got Jason Elliott on one of the roaming cameras. Obviously, producer James Fitzhugh. We've got Darren Stubbs. No, not Darren Stubbs. What am I talking about?
Darren Hassan.
Darren Stubbs. He ran a kart team
a
long time ago.
And kartpix.net Chris Walker, who doesn't work for Alpha Live, but he is a camera operator. Do you know what
Yes.
he's doing right now? He's in the timing tower with a cup of tea in his hand. What is he doing? Get out there and take some photos, man.
Well, I mean, we've also got Stu Stretton from Stu Stretton Media out here taking many photos as well. You know,
How dare he?
How dare he? Where are the BAPs, says Double Dash Motorsport Media. Yesterday, we went round the paddock and chatted to quite a few drivers. We'll try and get that into the broadcast over the course of the next couple of days. Yeah, there is the Mike Wilson complex. Now, I think personally, Anthony, that, I mean, we've got the Bruno Ferrari S's, we've got Uncle Tyrone's banking, we've got the Litchfield Bridge, which may or may not still be called the Litchfield Bridge, but we've got turn 4, hairpin number 1 and hairpin number 2.
That's what they're called.
Hairpin 1 and hairpin 2.
Yeah.
You've got turn 3 going onto the bridge, turn 4 coming off the bridge, you've got the Mike Wilson complex coming after the Bobby Game corner. Then we've got the final chicane. I think, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't forget the Fullerton S's, but I think, ladies and gentlemen, we need to start a campaign. We've got, I mean, this is completely unofficial, but if you were to name, I mean, a corner here at PFI after a significant driver in either British karting or in the history of Kartmasters, what would you call the corners that turn 3, turn 4, the final chicane? What would you call there? Some people, drivers, have got a rich history here at Trent Valley Kart Club, at PFI, at Kartmasters, or just the British karting, in general. Please get into the live chat. Let us know Who do you think deserves a corner named after you? We can't have Jordans, unfortunately.
Why? That's an excellent name. It's an excellent
Yeah, but somebody
name.
already did that with trainers, calling them Jordans.
Funnily enough, I am wearing a set of those.
Yes, but
there we go.
The similarities with Michael Jordan end there, ladies and gentlemen, in every single way possible.
I get confused with Andrew Jordan.
Andy Jordan, the ex-British touring car racer, and Anthony Davidson, ex-Formula One driver.
That and Anthony Joshua.
Really? I can easily see why people would mistake you for Anthony Joshua.
Yep.
Anthony, well, no, I can't say. I get confused from Uncle Fester from time to time. That's just a man of my stature.
Oh,
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm forced to drink H2O, actual water. I'm going to be...
What a shame.
What a shame indeed. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for all your support on the live chat today. Angus Fender, Danny Curl corner. Yes, Danny Curls. 2017 world champion, won it here at PFI.
Barnacote Bend.
Barnacote Bend.
Thank
there you go, Ben Barnacote, the most successful Kartmasters champion of all time so far. But again, we really appreciate all your comments coming in. It does make the broadcast a lot more lively. Obviously, when we get to the racing, we focus on the racing. And starting tomorrow, we really need you to start bringing your predictions in. I will show you the merch that is available, ladies and gentlemen. One baseball cap, our model, Anthony Jordan, karting mum's favourite, everybody. There he is. That Alpha Live cap. You have 2 beanies. All you need to do is, in the live chat comments, put your 8 Kartmasters winners, and the top 3, who has the most points at the end of it, will gain those prizes. Here we go. Race is up next. Starting lineup for race number 15. Will Green and Jacob Ashcroft go from number 1. Harry Freeman and Joshua Griffin on row 2. Charlie Wolfett and Charles Kitely are up next. Then it's Cole Denham, Albert Friend, Isaac Barker, Albie Lapper, Isabella Stanmore Wilson and Archie Lovett. Outside the top 12, Noah Barham, Jesse Phillips, Charlie King, Oliver Meek, Ellis Bell and Derek Babicek. The top 20, Eric Gilsenan and Jack Collinson. Then outside the top 20, Miles Burton, Finley Lyons, Tom Reed and Hasnan Khan. Mitash Jane, Jesper Oakes, Cody LePatrol, Laurie McVie, Aaron Mater, Kieran Stewart, your top 30, with Hugh Hobson, Stanley Clark and Harry Neeson rounding out the field.
And Breen. There we go. Perfect. We're a little bit caught off guard with that one, ladies and gents.
Sun
Why
shining.
Henry did that.
Are we on slick tyres?
We
must be, ladies and gentlemen.
The track's dry, but as soon as it stops the spitting, it goes sunny again. Honestly, it's a nightmare today. PFI have had a nightmare. Lights go out. Here we go then. Great start from the front row as they dive their way through. Great start from Will Green. He holds on to that lead as they now go through under the bridge into the banking for the first time. Nice and clean, and keep it clean as they enter up into the bridge now. Change at the front because down the inside, Jacob Ashcroft takes the lead of the race onto the bridge.
Out of turn number 4, down the hill towards hairpin number 1. On the outside, Harry Freeman trying to go high, wide and handsome through hairpin number 1, but he gets the door closed in his face. Everybody else scrambles through. The grip level is back to normal. And it's sunny again here at PF International as we head through turn number 1. Thank you for your suggestions. Lots of driver. Russell, Button, Barnacote, Danny Curl, plenty more as well. We'll have a look back at that later on. Maybe we'll even ask the committee here at Trent Valley Kart Club. We'll see what happens. But action aplenty here in Minimax. And there's the number 77 out of the race. That's Aaron Meta.
Yeah, Meta, who started well down the order of this race, started P29. Unfortunately, out of the race already. Hopefully, try to get that one restarted.
I hope Meta didn't get tagged.
Oh dear, that was bad. But
Euro weekend, ladies and gentlemen.
Unfortunately.
Right, on to the bridge for the second time. You can see, oh my word, look at ominous clouds to the right of us, sunny skies overhead. Here comes number 67, that's Oliver Meek. And Ellis Bell, the tiny Carter, in kart number 46, picking up position. And the number 36 of Tom Reed, the farmer, he picks up a place behind Bell.
There we go. That is Aaron Meta's car just getting taken over the barrier there at hairpin 2. Looking to the inside there into the chicane. Oliver Meek looking on Archie Lovett there. I think that may have come off. Here at the front, though, Harry Freeman right there, number 78. Looking good. He was second when he last crossed the line. He's dropped down a bit now. He's in P5, but he's still looking relatively quick up there. He's got Albert Friend just behind him as well. Charles Kitely, Wilson's there. Barham, Baker as they cross the line. It was Barker, I should say. Albert Friend, though, fastest lap of the race. Albert Friend's been setting fastest lap after fastest. He did that earlier on. He's doing it now. He's got some waft there.
He really does, and I think what happened is that Albert didn't qualify as well as he wanted to, but again, he won at Le Mans last weekend. What a boost that gives to a driver. Albert Friend has been to the Rotax Grand Finals twice. He's finished in the top 10 twice. He was third in Micromax last year. There he is in the number 91 kart, and again, he didn't qualify well, and that's really set him back for the day. It just goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, how important those 5 minutes at time qualifying in time qualifying are, because they can spoil your entire day. It's taken Albert Friend, all day to get back towards the front here. Cole Denham in kart number 62 has the lead of the race, and again, he won the opening race, investigating the start of driver number 53, Isaac Barker. That would be moving out of the tram lines before the signal was given.
Jesse Phillips now fastest lap of the race. It's chopping and changing all the way throughout. Phillips has had a disastrous start here, has dropped down to P20, is on a recovery drive at the moment, but has fallen down the order.
Yeah, and again, he's not... Again, Jesse Phillips, he's not used to racing Rotax, so again, it's learning about how quick the tyres give up the temperature, how to get the car, to keep that engine revving nicely on the start line so it doesn't bog down. And again, racing against a lot of drivers he doesn't normally race against. When you race in a class against the same drivers week in, week out, all over the country and even into Europe, you get to know which drivers, which drivers are sort of like what they're like, whether you can race with them or whether you've got to give them a wide berth, what they're likely to do in any given situation. And so Jesse Phillips is learning all that now. There's Archie Lovett making a move and then getting passed by the number 54 Argenti kart of Will Green.
Yeah, this is certainly looking very interesting in this midfield section here as they just keep scrapping away in those positions. And each time they do it, we always say it, they lose the time. This is one of the cadet classes. They all should really work together. Well, I say it's one of the cadet classes. It's one of the inter classes, I should say. Out on circuit is back down the inside there, looking so close there. Jacob Ashcroft finding that space down the inside going onto the bridge is such a sketchy thing to do, but they certainly always seem to find it. As Wolfit now looking for an attack here on Denham. No, can't quite do it. Denham holding on to the lead. Denham won earlier on, am I right in saying that?
Yes, he did. The closer, Cole Denham, the Scotsman, but now he is back to third position. Well, second place, but Ashcroft has got the inside run into the Fullerton S's and put Cole Denham back to fourth place because Albert Friend has the lead. So it's Wolfit, Ashcroft, Friend, then Denham, and right behind them in fifth position, that is the number 13 kart of Joshua Griffin.
Certainly is. 4.5 minutes to go in this one, and it's all kicking off still at the front. Look at this nice battle here for the race lead. Wolfit leading from Ashcroft, Friend, Denham, Griffin, Kitely, Freeman, Barham, Bell and Meek. No changes so far as they go up the hill. Phillips, once again, fastest lap of the race, making his way back through the field. He's up several more positions.
Oh,
up to be 18, and again, just sending it down the inside there, off the bridge.
Cole Denham, he went up the inside of Albert Friend coming into turn number 3 and thought, right, the momentum's on my side, and just dive-bombed at the inside of Jacob Ashcroft going through turn number 4. And that puts Denham into second, it puts Ashcroft back to 5th. And just behind Ashcroft, you've got Charles Kitely for the KR Sport team, Harry Freeman, the leading privateer, Noah Barham, Ellis Bell, and Oliver Meek, your top 10. Tom Reed up into 11th, followed by Barker, Lovett, Lapper, Will Green, Babicek, Stanmore, Wilson, and a very, very fast but out of position, Jesse Phillips.
Yes, indeed. Well, certainly very, very close in this field. We love to see it. The Minimax class giving us a lot of excitement here with the dry racing conditions. Now, these were the first group that went out on the slick tyres earlier, am I right?
I believe that is correct, yes. I believe that was right. Finley Lines has got his racing lines down to a T because he's in a 102.56, and Finley is in 20th position for the Zip Factory team. So Earl on the paddock show last night, and this is Finley's spiritual home at the Zip Factory team, and he is just in the fastest lap of the race, qualified 22nd. He's up to 20th now, so he's still got work to do, has Finley.
He certainly does. You can see him very easily with his green helmet. There's Ellis Bell just going through your shot as well. Back here, though, at the front, and Albert Friend there in second place now is looking like he wants to have a bash at leading this race. 2.5 minutes to go, plus that one lap. Time very quickly running out. Clear visors on. Love seeing the clear visors, seeing the concentration on a driver's face.
You know, especially with the cameras that we use here at Alpha Live as well. You know, you can really get up close. You can, like, you know, you can see the whites of their eyes almost as they head down the straight. But again, these youngsters, these are 10 to 12 years old. Lead change, that's right. It's Albert Friend.
Looks to the inside, gets it done, and Wolfit now has to concede second place. Now he's got to watch out for Cole Denham. Denham looks over his shoulder. Can see that the number 13 there, Joshua Griffin, just saying, right, you keep going, don't worry about me.
Yeah, so
he may have to worry about Ashcroft.
So the PF plate of Wolfit and the 13 of Griffin, they drive for the Synergy Factory team. Obviously, Friend driving for Strawberry Racing. You've got the two Dan Holland karts of Denham and Griffin. Then you've got the KR Sport kart of number 64, Charles Kitely. That's the purple and pink and white liveried Cosmic chassis on your screen. As there is the... look at that there, the concentration levels coming through the final chicane out onto the straight. You're watching the number 13 of Joshua Griffin with that bright, clear visor. Now, his eyes are locked on the rear bumper of Cole Denham. Cole Denham turns round, and in that split second, he can see Griffin and have a little signal with him. Side by side with the race lead. There goes Griffin to the inside as he comes off there. And you can see his eyes don't move from the apex of the next corner. He's not necessarily looking directly in front of him. He's spatially aware. Now he'll come down. Watch his eyes look to the inside. He's now looking just to his left there to see there, up over the curbs. And you'll look across, you'll look across, you'll look across. Give a signal to the driver in front there. They make eye contact. They see each other. Griffin moves into P2. And so again, this is how the drivers communicate with each other. Friend looking over his shoulder, and I've spoken to some drivers, and they don't recall blinking for the entire distance of a race. Their eyes are they're so laser focused as they come through the Mike Wilson complex. Now Griffin is looking at the apex, so he knows that Albert Friend is right in front of him. So he keeps his eyes half focused on the kart in front of him, half focused looking for his next marker, his next turning point, his next braking point.
Very, very close now into the banking, and there's the change for the lead. Down the inside, Griffin goes for it and gets it. Can he hold it going onto the bridge? No, he leaves the door wide open, and Friend instantly sends it back down the inside. Thankfully, though, Griffin only loses the one spot, and that's so easy to get swapped by the pack. And look at the dive down the inside from Denham there.
Well,
absolute full send.
The clock has struck zero. This is when Cole Denham starts closing out victories. He's done it again. He's got to the front. Unbelievable, Jeff.
I honestly don't know how he does that. He was third and then he's first, and he made it look effortless. And now he's saying to the guys, right, let's just keep going.
Well, it's one of those things that drivers, drivers have to make split-second decision when the pressure is on and you've got the adrenaline surging through, you've got all the pressure, and it's now or never. Some drivers have just got this uncanny ability to make the right call at the right time. Cole Denham has got that. It's a very, very hard thing for a driver to learn. That's part of the mental game. That's why so many of these drivers have got mind coaches as well as performance coaches and drivers coaches. Oh, and they're up on the banking there. Albert Friend trying to pass Griffin for second. Griffin holds on, but Denham once again makes it to the front right when it matters. And sometimes you've just got to have faith in your own ability and put yourself in the right position at the right time. It could go right, it could go wrong, but for Cole Denham, more often than not, it goes right, and he leads with half a lap to go. Now he does what his nickname says. Now he closes out the victory.
Yeah, he will do. Well, I mean, right now he's got a couple more defensive opportunities here that he's got to take here as they go down into the final section through Bobby Gain Corner. Action still kicking off in the background there as Charlie Wolfett is under pressure here from the rest of the field as he's still battling away. He's got Harry Freeman alongside him, now behind him, now alongside, and all sorts of things. One more corner to go, though, and it looks like this is going to go another way of Cole Denham. It is, and another sterling drive for Cole Denham. 2 race wins in Minimax 950 across the line from Joshua Griffin. Albert Friend from Charles Kitely. Ashcroft takes 5th from Wolfett. Freeman finishes in 7th after getting past Barham. Tom Reed and then Oliver Meek rounding out the top 10. But Cole Denham, that is a masterclass of driving. Knows exactly when to go for it. And it wasn't like a subtle move like it was gifted to him. He absolutely sent it into hairpin 1, but still had the momentum to hit the apex, get a good exit, and then take first in the next corner.
And to be aware of what the driver he was just passing and the drivers around were going to do coming out of this next corner. So these Minimax drivers aged between 10 and 12. For those of you asking in the live chat. So we're saying all the coaches need to teach them not to look back. Well,
I say that as well,
I mean, there is an element of that, but you know, you have to defend in an event that is so close, with the slipstream effect is so great. You have to, I mean, blocking is not allowed, but you have to be able to defend. And the only way sometimes you can defend, and when they're turning around sometimes, they're seeing who they've got. But there we go. That is who they got to play with, who they got to work with. So that's why they do turn around. But race 16 is up next, Anthony. Now we go from the youngest to the oldest. It's Senior X30.
Next race instantly out on the circuit, Senior X30 race 16. Let's take you through the starting lineup. Harry Platten and Gus Lawrence on row 1 from Sam Heading and Marcus Littlewood. Sam Shaw and Henry Gregory go from row 3. Bart Harrison and Morgan Porter from Caden McQueen and Louis Johnson Cool. Harley Keeble and Harry Burgoyne Jr. go from row 6. Rashan Chigarimbo and Harvey Ryby on row 7 from Christopher Bingham and Michael Shin. George Mayle and Jack Nettleship go from row 9. From Cresswell, from Go Hill, Dayton Coulthard from McKee, from Alex Duncan and Calai Atkins on row 12, from Harry Cottrell and Finn McLaughlin on row 13. Tiger Dixon and Reece Newburn go from 14, from Adi Kulkarni and Isaac Marsh on row 15, rounding out the top 30, from William Smith and Harry Yule on 16, Rafael Jesus and Connor Grant on 17, Callum Tanner rounds out the 18 rows.
There we go. Drivers coming into the Mike Wilson complex, and it is Gus Lawrence and Harry Platten on row number 1. Neither enjoyed great fortune in the opening race. Harry Platten retiring. Now the transponder not functioning on Aditya Kulkarni's kart. So that will give Ian Rogers, the Motorsport Dash timing team here up in the box, a bit of extra work to do.
He's got a blue button.
Here we go, lights are out, we're off and racing. Harry Platten leads the field into turn number 1, and from the inside of row number 2, Sam Heading takes P2 out onto the bike for the first time. A full grid of Senior X30s all safely round the banking, now into turn number 3, side by side under threatening skies here at PFI. Out to turn 4 and down the hill they plunge, with Platten leading Heading, Lawrence and Sam Shaw, with Caden McQueen, the race 1 winner, down in about 7th position.
Yeah, nice start then from the entirety of this grid. And yes, you are right in saying Caden McQueen from Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Bart Harrison was the order order in that one, but Gordon Jr. was the one to watch. He gained 10 positions in his first race. Let's see what he can do in this one. But Harrison there just behind Caden McQueen as they dive their way in towards Bobby Game Corner for the first time. There again, under pressure.
That's Harley Keeble, the Sodi, well, the MDL Motorsport run Sodi Kart USA entered driver. 2019 British Cadet Champion is Harley Keeble, and there goes Gus Lawrence up into P2, chasing runaway race leader Harry Platten. Now, Platten retiring from the opening race. He doesn't feature anywhere near the top 10 in the intermediate standings at the moment. Caden McQueen running in 4th leads the current standings, and look at the field plunging down there. You can see Dayton Coulthard in the middle of the pack there with the St Andrews cross on his crash helmet, and that was the number 26 car. Well, Christopher Bingham giving Michael Shin a little bit of a shimmy up at the inside, going to hairpin number 1.
At the expense of Finn McLaughlin there, who has been pushed out. Now, Finn actually missed his first ever driver briefing earlier on in this weekend. He got a fine. I won't say how much the fine was, but he's never missed a driver briefing, and he missed one. How dare he?
And again, we'll speak to Finn McLaughlin. Kyan Gohill taking a 5-second penalty. Finn's got the Irish colours on his crash helmet. He's got it's passion, speed, and belief, I believe, in Gaelic written on the side of his crash helmet. It's some words that Finn tries to live his career by, and yes, in Gaelic on the side of his crash helmet. And there is a battle. That's Bart Harrison moving up past Sam Heading, and again Sam Heading not out in the kart much this year, racing in the Mazda MX-5 Championship. The Crocs are out in force, and there's one Croc swimming his way towards the front of the field. Caden McQueen in kart 142. Now, he's down on our entry list of privateer, but that's not the case. He is with the Croc Promotions team. There's Morgan Porter, followed by Sam Shaw, and the number 77, Nobody got... Oh, and there is an S8 Racing Fullerton kart nose cone that is no longer attached to its wagon. Nobody got the trivia question of who Lee Napolitano was driving for when he won his only GP plate title in 2008. The answer, ladies and gentlemen, pluck this one out of your memory banks, was Matt Napolitano's Wavertree Motorsport team. Wavertree Motorsport, named after the area in Liverpool because Matt's a big Liverpool fan. It was Wavertree Motorsport, and again, ex-senior Rotax Grand Finals champion Brett Ward drove for Wavertree. British KZ2 champion Adam Gleer drove for Wavertree. Ashley Whiteman, who's here in the paddock, he used to drive for Wavertree as well. Remember a young lad called Frankie Kemp driving for Wavertree as well. So I hope Matt and Lee are all doing well. There we go. Back to the racing. Just to show how old I am, basically.
Very.
Yes, very.
Anyway.
Although there's that great video that Chris McCarthy put together for Karting magazine with Lou Bega, Mambo number 5 was the song, and it's filmed here at Kartmasters, and it's all the mechanics doing their signalling, and it's edited really well, going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with all the mechanics signalling, and Matt is sat front and centre to that. He had a spot on the right-hand side of the grandstand where he would sit, and Matt's an ex-boxer. No one really wanted to move him. That was his spot.
Yes. There we go. While you've been talking about that, there's been racing happening, and it's been getting very close now between these drivers. Caden McQueen and Gus Lawrence, absolutely tooth and nail, and Gus Lawrence nearly getting spat onto the exit curb there, and now Bart Harrison getting through as well, and now he's under pressure from the number 8 as well, Sam Heading. Look at this. We've got the GP plate. We've got Caden McQueen who's running the 142. Then we've got the number 2 seed. We've got the number 1 seed. We've got the number 8 seed. We've got the PF seed in there as well, all within the top 10.
Well, the PF seed is actually the number 10 seed.
Well, yes.
So we've got the top 10 drivers, virtually all the top 10 drivers in the UK in the 2022 British Championship out on track. Now, Kalai Atkins, right, George Mayle has retired the S8 Racing number 24. It was his nose cone that had come adrift. Kalai Atkins started 24th. He's already up to 14th. The driver of kart number 7 for the Croc Promotions team. Now here's Sam Heading coming back at Gus Lawrence. And, maybe just Sam wants to get alongside Gus to ask him how he does his hair.
Maybe.
We'll ask him. Right down there, there's Harry Burgoyne Jr. in the mix as well.
Yeah, keep an eye on him. Fastest lap of the race as well. Qualifying didn't fully go his way, but certainly it seems to have gone his way in the heat. But crucially, has he been using those tyres up a little too much? Remember, it's the one set throughout the entire weekend. You don't get a brand new set for the final.
No, you do not.
No, it's the same set.
Richard Bradley asking the question, what does PF stand for? Stands for circuit owner and founder, who is the Paul Fletcher. We have a lot to thank Paul Fletcher for in British karting.
And there is a fantastic video of the first ever Kartmasters on YouTube from 1996.
I wasn't
from
here.
the BBC. And there's an interview with Mr. Paul Fletcher on top of the old little mechanics huts.
Yes, and as in what is the plate for? Well, PF stands for the PF International. They run a one-off meeting every year, another one for Kartmasters. It's called the PF Cup, and the winner wins the PF plate. They're only allowed to use it here at PF because it's a club-related plate, not a national plate like the GP plate is. Hope that explains everything to you, Richard. Richard Bradley. Richard Bradley, ex-kart racer, international driver, sports car racer. Yes, who once had a team in Formula Kartmasters, I believe, if you're the same one. Hello, welcome back.
That is a throwback. 3 minutes to go, plus 1 lap, and Caden McQueen now leads this race. It has certainly been a shake-up at the front of that one. Marcus Littlewood just getting a dive down the inside of the background there on Jack Nettleship, who's at the fast lap of the race. Now it's going here. Burgoyne Jr. to the inside. What a gentleman is Gus Lawrence, allowing Burgoyne Jr. to dive down the inside.
What we may have missed, Anthony, is we may have missed the preceding issue that put Gus Lawrence ahead of Harry Burgoyne Jr., that Gus was saying, OK, have it back, I don't want to get a penalty. Or maybe Gus thinking, OK, Harry, you're fired up more than I am. I'm playing the long game, and I'm just not going to worry about it. Anthony, you got your hand in the air like you just don't care.
Yeah, I said that Caden McQueen was in the way. No, Harry Platten is still there. I think he's having transponder issues. Yes, he is still very much in the lead of this race.
And it is Richard Bradley. It is the 2005 JICA, Junior Intercontinental A. Welcome aboard, Richard. Yeah, they didn't have the PF plate back in your day. But it's a newish thing. Lots of circuits run their own plate events. I know One Karting, they run the W plate meeting, which stands for One Well.
Wilton Mill, I think they've just brought in their WM plate as well.
Shennington run the E plate, which is the English Championship, which you can use everywhere in the UK. There is the S plate in Scotland, as Harry Burgoyne Jr., a former S plate winner in cadet, I believe, gets run very tree much. Jamie Rogers, Wavertree Motorsports, named after their unit being on Wavertree Road in London. Oh, thank you, Jamie Rogers. I do appreciate being corrected every once in a while by anybody who's not named Anthony Jordan. So there we go. But also, Wavertree is an area near Liverpool, I think, as well. But thanks, Jamie. Good. Hopefully you and your dad are doing all right. Now, back to the racing. And Caden McQueen is catching our race leader, Harry Platten. The gap is down to 0.4 of a second with just over 1 minute to go.
It certainly is. It's still Caden McQueen there in second place. I think some disastrous transponder issues out on circuit. So it is Harry Platten who leads from Caden McQueen. Then it's Bart Harrison in third place. Then it's Gus Lawrence.
Is that Jack Nettleship up into P5 for the MTL Motorsport team? Blinking well is, you know.
It very much is, yes.
And then it's Marcus Littlewood, then Harry Burgoyne Jr., Morgan Porter, Sam Heading and Louis Johnson Cool round at the top 10. Harley Keeble, Henry Gregory, Kalai Atkins, Sam Shaw, Fionn McLaughlin, Alistair Cresswell, 16th. Then Rashan Chickarimbo, Kian Gohill, Harry Cottrell and Chris Bingham rounding out the top 20 ahead of Dayton Coulthard, Michael Shin, Rhys Newburn, Finley McKee, Conor Grant, Harvey Ryby, Tiger Dixon, Callum Tanner, Isaac Marsh, William Smith, Harry Ewell, Raphael Jesus and the rest.
Crucial key moment you missed there while you were looking at the timing screen. Caden McQueen has caught up to the back of Platten, and as soon as he'd done that, Platten checked over his shoulder, thought about going defensive. Caden McQueen said, no, you just carry on going.
Yes, and again, you know, they know this is the long game. The clock strikes 0, and Caden again saying, no, don't need to defend, just keep driving, because Caden is on to be opening up a handy advantage in the point standings at the end of this race. Nick Rogers, Jamie Rogers, a WM plate winner. Yes, Nick, hope you're back in your leg, feeling better, and I hope to see you back in the paddock very, very soon, mate. Into Bobby Game corner. Here's the freight train for third. It is Harrison, Lawrence, Heading, Burgoyne Jr. and Nettleship rather. Then it's Porter and Louis Johnson Cool. But up at the front, again, Air Force One checks over his shoulder. And McQueen doesn't make a move.
No, stays behind, and that just shows the gap that they've opened up now, just shows that not battling and just focusing on the lap times just keeps that movement going. Another sanity check over the shoulder as it goes side by side. Lawrence to the inside, Burgoyne Jr. gets the both of them as they both outbrake themselves into hairpin one. Burgoyne Jr. now holds on to third. Oh, but what a lunge down the inside from Harrison. Oh, now it's brought everyone back in. Nettleship's there as well, and now they're all going to have to defend. That's kicking off in the background. This isn't kicking off. They are staying in those positions. McQueen will be happy with second places. Like you were saying, he would lead by 4 points in the intermediate classifications. No drama there. What is going on behind them, though? We need to know, because yellow flags have come out.
As they cross the line, Platten wins, McQueen second. Oh, the herd has been thinned considerably behind. It's Burgoyne and Lawrence third and fourth, with Johnson Cool. Theo McLaughlin has had a problem on the last lap.
He was the yellow flag into the
He was the yellow flag, and now Bart Harrison slipped to 7th there at the end, and that means that McQueen now holds a 3-point lead over Harry Burgoyne Jr. In the standings, with Gus Lawrence a further 5 points back, tied for third with Bart Harrison. At the end of another very exciting race. Let's have a look. Finn Leslie, last year's Minimax GP Premier saying, Henry, you should come and commentate on my car race at Silverstone. Love to. Just ask Silverstone first, shall we?
Who's this guy?
Yeah. He's speaking Welsh. We're not quite sure what to make of him. There we have Harry Platt and Caden McQueen, Harry Burgoyne Jr. A couple of transponder issues in that race. So it's Platten, McQueen, Burgoyne Jr., Lawrence, and Louis Johnson Cool, your top 5. Then it's Porter. 7th is Harrison, 8th Keeble, then 9th is Porter, and Atkins is 10th. So all those positions that you're looking at on your screen are completely accurate. I can tell you that on our timing. Now here's this is always good. There's Burgoyne Jr. Pleading his case to Gus Lawrence. Gus Lawrence looking non-2+. And somebody, there's Tom Grice there, Las Vegas Supernats winner last year. Tom Grice and former Kartmasters champions. He's watching on from the background. Harley Keeble looking up somebody, but and you've got Louis Johnson Cool in the premium karting race suits also there watching on to see what unfolds. As you can notice there, that Gus Lawrence's hair, regardless, still looks absolutely on point. These drivers. So now we're being told that Harry Platten's transponder fell off on track somewhere out there.
Excellent.
Hairpin number one, I'm being told. So that's good. But it was on the kart, and it was functioning when it went out.
Yes.
If a driver forgets to put their transponder on before they go out, then that is a
technical infringement.
Technical infringement and the disqualification. The E-plate at Shennington was for the Army classes. Yes, it was part of the Shennington Super Prix. The Rotax one is at Wilton Mill the first weekend in September, and Alpha Live will be there for that. It's also around the British Kart Championship, 1st, 2nd, 3rd of September at Wilton Mill.
Yes. Well, certainly an interesting start to the day. We are nearing the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We've got three races to go. Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax, and Junior X30. We are going to take a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Junior Rotax Heat 3. There are 7 different teams starting in the top 7 positions on the grid. In the live chat, which of these 7 teams is going to emerge victorious? You've got KR Sports, Strawberry Racing, Argenti Motorsport, Dan Holland Racing, Coles Racing, Jack Dex Racing, and MLC Motorsport. They occupy the top 7 positions on the grid. In the comments right now, which one of those 7 teams is going to emerge on top of this one? Here is your starting lineup. Macaulay Bishop and Josh Turnbull start from row number 1. Brandon Truman and Oliver Sander on row number 2. Then it is Blake Ticehurst and Max Cuthbert on row number 3. Joe Anderson and Owen Neve is on row number 4.
The grids that we've got on our paper are different to what we've got on the screen. I think go for the one on the paper, Henry.
I'm going for the one on the paper. So it's Ethan, Jeff Hall and Archie Clark. Excuse us, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Ethan, Jeff Hall and Archie Clark are on row number 1. Timo Youngling and Kenzo Craigie on row 2. Then it's Harry Hannam and Reg Hayward on row 3. And then Ewan Charman and Joseph Rippin on row 4. Liam Hartley and Harrison Crowther, row 5. Then Armand Hamilton, Lewis Goff, Josh Graham, Josh Smith, Deacon Russell, Lizzie Mentier, Hugh Moulton, Sky Parker, Ethan Carney, Luke Bates, Aris Mievskis, Ollie Hughes, Gustav Usakovs, August Raber, Kaiser Ryman, Thomas Ingram Hill, Alfie Thompson, Ben Baker, Theo Palmer, Zach Turner, Nathan Kappen, Harrison Whitcomb, Luca Osmond Price, Zach Heslop, Alberto Gonzalez, and Lloyd Hare. So there we go. You've got Strawberry on pole with KR Sport on the outside of row number 1. Dan Holland and Argenti Motorsport on row 2. Jack Dex Racing and Coles Racing on row 3 with MLC Motorsport on row number 4 and the number 32 kart already Ben Baker in the barriers.
Now, he has not had a good run this weekend. I think he got squeezed out wide in one of the other races, the English American driver.
And again, we've got Argenti votes for Argenti, Strawberry, Dan Holland, MLC. We got votes for all the 7 teams coming in. Keep the votes coming in. Let's see, and you can celebrate afterwards by saying which one of these teams is going to emerge. 7 of the biggest and best teams in the UK at the very front of this heat race, Anthony Jordan. Take it away.
There is, and I've also just seen there's an Argenti driver that's out of their kart as well. There's an Argenti that's pulled over at the exit.
Oh, that's Ewan Charman.
Yeah, Charman out of this race. He was due to start on the 4th row in P7.
Well, Argenti, you've still got one bullet in the gun. You've got Kenzo Craigie due to start on row number 2.
Well, let's see what's going to happen in this one then, because buckle in. It is Junior Rotax, their last race of the day. Into the tram lines, lights go out. Here we go, down in towards turn number 1. Great start from Jeff Hall, sweeps into the lead. It's not a good start from Clark. Clark gets swamped by the pack. I think he drops into about P4, P5 actually, I think he's dropped down to. And it's been told again, ladies and gentlemen, the rain is starting to fall. Everyone is on slick tyres as they go down into hairpin number 1. And again, here to the inside. Here comes Timo Youngling. Not able to get the move done. He might get it on the exit, though, as there's all coming through. One of the JDRs, that's Harry Hannam into 2nd place.
Harry the Lion has already got the move of the day so far in the last race in Junior Rotax. Someone asking, what happens to Ewan Charman? Not quite sure, but has Ewan Charman come through? No, he hasn't. So a mechanical issue for Ewan Charman, but there's his Argenti teammate, Kenzo Craigie, the number 44, and a spinning Harrison Crowther in kart number 117 for Coles Racing, but they've still got Reg Hayward up at the front of the field. And are these randomised grids? No, this was decided on by times qualifying this morning. So it's Strawberry leading Dan Holland, leading Jack Dex Racing, and it's raining even harder. Watch for the grip levels. You can see on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, they're on slick tyres, and it's raining. You can hear the cat being thrown well and truly amongst the pigeons. Ethan Jeff Hall has the advantage, and here comes Harry the Lion up the inside. Under braking, you've got to be careful here, drivers. Everybody's going to squeeze round hairpin number 1. Well done.
What about hairpin 2, though? They've got to negotiate that one next, and I think they do get it sorted out. A little bit of side-by-side. Harry Hannam under pressure here. Now the flags come in as they go into the Fullerton S's. This is not where you want to see these flags start to pop up. It will be playing mental games with the drivers as again Harry Hannum dives it down the inside on Timo Youngling, and they've got to watch out here now into the Mike Wilson complex. So tight, so twisty.
Oh, my word.
Oh,
Timo Youngling diving up the inside of Harry Hannum, and Harry closed the door. And look at Reg Hayward. So if you voted for Strawberry, you're looking good. But if you voted for Coles Racing in the poll just now on the live chat, then you're looking good as well in second place.
Well, here we go. Oh, and now look at the grip levels here, getting very, very low. One card off at turn 1 as well. Not quite sure who it was, as Lloyd Hare gets a 5-second time penalty added on. Driver now rejoins at the back of the grid. It was the 251 that came off. That is Nathan Cappin, unfortunately, now at the back of the grid. Changes here again, a side-by-side here. Armin Appleton. Oh, that was so close. The direction change for these drivers is uncanny. And it stopped raining now, apparently, but the grip level's still low in the hairpin.
You could, but
look at the
that.
drive.
That's Harrison Crowther, take a bow.
I mean, he was off the track when he did it.
Well, he had some wheels off the track. There were a couple of wheels on the track. And you can see there Lizzie Mente with the green bumper on the back of the FHO, British Superbike team, sponsoring her kart. And, oh, there was a little bit of door handling there. That was a Sam Pollitt Racing, number 51 of Lewis Goff. Taking a chunk out of the driver in front of him. Ollie Hughes getting a 5-second penalty. So at the front, Ethan Jeff Hall leads by 2 seconds. Reg Hayward in hot pursuit. Oh, and that's
into the final corner.
That's into the final S. Is the number 141 Lloyd Hare for Evolution Racing, and coming to grief with Ultimate R's Sky Parker, the young lady from North Wales.
Well, there we go. Already a couple of retirements in this one, but not due to the race itself. Before the race even started, Ewan Charman, Benjamin Baker, Kaiser Ryman not even starting the race in this one. And they go down again into hairpin number 1. And just keep an eye, because Safuzakov's looking to the inside here. Side by side. Deacon Russell holding it on the outside. So brave to hold it around the outside there, because it's very bumpy. And if you hit one of those bumps, it can end in tears.
Yes, Reg Hayward actually closing in on Ethan Jeff Hall. Here's another move. There's another Coles Racing kart. That's the 52 of Hugh Moulton coming back from injury, making a position up. And that is for 11th place. Archie Clark, the pole sitter for KR Sport, has gone backwards. Harrison Whitacombe has gone up 23 places to 9th. I mean, he qualified in fullback. He was so far back this morning. And the West Walian driver is on a mission. He's got the, and it's raining again. So it's gone from dry to wet to dry in the space of 5 laps. Looking down the order, where is the Argenti Motorsport kart of Harrison Whitacombe? He's in 9th position. We're looking back. There's Harrison Crowther again. Deacon Russell for Jack's Motorsport getting some support online. Now, Reg Hayward has really got the bit between his teeth. It looks like if you were voting between Strawberry and Coles, then your money is in good hands. There's Harrison Whitacombe. He's normally got a bright red crash helmet. He's got the white crash helmet. He's got he's not got his iridium visor on. He's got his Team GB race suit, which he never actually got to use because the Grand Finals in 2020 were cancelled when he qualified for them. But you know what? Harrison Whitacombe, with Macaulay Austin on the spanners, is driving like a man possessed.
Certainly is. There in P9 now across the line for Whitacombe. 4.2 seconds further down the road, though, from this lot, who are still scrapping away. No changes as they go onto the bridge. Slight change maybe as they exit. No, stays behind. And again, communication there for the drivers, just seeing what they can do as down the inside. They're very close there. Joe Rippin getting the move done on Whitacombe. Goff still there as well in P14. Armin Hamilton still just further up ahead. He's going toe-to-toe with, I believe, Lewis Goff. They are still scrapping away. Look at this fight. Look at this.
This is the last of our junior Rotax heats. At the moment, Macaulay Bishop is going to be starting, is going to be leading the point standings. Oh, there's Hamilton up the inside. He loses the position to Goff. Further back, there's Whitacombe for the Argenti team, trying to defend against Usakovs and trying to go up the inside of the MLC kart in front of him. Oh, and karts coming to grief at the exit of the first corner. Well, we've still got 6 different teams, the top 7. Strawberry Racing, Coles, Argenti, Jack Dext, Dan Holland and Sam Pollitt Racing, all in the top 7. 6 out of the top 7 different teams. Now Monty Braithwaite votes for Strawberry with 3 minutes to go. But I tell you what, Monty, Reg Haywood has got Ethan Jeff's Hall lead down. It was 1.9 seconds. It's now only 0.3 of a second. And you're watching Kenzo Craigie and his Argenti teammate, Josh Graham, running in third, fourth. Here is your lead battle. Straubs versus Coles for the win in Junior Rotax.
2.5 minutes to go, plus the 1 lap in this one, and looking very, very close between these two. Like you were saying, gap down to less than 0.2 of a second now between Jeff Hall and Haywood, who go back over the start-finish line now. Absolutely nothing between the two of them, and Haywood sets the fastest lap of the race as well. Insult to injury, he might go for a move here, sweeps to the outside. He's looking for the switchback now as they go up the hill. He can't quite get it. He might have to reassess the situation going down into hairpin number 1. They've got a huge battle buffer from the rest of the grid. They've got 4 seconds to play with and 2 minutes to go in this race. But remember, 2 minutes is a long time in a kart race. They might hold off for another couple of laps, but very, very close here. Haywood all over that rear bumper. Graham, though, in the meantime, has got past Kenzo Craigie. So has Hannum. Kenzo Craigie under pressure now, because now it looks like Timo Jungling and Lewis Goff have both got through as well. And now Kenzo Craigie is trying to fight off Archie Clark and Hugh Moulton.
Gotta say that we got some of the comments here. Someone make it interesting. You've been watching the same race as us, my son. This has been, I mean, the conditions have changed 3 times, and now we've got a battle for the lead. We've had a great battle for third position all the way through this race. This is, you know, you can't fit much more into a 10-minute heat race. And now Jungling is defending from Lewis Goff.
Yeah, Goff looking to the inside at turn number 1. There's a brave place to try and get a move done. It's absolutely flat out through that corner. Bit of smoke kicking up in the background there as rubber's tyres rubbing on each other. And there goes Kenzo Craig into the inside of Goff at the exit of the bridge. Not close enough for the move. And now he pulls out of the slipstream. Now he's getting a push here from Clark, from the rest of them. Oh, and he gets pushed a little bit too much into the braking zone. And now Kenzo Craigie goes right to the back of this group. He'll have to fight his way back through now as everyone tries to get through. Now it's 3 wide, and it's Timo Jungling in the middle of it. Goff to the outside. Lewis Goff and Timo Jungling side by side through the Fullerton S's, and they both run wide on the exit. Now here comes Harrison Crowther to the inside. Now here comes Archie Clark to the inside. Oh, bit of contact between the two of them. Clark takes to the inside curb, but he takes the position. This is so close in such a tight part, and a card off into the barrier. It's the Colt. It is the 52 by the looks of it.
It's a 52 of Hugh Moulton, but he's okay. That's the thing. He's coming back from an injury, and I'm looking. He's trying to push his cart back into the race. So, family watching at home, I know that his his uncle was watching, and you say, no, Hugh is okay. He was injured earlier on. Now, anyone know why Reg is running the metal rear bumper? No is the answer. I don't know. I know why.
I think it's weight saving, isn't it?
Possibly weight saving. Tony Hogg has joined us. He's cheering on Harry the Lion from his home in Dubai. Good to see you, Tony. Good to see you last weekend. Glad to have you on board. As they come out there, there's a battle pack. There's Lizzie Mentier now trying to get to the inside of the number 25 kart of Timo Jungling. Jungling's also said, here is the race for the lead. The clock has struck 0, Anthony Jordan. It's Reg Haywood versus Ethan Jeff Hall. Now Jeff Hall begins to defend.
Yeah, Reg Haywood really needs to tuck in as much as possible. The reason why he's got no sticker kit and the rear bumper is because he's a very tall driver. He's over the weight limit, really, and he needs to save weight as much as possible. That kart is super light. I think it's got a carbon floor tray as well. Everything that could be carbon is carbon as he looks to the inside here, and he's battling with Ethan Jeff Hall. And, you know, Ethan Jeff Hall right now looking very, very quick, but he's going to have to defend it here again now as sweeping to the outside goes Haywood. He's going to try and get the switchback. He's not going to have the momentum now. He's going to try and need to put it into the inside, into the next couple of corners. But again, only a couple more overtaking opportunities to go. I think this is going to go the way of Jeff Hall, though. He looks solid out there.
He does indeed. Reg Haywood has tried, but he's not going to risk it too much. He's not going to try a banzai move in a heat race on the Friday of Kartmasters, but they come out of the final corner. Ethan Jeff Hall takes the win for Strawberry Racing by an inch over Reg Haywood. Oh, and there's karts off there. That was a KR Sport kart.
There's loads. There's about 5-6 karts off the track.
Because there's a slippery surface flag out at the Fullerton S's. I'm wondering, we haven't had any reports of the camera crew saying it's rain. I wonder if a kart deposited its radiator contents out to the Fullerton S's and caught a couple of people off God. Motocross addict, you guys would have no voice come Monday. Well, that's right, that's Monday. Leave us worry about Monday. We've got 2.5 more days of fantastic karting to bring you. Now, who on the live chat voted for strawberry racing? If you did, well done, but it was a lot closer than some of you might have guessed. And it's strawberry from Coles, Argenti Motorsport, Jack Dex Racing. Harrison Crowther, a fantastic. Didn't he spin on the opening lap and then come back through to finish fifth?
I think so, yeah. And, you know, we saw that immense drive out of hairpin 1, didn't we? And, you know, such an absolutely mega race weekend. But it's certainly been an interesting race, and there's just been a string of karts all over the way.
Yes,
there might be a bit of a delay after this one. The clean-up job might be immense.
Well, Harrison Crowther finished 10th and has then stopped. There's another driver who has stopped as well going into the first hairpin. I can't quite see who that driver is. There's a list of the finishers, and I'm trying to see who that was. So we lost Luca Osman Price, Hugh Moulton, Alfie Thompson, Ewan Charman, Ben Baker and Kaiser Raymond. There is the Orange Army here at Trent Valley Kart Club. The marshalling team repairing the barriers, putting them back into mission. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, they have been on post since practice, since warm-up this morning.
Yep,
and
very
that
early.
was at about 8:30. So they have done a sterling job, and again, well done to the Orange Army here at Trent Valley Kart Club. It's the number 31 kart of Ollie Hughes, the driver from Cardiff in South Wales, goes to Glantaf Comprehensive. He actually finished that race in 22nd position. So I'm not quite sure why so many karts have stopped. Harrison Whittaker stopped.
The fact that that's missing a radiator might have something to do with it.
Yes, well spotted, Anthony. Okay. Why did so many karts spin going through the Fullerton S's on the last lap when there was no rain? I said maybe because somebody lost all the water out of their radiator. There's no radiator on that kart, so maybe there's a radiator out there somewhere. Certainly the contents of said radiator could be on there. Now, Ben Hingley and the Ultimate R team, Matty Hingley's doing some driver coaching. There's Harrison Whittaker. Having a little jog back with his kart. Now, even if the karts are retired, they've got to go back to scrutineering. And yeah, they've got to go back to scrutineering. But they crossed the line, so they will still gain their position, providing their karts pass scrutineering. There's Dan Ashton. Well, Linda, I know you're watching. You'll be pleased to know that your boy Dan is having a nice little sit-down, resting, although he's just heard his name mentioned. Dan, it's your mum. She's on the live chat. She's worried about you. We have had several complaints, Dan, that you haven't brought out any special Kartmasters trainers. I mean, Fusion Motorsport, Oliver Rowland Motorsport, they do special graphics kits. Why doesn't Dan do a special Kartmasters coloured trainers? I think it's a valid question, Anthony.
It is a valid question.
Very, very valid question indeed.
Even though they are dashing trainers, I think from the front they kind of look like a Pokeball.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Pikachu. Right. Although looking at Dan Ashton, he's more like Bulbasaur these days. There's you and Charman's card. Didn't make it to the start.
Linda, if you'd like me to hit Henry, do say so in the live chat, and I will promptly do so.
2 races to go, ladies and gentlemen. Senior Rotax is at first, and Junior X30 rounds out the day. That will round out our live coverage. Anthony and I will then assemble ourselves in the paddock and do a paddock show, which you will be able to see on YouTube later on. Oh dear, now we've got to remember, what have we got to see? We've got to go to Birrell ART to see my friend Attica Mir.
Yeah.
We've got to ask Gus Lawrence how he does his hair.
We've got to compare snacks from Australia and
yes, we've got to speak to
UK.
Lachlan Robinson and David and the Gilberts. But before that, we're going to hear from one of our sponsors very quickly.
Well, here we go then. Senior Rotax Race 18, Heat 3 coming up next. And starting on pole position for this one will be Dan Holland Racing. Matthew Higgins, the grid on your screen, they're not what we should be having. I'll go from my piece of paper. Matthew Higgins from Kai Hunter, George Holbrook from Lewis Gilbert on row 2. James Lowther and Jack Lilly go from row 3. Tristan Rennie and Harry Linden go from row 4 from Oakley Pryor and Lachlan Robinson. Jack Stedman and Kai Rillarts go from row 6. Neo Clark and Leon Henderson go from row 7. Leon Brown and Josh Price go from row 8. Sam Longley from Ollie Goodyear. Gus Lawrence from Guy Cunnington. Pearson Bullock Carter from Sam Gornall. Alfie Gallagher from Ava. And Agnostiadis on row 12. Will Ellswood from James Swindells, from Stefan Kazmardik, from Craig Stevens, Omar Ghanum, and then Nicole Sutherland on row 15, Enzo Dickenberg and Jack Doyle, Zain Salim and Jude Fernahoe on the final row of the grid. Lights go out. Here we go.
Great stuff. The full grid of 34 drivers head through the Bruno Ferrari S's and under the bridge. Everyone safely under the bridge and out onto Uncle Tyrone's bank. It's a great start from our pole sitter, Matthew Higgins, and Kai Hunter slotting into second position. Everyone else following through over the bridge and into turn number 4 down the hill. It's Higgins from Hunter, actually, and there's a change to third place. The Diamond of Dalry, Lewis Gilbert, moves into P3. 3 wide, 4 wide, coming out of the first hairpin, and that is where the Sodi Vitesse karts getting muscled wide up over the back bumper. Now, the field sorts itself out, and it is still the pole sitter Hunter. The pole sitter Higgins leading Hunter into Bobby Game Corner. There's number 26, Lachlan Robinson. Now, Lachlan went out on the opening lap of the first race. A couple of drivers taking a shortcut there. Yellow flags. That means there's a collision going into the Mike Wilson complex. We'll get a couple of name checks. Stefan Kazmarzik, Craig Stephen and Omar Ghanum are among the drivers that have come to grief. They all crossed the line, and all 34 drivers that start this race still running. Here's a change for the lead, Anthony.
Yep, down the inside. Kai Hunter, but contact there as Lewis Gilbert absolutely sends it under braking, makes full contact there. And then Matthew Higgins goes through. But wow, that was a very dramatic hairpin one there for the drivers. And, well, they seem to have sorted themselves out now. No damage fully done. Everyone's still running. But, wow, I think maybe just a miscalculation with the brake pedal.
What had happened, Lewis Gilbert has been watching replays of Harry the Lion Hannum outbraking 8 drivers, and he couldn't quite get the job done. Charlie Ellis Motorsport. Hi, Charlie. Coming in saying, what time's it kicking off tomorrow? He finishes work at 10 a.m. Well, Charlie, you are absolutely bang in luck, because we go live at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Good to have you on board. And there is side-by-side action, and Gilbert moves into P3. Up into second place goes the XL Motorsport number 8 of James Lowther, although Gilbert makes short work of Lowther. Gilbert into second place as Kai Hunter, who won his opening race, currently leading the intermediate classifications, and he is leading this race as well. Try to speak to Steph in the paddock show.
Well, good. We'll just walk around and
anyone
called Steph? Are you called Steph?
Anyone called Steph?
We've been told to speak to you.
Steph.
There you go.
Are we talking about Stefan Kazmarzik? Are we talking about, I don't know.
Are
we talking about
someone called Steph?
Stefan Edberg, former Wimbledon tennis player, champion from Sweden. Are we talking to, Steffi Graf? She was a tennis player as well.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know, anyone. Just let us know.
Lachlan Robinson, fastest lap of the race. That gets taken away from Gus Lawrence, who is where on track? Gus Lawrence down in P18 on the drive back up the grid. Jude Fernahoe, 11 positions gained. Biggest mover out there, with Nicole Sutherland as well, both in 22nd and 23rd out on track.
Now, Stefan Kazmarzik has retired.
So is
Leo Brown. And Gus Lawrence setting the fastest lap of the race for the PF International team in kart number 58. And Gus, at the moment, he's all the way back in 18th position. We went to, someone said go to MLC. We went to MLC Motorsport last night, so we're going to be going
other
places tonight. Can my friends have a shout out? George and Ben. Hello, George. Hello, Ben. What time is the paddock show? We're going to be starting probably at around 6:30 this evening, and then it's going to be on YouTube later on.
Yes.
Kai Rillarts from Belgium taking a fastest lap for Strawberry Racing. He is up to 10th position. So let's have a little look at the starting lot at the running order, Anthony. Kai Hunter leading Gilbert, Lowther, Higgins, George Holbrook and Lachlan Robinson. That's your top 6. Harry Linden is 7th. Then it's Tristan Rennie, Oakley Pryor and Kai Rillarts. Then after the top 10, there's a bit of a gap back to 11th place, Jack Lilly, and Guy Cunnington, Josh Price, Leo Clark, Jack Stedman, Leon Henderson, Sam Longley, Gus Lawrence, Sam Gornall and Ollie Goodyear are the rest of the top 20.
Kai Hunter at the moment will be leading the Friday classifications. In that spot he is in, the GP plate currently leading the way. Matthew Higgins earlier on with a 4th and a win in his heat. Only taking the 4 points. He's currently joint with Lewis Gilbert in that position that they are in. Right now, Kai Hunter controlling this race only by a few tenths per second. Guy Cunnington now with the fastest lap of the race, currently there in P12. He's battling away with Josh Price and Jack Lilly as they make their way over the bridge as well. But Lewis Gilbert now on the charge towards Kai Hunter. Gilbert yet to win a GP plate.
That is incorrect, Anthony. If anybody would like to put in the live chat when Lewis Gilbert won his only GP plate,
I know when it
in
was.
this race. When did Lewis Gilbert win his GP plate? Put it in the live chat.
Yes.
If anybody wants to know. Yes, he's got the Potenza waft in that Craft Motorsport engine, and he's got Matthew Higgins and the number 8 kart of James Lowther right behind him. At the moment, Higgins would be 2nd if things finished as they were in the intermediate classification. Lucas Ellingham, who's already done his 2 races, it would start 6th. He would be 6th in the points. Morgan Porter is next up, then Tom Adams and Harry Linden in 8th. But there we go. Again, I almost don't want to say it, Anthony. Under sunny skies here at PFI. There's a move, and that was Kai Rillarts. So Belgium's Kai Rillarts now makes his move. Josh Coombs saying 2021 when Lewis Gilbert won. No, incorrect. Oh, Rillarts gets shuffled wide, going out of hairpin number 1 and gets freight trained. Kai Rillarts 4th in last year's Rotax Grand Finals in Senior Rotax, and he's an excellent world-class driver, but he is he's learning that your elbows need to be extra sharp here at Kartmasters.
They certainly do. You do need to be careful around here because there are so many overtaking opportunities that if you leave the door somewhat slightly ajar,
even ajar, even if you take it off the latch, someone's going to come through.
Yeah.
Ollie Cook, did he win it in 2018? Yes, he did. He won Lewis Gilbert won the Junior Rotax GP plate in 2018. Thank you for your comments. Here we go.
I correct myself. I stand corrected.
Yeah, and Lewis Gilbert finished 2nd in last year's Rotax Grand Finals. In 2018, he was also in the top 5 in the Grand Finals in Brazil as a junior.
All right, now you're just showing off. Higgins to the inside. Into
Can't help being an anorak.
Yes.
Can't help it. If you talk about planes, trains, or automobiles, or go-karting, or pop music, or various bits of 1970s, 80s, and early 90s ephemera and culture, then I'm your man.
Honestly, I've just got a mismangled knowledge of random stuff that isn't important whatsoever.
Yeah, none of it's relevant. I mean,
No.
none of it's helped me live my. But it just sometimes it can make a comment in a karting commentary live stream sound somewhat entertaining. Here we go. On to lap number 9. Kai Hunter leading by 1.6 seconds. They're going to start the paddock show on the podium. So I mean, if you want to come to the podium, if you hear at paddock show, if you hear about 6:30, then please just join us. And we'll be like the Pied Piper of PFI with people following us around the paddock. There we go. There is James Lowther signaling to Lewis Gilbert. I love that. They overtake someone. They go, now don't try and overtake me again. Now you just follow me. And Gilbert, you're thinking, well, why didn't you take your own advice and just follow me?
Yes. Yeah. Well, and then they would argue back. It was just like, well, I was slightly faster, wasn't I? So, you know, that's it. George Holbrook, Tristan Rennie, Kai Cunnington, Jack Lilly. This battle kicking off in the background here. That is...
That's the CRG of Ollie Goodyear.
It is indeed,
We are missing... Normally when you see a CRG at Kartmasters, it's Nathan Chafer behind the wheels. Last year, Nathan Chafer cooked us fish and chips in the paddock show on Saturday night, and he's not here, and I'm very unhappy about that.
Why? Because you could have had fish and chips?
No, I mean, no, because Nathan's a good friend of mine, honestly. And good to see that. Hopefully the Chafer family will be here watching. bring the fish and chip maker, would you, please, if you are?
Yeah. There we
Anyway,
go.
carry on. Some go-karting, Anthony, some go-karting.
Yep, less than a minute to go, plus that one lap. We are watching the battle further down in the field here as the two, Jack's Motorsport driver gets down the inside, the number 25, Pearson Bullock Carter.
Yeah.
That was on Leon Henderson for P17.
This is just, just go, he's behind Ollie Goodyear. So Pearson Bullock Carter running 7th in the British Championship at the moment and struggling to get into the top 20 here. Just goes to show everybody, even drivers that don't do the British Championships, even if they do other series, or even if they're just club drivers, they bring their best kit and they bring their absolute A game to this event. It means so much to everybody in karting, this event.
There we go. But in here, Kai Hunter now leading by 1.9 seconds from Higgins and James Lowther. There's Higgins. James Lowther there, under pressure from Gilbert. And they've calmed down now at the front, haven't they? They've all slot into a position. They've found their pace. They've found their position. Now they're just driving to that line. No changes then in the top section. Still, though, at the back, this huge battle kicking off in the midfield, and it's being led by Pearson Bullock Carter here, isn't it?
And there's Leon Henderson, second-year senior driver, and Sam Gornall just giving Leon the hurry up. That was the international karting term for get out of my way.
Yeah.
So Sam Gornall, the number 6 plate kart, and Sam is that nose cone looks decidedly droopy on that kart.
Let's have a look. Number 6.
Alex Goldsmith, yes. Nathan Schaefer didn't have a great Kartmasters in 2019 because he ended up on his roof.
His head?
Well, his roof. Well, yes, his lid.
Yes.
Yeah, the roof is on fire. It wasn't on fire, but it was unpleasant, and
not nice. No.
Not nice, and he may have exited Kartmasters that year with not every bone in the same position that it was when he entered. But he's back and racing now. Hunter, 1.83 seconds up the road, the defending and reigning champion. As we're on the final lap, half a lap from home, Anthony. And this is the type of race that Kai Hunter absolutely loves. He was able to pass a teammate and pull away, and he's going to take the win.
He is indeed. Yeah, no dramas whatsoever for Kai Hunter. 2 race wins. He is looking set to defend that GP plate going into Sunday's Grand Prix finals. But between now and then, he's got a whole nother day of heats to get through. Remember, tomorrow for Senior Road Tax will be a busy day.
And a bit shout out there, we just saw, so only at Kartmasters could this happen. Trent Valley Kart Club member, privateer driver Ollie Goodyear just pipping the driver that is currently near the top of the Rotax Euro Trophy standings, 4th in the world last year, Kai Rillarts from Strawberry Racing across the line for 14th position. Only at Kartmasters do you get something like that. That's gotta say that CRG kart. I mean, you're commentating on the CIK Racing.
Yeah.
The CRG factory, they produce some good wagons.
They have, yeah. Gabriel Gomez, he's been really quick. I think he dominated at the Steel Ring in the Czech Republic.
Chance to pick on some people in the
yes,
grandstand. Right, who have we got? We've got Ed Matthews speaking to Sam Marsh, or Sam Haig, on the forefront there. Sam Haig with his hands folded, black T-shirts, lots of tattoos. Ed Matthews with the shorts on, wondering, he's only got one race to go, Ed Matthews. Then it's Bradley Barrett, he's got his arm folded next.
Yeah,
I think that's Bradley's better half. Young Miss Burgess there. That's Lissy Higgins alongside. Then you got Darryl Malotti. And you got Sean Carter, or is that Russ Carter? You got Russ and Sean Carter there, I think, and then you got Dan Holland conducting operations on the right-hand side of your screen. Just some of the personalities. Then you got Chris Adams down there, the Maranello, the yellow lettering. Chris Adams. He's obviously telling a joke, or he's trying to, because Sam and Ed are laughing at him.
Sunglasses in between there. You've got Nathan Tye as well, who's getting involved.
Nathan Tye, former Kartmasters champion, 2020 IAME cadet champion, now racing. What did Nathan do this year? European champion in OK?
He's working with the Sodi Vitesse team out there in the OK category.
Yes, he is. There we go. So there are some of the features, and there's Lucas Ellingham at the back of the screen, top right-hand side, the blue T-shirt,
and Kirsty Hockley wearing sunglasses, and it's not sunny.
And a nice fetching pink, because she does lots of media work. Yes. Now, here we
Advert
go.
time.
Advert time.
Bye.
decide who's going to be the bigger man. Oh, big off! Straight in the gravel trap, both cars out.
Is it going to work for Sean? He slides up the inside. It's getting very close. He's not made it.
Have you ever seen a championship decided like that?
Before we get to the last race of the day, Anthony Jordan, that was a lovely Alpha Live advert. Did you notice there were lots of commentators in that advert? Were one of them you and was one of them me?
No.
No, neither of us featured at all in the Alpha Live advert. It's an absolute disgrace. Ignore the starting grid on your screen. That is wrong. Here's the lineup for the last race of the day. Macaulay Bishop and Aston Sharp go from row number 1. Mondi Jr. Canini and Freddie Lloyd on row number 2. Cathal Clark and Noah Wolf go from row 3. Ethan Jeff Hall and David McIntyre on row number 4. Then it's Riley Cranham and Harry Bartle, Morgan Moore and Taylor Orridge, Zach Green and Lewis Bird, Lewis Islin and Jack Iliff. Then Charlie Morrison-Jones and Eden Spanswick, their top 20 rounded out by Theo Palmer and Jack Mowat. Harley Hodgson-Wells and Henry Carter come next, followed by George Quartermain, Adam Holmes, Mayan Patel, Alberto Gonzalez, then Marley Pareo, CJ Bennett, Rocco Shenton, George Nassar, Spencer Allen, Ty Bashir from Minnesota, USA, and Scott Riley rounds out the field. I've got to say, I mean, I was so looking forward to that Alpha Live advert, Anthony. And yeah, I mean, I heard David Whitehouse, I heard David Sullivan, I heard
Paul
O'Neill. I saw lots of. I saw Andrew Mather.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite make out you or me, Anthony.
No, I couldn't either.
No. There we go. Should we talk about this kart race, or should we let some of the other commentators that Alpha have that feature in their adverts?
Yeah. I regret all the shout-outs now.
Yeah.
Going around again, yeah.
We're going to go around again. So
more time.
And there's a couple of drivers there slowing down. That's one of the, that I think is one of the Jade cars. Finally, there we go.
There we go.
We get to feature. Yeah, on an Alpha Live broadcast. Look at that. This is the last race of the day, ladies and gentlemen. If you're here in the paddock watching the live stream, the paddock show will start recording that at about 6:45. Anthony, I mean, we've still got this Junior X30 race to go. Harrison Mackie leads the point standings in that class at the moment, but he's already done his. Has he done his 2 races? Yes, he has. So Harrison's looking really good for the overnight points lead. Don't forget, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, we start it all over again. Each driver will have another 5-minute qualifying session and then 2 more heat races. It's exactly the same format as today. Here we go. Back on circuit. 33 drivers set to start. Taylor Orridge, Leanne Stokes saying good luck Taylor, love mum. Taylor due to start the number 66 Mad Croc Promotions kart from the outside of row number 6. And Spencer Allen getting some support as well. He's starting towards the back for the Praga team. They come into the tram lines for the last time today. The lights are out. We're off and racing. Bishop leads them into turn number 1. One of the Mick Barrett karts and one of the MDL karts going wide through.
On a spin.
And a big accident there.
No.
And it happened. We waited right to the end. That is the first major incident. And I'm just looking to see the drivers coming around. There's some of the tail enders. Couple of karts with a lot of damage going around. There is one of the Jade Racing karts there. That could be Mayan Patel. I was going to say, it's one of those things that we don't have action replays today, this year, but we'll...
I think Rocco Shenton was one of them as well.
Quite happy that I don't want to see an action replay of that because that could have been pretty nice. Taylor Orridge is one of them. He's out there. Leanne Stokes is online, so I know Taylor's mum is watching, and Taylor's got a lot of damage to his side pod. He's cruising back to the pits. He's actually trying to punch the side pod of the cart down back into position. We'll cross the line. It was Taylor Orridge, Charlie Morrison-Jones, Mayan Patel, Rocco Shenton, and Ty Mashia, who were all involved in that incident. But Morrison-Jones, Mayan Patel are out on the spot, and Orridge has retired. There is the number 14 kart. That is either Anagnostatis.
No, it's Charlie Morrison-Jones.
Oh, I'm looking at. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the number 14 from Senior Rotax. I haven't changed my entry list over, Anthony. I was too busy in a huff, not featuring in the Alpha Live commercial.
Yeah.
And
there we go.
Yeah, because no other commentators make mistakes. No, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right. It's my errors that make me so beloved by the audience, James. Right, back to the racing.
And Macaulay Bishop leads the way, but not by much, though. And, oh, no, there's another cut off. The 46 out of the race. It's Morgan Moore for Premium Karting. And, yeah, he has come into contact with the barrier.
And he's out of the kart, yeah. And he's having a look around the kart. And now he's in the repair lane. I'm just wondering if he's now just having a look. There's a marshal speaking to him, and he's trying to just get back out there on the circuit. Now, that hand in the air says that, oh, all is lost. All hope is lost. Return ye to the pits. And there's the number 45 kart defending. That's Noah. No, that's Noah Wolf for the Fusion Motorsport team defending. Here's a good scrap. The number 113 is Adam Holmes, privateer driver. That's down towards the back end of the field. Adam Holmes, actually, where is Adam Holmes? That's actually 20th position, so he's not down towards the back end of the field at all. That's the midfield battle. You can see the number 85 Audron Henry racing kart of Scott Riley also in that mix, but Macaulay Bishop leads by only 0.3 of a second, because you've got Mondi Junior Canini, Aston Sharp and Ethan Jeff Hall closing in.
Yep, this is still going to be a very close race. There's Bartle battling away there on your screen. Got Lewis Bird, Lewis Island, Jack Iliff around for company. Keep a very close eye on that one. 6.5 minutes to go down in towards the braking zone of hairpin number 1. Nice and clean, though, for the top runners. Still, Mondo Junior Canini all over that rear bumper of Macaulay Bishop. Now, Mondo Junior Canini had an interesting race earlier on in the weekend. Where did he finish in his first race? He finished P6 after losing 3 positions. He was certainly battling away fiercely at the front. But with a slight mistake into hairpin number 1, just slightly outbraking himself, he lost a few positions. So right now, this is redemption for him. And he is on that rear bumper of Macaulay Bishop, and he's not dropping him whatsoever. That gap has stayed absolutely solid between the two of them. This is fantastic, and they are breaking away from Aston Sharp, who I think was fastest in qualifying, am I right in saying?
Yes, someone asked who polled it in. No, actually, it was Macaulay Bishop. Aston Sharp was fast in his group.
Yes.
Macaulay Bishop was pole position overall. Who polled it for Senior X30? Now, what's that marshal holding?
One, not holding anymore.
It was nothing worth keeping, obviously.
No.
Here we go.
My hopes and dreams.
Here we go. Mondi Junior Canini closing in on Macaulay Bishop. Bishop has finished second in his opening heat race. Mondi Junior Canini currently would be 6th in the point standings as things stand. Point standings as we stand. It's Macaulay Bishop, Freddie Lloyd, Ethan Jeff Hall, Aston Sharp, Harrison Mackie, your top 5. Mondi Junior Canini, Noah Wolf and Fred Green, your top 8. That would be the intermediate classification halfway through the heat races if things stayed as they are in this particular race. Fast Freddie Lloyd, living up to his nickname, he sets fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, he does. He's right there behind Aston Sharp. He is closing in as well. Keep an eye on that battle. That is first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, all on your one screen there. That's how close this group is so far in this one. A little wide there from Jeff Hall as he tucks it back in to pick up a late apex. Noah Wolf right there just behind, ready to pick up the pieces. He's got Zach Green for company. And then Lewis Bird rounding out that big group, then going in towards the Fullerton S's. 4.5 minutes left on this one, and Mondo Junior Canini has not fallen off the back of Bishop. Bishop here is under pressure. Now, Aston Sharp has closed in. Macaulay Bishop has not got full waft here this time.
Well, I mean, he's being fast, but I think that what we've seen in some of the classes is that he's his winning margins have been deceptive. They haven't been because he's been so much quicker than everybody else. It's been, as we got 3-wide situation. That is up at the P2. Freddie Lloyd taking advantage of a brief side-by-side situation between Monday Junior Canini and Aston Sharp. Sharp is now third. There's Monday Junior Canini. Got the Stilo crash helmet. And you've got the South African colours on that crash helmet. I know that Monday Junior's family want to say a big thanks to Cooper Snedden's dad. Cooper Snedden's dad has lent them the motorhome this weekend, so the whole family can stay at the circuit. They were on the paddock show last night. They were doing barbecue ribs. They were doing everything. It was a proper South African feast. Not that I'm saying we should go there tonight, but just saying. So I know that the Monday Junior's family wanted to say a thank you to Cooper Snedden's family for lending in the motorhome. There's number 10, Jamie Green racing kart of Zach Green. I was going to say something else, but I forgot what I was saying because I get confused. Yes, Macaulay Bishop, he's not been 5 seconds quicker than everybody else. He's just been leading when it's all heck's broken loose behind him. Now, the rest of the chasing pack, they're not tripping over themselves. Macaulay Bishop's got some defending to do. Mum sending big love to Spencer Allen in capital letters, so let's shout it out. Mum sending love to Spencer Allen. It's actually wrote it in capitals. Go on, Spencer, and Spencer is 29th at the moment. There you go, Mum. And lead's changed.
Yes, it has indeed, because now Macaulay Bishop going defensive. Freddie Lloyd to the inside. Harrison Mackie not getting involved in that one because he's not even in this race. But yeah, certainly getting very interesting at the front there. Lloyd just trying to defend it. Aston Sharp now trying to come into play as well. He has not managed to get past. Now we're going to try again in towards Bobby Game, and that's a very brave move, and that allows Ethan Jeff Hall to follow as well. Macaulay Bishop dropping down now into P4. Freddie Lloyd now driving away from the rest of the field.
But of course, what Macaulay will be aware of, he said, look, a 5-second penalty. If my nose cone drops, that 5-second penalty, he's looking over his shoulder there. He can see lots and lots of karts within 5 seconds of him. So he thinks, do you know what? It's early days. If I lose a couple of places, it's actually costing the lead in the intermediate classification, but I'd rather finish 4th. Oh, and over the curb. That was almost very, very big indeed for Ethan Jeff Hall. Now it's wheel-to-wheel contact. Jeff Hall, Bishop to the inside. They're 3 wide. Who's that in the crop coming through?
That's Lewis
Number
Bird.
24, Lewis Bird. And he gains a couple of places. Does he lose them again? And look at the 2 leaders. Lloyd and Sharp are escaping. They're like, they're like thieves in the night, just trying to get away at the front, and it's working with 1 minute 20 seconds to go. Jeff Hall was 3rd. Bishop will now be 3rd. Ethan Jeff Hall is down to 6th or 7th position. And at the back of this league group, you've got Harry Bartle, Noah Wolf, and Lewis Islin joining the party.
Yep, you certainly are. Biggest one here is Lewis Bird, who's gained 7 positions to be there. Zach Green as well, 9 positions gained. You can't forget that. He's had a sterling race so far, and he's been the one who's been really hand gesturing the most here, going, guys, what are you doing? The race leaders are getting away. I've clawed up so many positions. Don't ruin it now.
And Bishop having to defend, and that's going to force Zach Green to take a suboptimal line coming out of the first hairpin. Round the outside comes Lewis Bird, and he has to tap back into line the number 24 car. Ethan Jeff Hall is behind them. Here comes Lewis Bird to the inside, wheel to wheel with Monday Junior Canini. And Monday Junior shows that his elbows are just as sharp as Lewis's, and Lewis Islin in the red and white Birrell kart, number 12. He picks up a place for the Jade Racing team, the driver from Buntingford.
Yes, he's closed in as well. Bartle's there now, and Noah Wolf. So the top 10 pretty much all battling for 2nd place.
Yes, they are. And the rest of the field now out of the race. Morgan Moore has retired. Spencer Allen runs 29th.
Yellow flags.
Yellow flags. Now the clock has struck 0. Who has not come around? Somebody out on the banking. Yellow flags going under the bridge. Can't quite see who we're missing. There is Harry Bartle being followed through there by Noah Wolf for the number 45 kart. Now Islin and Bird are side by side just behind them. Watch Lewis Bird trying to go round the outside. Is he going to get squeezed wide behind his Croc teammate? Harry Bartle, 2 wheels on the grass. And now the 2 Crop Promotions entries go side by side. Bartle leans back, and Monday Junior Canini, he's back in the game, back passing Zach Green.
I think it was Rocco Shenton and Spencer Allen who's had it coming together. No, Spencer Allen's just crossed the line. Rocco Shenton out of the race.
Yes, but Spencer Allen has been
just dropped down quite substantially.
Taylor Jones is Spencer Allen is okay. He's still in the race, but I think Rocco Shenton is out on the banking somewhere. Can't see the yellow flags have gone in, so he's obviously exited his kart. And there is Monday Junior Canini getting roughed up there a little bit by Ethan Jeff Hall. Oh, and that's Lewis Islin and Lewis Bird.
Yeah, the two Lewises coming together, and look at that heavy front-end damage on Islin's kart.
Yes, that could have been. I mean, look at the dirt, look at the mud. That could have been just by digging into the grass banking, which has been soaked with rain throughout today. But Freddie Lloyd, well, fast Fred, there's Spencer Allen briefly, and he's a lap down cruising in with damage on his kart. Now, Freddie Lloyd being chased by Aston Sharp. I do believe that Aston's dad, Ryan, was an ex-Formula 3 racer that I interviewed many years ago. But the checkered flag comes out, and Freddie Lloyd takes another win. And that's 2 out of 2 in Junior X30 for Fred. And Aston Sharp gets a strong result for the Scotsman in kart number 25, the Aberdeen-based driver. But Corley Bishop has to make do with third, with Ethan Jeff Hall fourth, Mondi Junior Canini fifth, Noah Wolf in sixth. Then it's Zach Green, Harry Bartle, Eden Spanswick. That's the type of race that you want if you're Eden Spanswick. You're starting 18th. The commentators don't mention you all raced. You come home in 9th. Yep. Jack Eilif finishes in 10th position for Toby George Motorsport. Then it's Henry Carter, Cathal Clark, Jack Mowat, David McIntyre, Theo Palmer, Scott Riley, Harley Hodgson-Wells, Lewis Islin with that damage, and Marley Pereo rounding at the top 20. Lebanon's George Nassar is 21st, followed by Alberto Gonzalez, Ty Magia, CJ Bennett, Adam Holmes, and everybody else retired. We lost Spencer Allen, George Quatermain, Lewis Bird, Rocco Shenton, Morgan Moore, Taylor Orridge, Charlie Morrison-Jones, and Mayan Patel. Well, Anthony, 19 races down out of the 57 57 races we're going to bring you over the course of the next 2.5 days. It's been an extremely up and down day. Fortunes ebbing and flowing. We've got a lot of double race winners, but it's not as though that those drivers who have won both races in their classes have dominated, is it?
No, exactly. And it's certainly been an up and down weekend. We have had a couple of double winners out there. I mean, Freddie Lloyd in this in Junior X30, take that one for instance. But you know, it's still everyone's race to win. It's a one-off race weekend. It's not a championship. Yes, okay, you might not make it into the Grand Prix itself, but you could dominate all the qualifying heats. You could dominate pre-finals, but you might not win the Grand Prix.
And I mean, this is, you know, and I know that, so Freddie Lloyd, for example, he's won both his heat races.
Yep.
He hasn't been the class of the field in terms of pace in Junior X30.
No.
There are at least another dozen drivers in Junior X30, for example, that have got the same speed as Freddie Lloyd, but Freddie Lloyd has used the old grey matter up there.
Noggin.
And again, tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, if you thought the weather was a bit iffy today, tomorrow could be, it's going to be decidedly damp tomorrow.
Forgot to mention, you are in Parc Fermé for qualifying.
Excellent. Can't wait to do that. I shall bring my brolly, which I've stolen from you already, so that is absolutely fine. I have to warn you, though, Anthony, I've only got one pair of trainers, and if they get wet, we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon together in a commentary box, but that's just a treat for Anthony. Luckily, you, the viewers, don't have to suffer that. Thank you very much for watching. So a big thank you to everyone at Trent Valley Kart Club. A big thank you to all the marshals, the medics, the staff here at PFI, the timekeepers, the production crew in the next room over there. There's producer James, the disembodied voice in my head. And everyone, all the drivers and their families. We will see you at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. That's when the live stream begins. But don't go away just yet. Even though the live stream ends now, we're going to be going out in about the next 20 minutes, starting the Paddock Show at 6:45. That'll be on YouTube later on for your viewing pleasure. Thank you on the live chat. Keep the comments coming in. Yes, Tuck, I'm going to remember to ask Gus Lawrence about his hair. Brandon Nagelvort, no,
but I did smell it. That's all from us today. Kartmasters Day 1 is done and dusted. 2 more days to go. Don't go anywhere. Saturday and Sunday Grand Prix finals are coming up.